people are too lazy to do this, but it saves homeowners a fortune.
Several miles of that on the streets where people are homeless, and a lot of them are severely addicted to drugs. I mean, I'm talking about hard drugs. Then you have people who are scammers. They have severe violent criminal history. But in between this subpopulation of people who don't have criminal records, but they have addiction, they're homeless too. But they are victims within that sub community. So there's so much positive stuff that can happen. But I don't see people running into communities and just getting everybody who appears to be homeless. It's a safety factor that has to take place, and there's also a liability factor because if people are being picked up off the streets and they just out of their luck and don't have a place to stay, an intelligent person would realize that homelessness is just not affecting people who are making poor decisions and are kind of addicted to
I'm telling you.
bypassing the uncle.
I'm always waiting on people. This gonna have to stop. I'm not joking. I say this gonna have to stop. I got to sit and wait on people. I say, okay, it's gonna come a time. I don't know who all watching me, but I'm gonna tell y'all, peoples, it's gonna come a time, y'all, when y'all gonna want me to be on time. It's gonna come a time, y'all, when y'all gonna say she ain't here right now. It's gonna come a time, y'all, when y'all say, boy, she don't answer the phone the way she used to. It's gonna come a time now when you just don't know what to do. It's gonna come a time now. Y'all gonna say, ooh, I miss you. It's gonna come a time when y'all gonna say, man, where she at, man? She was somebody I could talk to. It's gonna come a time, y'all. It's definitely gonna come a time. Boy, they don't know. It's gonna come a time, y'all. It's gonna come a time. It's gonna come a time, y'all. It's gonna come a time. Oh, they don't know. It's gonna come a time, y'all. It's gonna come a time. Boy. People don't believe it's gonna come a time. I don't know, it looked like something almost tapped on me just then. I say, see, I'm telling y'all, when y'all go to playing with folks, y'all be done mess around and got spoked on. Keep it up. Keep it up. And I love that song, what's the name? Calling Your Name. That might not have been the song. It's another song by Shirley Caesar that I keep playing. And remember, she was a little girl and she walked out the door and playing around with her little brother. Done jumped their ass up there one time. He said, stop. You not your mama pappy ass like this. He said, stop. She jumped their ass up there again. Top. She got to the top again. The last time she jumped up there, like when I'm sitting there playing, talking about it's gonna come a time, I said, whoa, I ain't mean to play like that. I say people pick on you these days. They pick on you when they don't know how blessed and ordained you are. And you can make sure if you got to get emotional no matter where you at, boy, listen at this. It don't matter when they pick on you. It don't matter if they pick on you. It don't matter because they picked on your ass. Because I'm telling you, it's going to come a time. And her time was that third time. And I think I almost did that just now. I did that, whoa. And I went to playing with y'all because it is going to come a time. Y'all going to say, man, where's she at? Right now, she's in gear. She came because she had a couple of things to say. And you know what? She noticed that every time she asked a Democrat a question, she'd never get an answer. If you guys go back and you look at the two lives before, I got them on the Al Sharpton versus the people, remember? Versus the Queen, versus the black community, the black America. and versus divided. Y'all notice they ain't answer us yet. They ain't gave us a damn answer. Matter of fact, they ain't give us no much of an answer until they won't even take their ass back to Texas. They won't even take their scary ass back to Texas. Why y'all won't go back to Texas, folks? Good and bad. Tell me the truth. Why y'all won't go back to Texas? Y'all know Texas got over 4 million black people in that state. Now, how many black people you think voted Republican? Because they only worried about one town. They worried about a town. They worried about redistricting. But if you trying to reach the people, honestly, to me, it shouldn't matter where you go at. Like I'm telling y'all, for me, y'all see how much work I got to do? It don't matter where I got them to go at. Because I do know I'm such a strong party these days. I'm such a candidate for their ass these days until you could sit me next to Trump. And he gonna say, Queen, when we get in front of people, Queen, would you please just give me a chance? I'm gonna say, yes, Trump, I'll give you a chance now. But if you come with that rigmarole and all around town and you're sweeping stuff all up under my goddamn front door, I'm gonna roll your ass out there. And then when the next bill comes, we're gonna be friends again. Like today, I told y'all I'm two-faced. Y'all, listen, one of my men on the panel, I make sure I call Gotten out all the time. Whenever Gotten come, whenever he start watching these lives regularly like he used to, he'll drop a one in the chat and let y'all know, I'm here, Queen, I'm here. He called me TQ62Q. That's 62 Queen. That's the name Gotten gave me. Anywho, I'm two-faced right now. I'm very two-faced because to me, it doesn't matter where I go at. If we trying to run this country, do it really matter where you go at? If you know you can shake up another area, why wouldn't you go there? I mean, they so scary. Only thing they're thinking about is the goddamn black community. What you mean, knuckle sandwich heads? Do y'all not know how many white people in Texas right now rallying? Do you not know how many Spanish people over there rallying? The people. They keep forgetting about the damn people. They worrying about the wrong stuff. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. If y'all take y'all eye off the color, if you take your dumb ass, blind ass eyes off the goddamn community, if you take your blind ass off of a party style, go back and do what you're supposed to do. The world already getting shook up. Get in a white community. Change people's minds. Show them the real point. Oh, it's people that ain't gonna do it. No, it's a lot of young people out there that will come to you and vote if you give them a chance and stop overlooking everybody. They overlooking everybody. If you ask me, I don't give a damn what they say. They're overlooking. And see, when you sit on the stage with them, Lord, you got to give them some sort of respect. I say, see there. That's why I like to meet people at my damn house, because when I go to your house, I got to give you a certain level of respect. But then when I come right here, when I come right here into this house right here, I get to give them my respect. If my respect is I don't want to hear it, just answer the question. No, you didn't answer the question. And then, listen, we ain't moving on. We not moving on. It's almost like Carmela Anthony. We're not moving on until y'all answer me, goddammit. See, I like you to answer the question. I'm talking about being honest. People answer the goddamn question. If you look at Trump, rest his strong soul. If you listen, I don't give a damn what you ask Trump. He always show up to the fight. Right or wrong. It doesn't matter what your mammy name is. Trump always show up to the fight. Ask them ones who houses I go visit. No. You don't get to put me out your house. I'll leave. Because if I said what I said and I still stood firm, all it takes is one to go with you. Because that one might be the one that take you further than anybody else that done ran ahead of you. They worried about the wrong thing. Trump come to every fight. Play it back. Now, Trump is one person. Because he up there by himself on anybody mic with everybody around town questioning him. How do you think he blocked out the noise and still answered the question? That's what people don't goddamn it like. That's why I done stepped on so many stages, especially these old knuckleheaded black men. I'll step on their stage and I'll say something, and guess what? They'll find any way around the truth to get you to be lying. But I say I can't put them on the spot. I can't put them on the spot because, first of all, they don't answer the question. I'm going to start playing those videos back. Wait till I get this production company. I'm going to start playing all those goddamn videos back. And guess what? I'm going to show everybody how they really act. Y'all keep inviting me to your stage. That's all I got to say to you. And listen, anybody who done invited me to their stage, it's only one knuckle sandwich head that I reacted to. His little short ass know who I'm talking about. Donovan something hooper hopper. And he just don't know. I was really playing with him that day. I said, I had to flick him in the forehead. I said, come back over here again now. Yeah, it's gonna get popped. you gonna get I'm gonna tap that ass a little. I'm not joking ya. But that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. I'm waiting on this little young. I'm waiting on that little young whippersnapper that's over there in somewhere. She over in somewhere part of Africa. Again, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. I don't know nothing about over there. If I go over there to visit, I will be planning on. It will be mandatorily guaranteed. If I don't make it back here on the day I tell y'all that I'll be back, y'all need to be sending in for me because I'm going to visit. Unless I say otherwise, I'm going to visit. If you don't hear me say otherwise, Queen. If you don't hear me say it in that voice, I'm headed over to Africa. I'll be back on the 23rd. And if you notice, the 26th done went past. And you didn't hear me confirm, Queen, I'll be headed back to America, my country, the one I run. I'll be headed back on this goddamn day if you don't hear from me now. Because I'll be really mad at y'all. Like, if it's after this particular time and somebody don't say anybody heard from Queen, I'm telling y'all I'm going to have a problem. So guess what? I'm coming back home. I'm coming back home. Listen to me. I'm going to go back to the beginning of the story and I'm going to come back here. Anytime Trump is asked a question, Trump answers the question. No matter if you like the answer. Because I just gave y'all the story about the men. I was going to finish it on them. I basically gave you the story about the men. It doesn't matter how I answer the question, even though it's my truth and it's from the bottom of my heart. They wanted me to do anything I can. Someone named Urban, that child, that's like I don't know what her name is. It might be a he or she, I don't know. But anyway, boy, that's a sassy cat. Yeah, I said, listen, this sassy cat with the little jeans on. My God, to be. Anyway, let me get back to the beginning of the story, child. For y'all think I'm going crazy, and I'm not. At the end of the day, I'm sitting there saying to myself, if Trump can show up and answer the questions, he come to every gunfight that y'all send. He come and he try to handle, he handle every single piece of paper that come to him. Even if he had just address it or approach it and say, hey, I'll be right back. Or I'm going to put this idea. I'm letting you know I got it. Goddamn. Nope, I ain't giving you an answer right now. We'll look into this. You still know that Trump comes, answers, truthful or not, and then he leave. I want to know, why is it that Democrats don't answer any direct questions that you ask them? See there? They can't even answer me now. You ask a Democrat a question, just like this, they will never answer the goddamn question. Answer the that's all. It's like you want to yell at them and say, answer the goddamn question. Just answer the question. Like, why we got to pull teeth and nail with them answering one question? They do not answer questions. And it's starting to bother me. It's bothering me because even people in my regular life that I talk to, they'll always say what they want to say. And then I say, no, but I was asking you this right here. And they always going to bend off the, and I right there, I say, not for me. I say, see there? I say, see, this the stuff right here I'm talking about. You ask a, now they want you to give them the answer. That's them firm ones, them goddamn Scorpios, my God, to be. And them, they listen, they want to ask you, listen, they ask you a question, you give them their answer. They don't like the answers that you give. So Trump answers the question. It might not be what you want to hear, but he answers the question and he show up to the fight. You got 50 Democrats running all around our goddamn country, playing tic-tac-toe with each other. And you got people over there that's still suffering from floods. So they should be at least made to do it on TV together. So y'all say y'all wasn't going to show up in Texas. Why y'all don't show up on the TV screen? Show up on the TV screen so we can see all y'all faces. I want to see all y'all together. I want to be able to talk to all of them together. That would be nice to see. I would like to see all of them on one screen together, and I'll stand here just by myself, and I'm going to ask every single one of their ass a question. It don't matter what my question is, long as it's pertaining to my country and the people. Because, see, we could turn this all around, Democrats. Since y'all love the people so much, why are y'all leaving them over there in distress? Y'all don't have enough backing in the state of Texas to help y'all. Y'all don't have enough backing nowhere. So if y'all scared to go there, that means y'all don't feel confident about the people there. So the people in Texas should feel insulted. Some of them going to say, oh, no, we're running because of da-da-da-da-da-da-da. But what about y'all that think it's okay that they're running, but the ones are a part of the flood? So y'all okay with sitting in the flood, sitting in distress? You know, you don't have anywhere to stay. So now y'all are part of our goddamn homeless population. I mean, I'm kind of confused. They still ain't going to answer the question? So how do 50 of you all feel about the flood victims over there? Because none of y'all are making it about the people, though. See, right now, I could turn this story on them because it's a disaster over there. It's a state of emergency going on over there. So that means all of you, because y'all got y'all big-time checks and pensions, because y'all got y'all goddamn money together where y'all could just up and leave like that. Y'all don't need a paycheck, huh? So what about those ones that y'all supposed to be over there defending? See, I don't give a damn about whether you're a Democrat, Republican at this point, because right now the Queen said it. I want to know, how do y'all feel that because you can't get your way, because you don't have enough power and you had enough time, y'all had enough time to get it right, so y'all would leave those people over there in distress? Shame on y'all. As if y'all have never known about a redirect before. It's happened before. But what about when it happened when the Democrats did it? See, at the end of the day, I don't know why y'all don't want to take y'all goddamn loss and sit the F down. Take your loss. You're playing with people's life right now. See, if it wasn't a disaster over there, I was going to look at this thing differently. But because there's a disaster going on over there, you got people that are displaced. You got people that are without. You got people that are needing the aids and the funds of their state. I mean, the same state that voted for you Democrats and the same people that voted for those Republicans. So who is more important over there in Texas? The people, your party size, your party style, the color, or the title, or the president of the United States? So one president of the United States would be okay for y'all to have those people over there suffering in Texas. See, this is when you get down in the conversation. See, the way I like to talk for the senior citizens to understand me, goddammit, because y'all dumbass grown people, y'all need to become a child again. You guys are wrong for that. Instead of taking your damn loss. Didn't the Republicans, they took their loss? The Republicans took their loss for 20 years. They was bootstrapped to the Democrats for 20 years. Trump only got, out of the last 24 years, it was Trump. Clinton, Obama, you both got 8 years apiece. Trump, Biden, back to Trump. Why won't y'all take y'all damn loss? Why won't y'all take y'all loss, have a seat, rest for the next few years, and then build communities, build characters, build yourself, and stop being selfish and go back over there to the playing field. Build. Take your loss the same way I took my loss when sleepy ass Biden was there. Take your goddamn loss. Take your loss. If you take your loss and move on, what'll happen is the people that you guys are acting like you love, the people that you're saying is supporting you, the people that voted you in, the people that's at a loss right now because you can be what y'all call on vacation with their lights, their water, their well-being, their family, their children, their freedom. That's all you guys are gatekeepers. gatekeepers. You've been gatekeeping, Democrats. Why don't you get us out the gate? Because you're getting out the gate. See, you're not giving me a good enough reason. I don't give a damn about this bill, that bill, or the other bill. What about the people over there right now? See what happens sometimes, the Lord do put things positioned where people can start paying attention. Now, you may have some over there that's at a loss and will stand by you with being at a loss, but they not understanding that y'all still taking a damn loss. See, they're not getting that. They're not understanding that. So those ones that want to continue with the Democrat and let her stay, we're glad that you have enough money to stay where you're at. But what about those ones over there who don't have it? How is the homeless people living over there? Because, you know, homelessness has got quite great over in Texas as well. So how is the homelessness over there? So you already got homeless that didn't have anywhere to stay. Now the flooding is over. Now what? They staying out the same way. So now you got the people, what are they doing? Living in hotels? What, barely trying, staying with people because some of the funding is gone? I mean, what do you have now? What's really going on now? How are you supporting the people now? See, y'all worried about the wrong thing, but why won't y'all just take a loss? You won't answer any questions. None of you want to answer questions. I mean, because I understand this, the Crockett, I understand that this is her first term. Well, keep fighting. There's a lot of white people and minority over in Texas that hate Trump. So go in another community and build them up. Your black people in the community that you saying you raised, they should be able to support whatever you've already done. But that's when you guys aren't being fair. Why didn't you raise or train somebody else up that will be able to do what you're doing? Because y'all don't have any kind of community. There's no joining. It's almost like it's getting ready to be the same thing it was when Al Sharpton them. Everybody vote them in, they get them in, and then guess what? They leave them right there. Like, what kind of groups have y'all formed? What have you done to teach someone else how to do what you do? Or is it just all about you all? It's about you individually, if you ask me. Everybody to me is being quite selfish because I don't understand. Face the news. Why would you all be scared to face the news? But no one has put on the table to me how many of those votes was from the black community. Y'all saying that there's a voting problem? Y'all saying that somebody's stealing something? Y'all saying what? What are you telling me, Democrats? Of those that fled? You guys fled, and there's people over there suffering and scuffling and trying to wait on you and trying to believe in you all, but not understanding that they're taking their own self down the same way we've been doing all these years, being emotional and not looking at things to see what really benefit you. You guys aren't looking at the bills. You got to go back to reading. It's very it's fundamental. Just read. Pay attention to what's been going on around you. And to be honest with you, if you want me to be honest, it's the senior citizen community where y'all really should have been focused on. It's the senior citizen that's who people should be focused on in their communities. Because anywhere it go, your senior citizen community is the ones that need to be heard. They are the true ones that built the city. I got videos I've been doing. When I get a car again, I'm going to start back doing it. I go and I talk to the people that built up this city. Those are the people that y'all need to sit with. Those are the ones that's doing all the voting. The young people, if you talk to half of these young people, they don't want to be bothered with Democrats. Don't let me get some to talk to you. They don't want to be bothered with Democrats because guess what? They reading. They're a lot smarter than we are. That's why a lot of them knew to get on social media. Bad part about it is they don't got no other help and support to show them how to keep going on social media and then get what people owe you. So even the ones that are on social media, half of them not even monetized. But when I get ready, I'll take care of that. Y'all overlooking the community that you should be looking at. The community to look at is your senior citizens. So you got to pay attention. See, when I train, it's 3 people in training that you look for. You look for that one that know it all before you got started. You look for that one that struggling to get it, but they won't let it go. And then you look for that one that came just to say, I went to school today. Which one of those 3 do you focus on? Me, the middleman. The reason why I'm going to focus on the middleman, because the middleman, no matter which way it go, is still looking up. I don't give a damn how many wings he got on. He's still looking up for me. That mean right there, because that one looking up, that's who I want to pay attention to. I want to pay attention to that one because that one telling me they're interested. They're interested in what I have to say. They're interested in passing. They want to get it. See, and what people not understanding, those senior citizens, they are interested. They just don't get the acknowledgement and the respect that they really deserve. I'm not saying when you see a senior citizen going in the grocery store, you know, you won't open the door for them. But how many of the senior citizens that y'all really know, y'all just stop by and visit and give a hug to? I mean, be honest. How many of y'all do it where you see the senior citizens in your neighborhood and you just pull their garbage can back up to the road? It's a lot of people don't do stuff like that. And they know they don't, because that's the community. That's the biggest community that's overlooked, especially when it comes to this. Period. I don't care what nobody say. It's horrible. I'm so lost and I'm so confused at why. Like, why won't Democrats come back and answer the question? If I could sit with any Democrat and I can ask them, is it legal for an illegal immigrant to be here? They would say no. No, it's not legal. An illegal immigrant is just an illegal immigrant. And when I ask the question, okay, so what is an illegal immigrant? They're going to tell me a person that's undocumented in our country and they snuck in. Okay. The bill is on the bill is on the table right now. The law is on the table right now for being an illegal immigrant. You have to leave. If that's the case, I want to know, why aren't the Democrats working with the law that's been set in the United States to have them removed? Everything that Trump put on the table, whether it's of law or not, the Democrats have something to say about it. But when you look at what they're talking about, first of all, it was already the law. Okay? Now, second of all, when they get arrested, now Alcatraz, the prison that's been built, little prison, little thing been built for them, they got something to say. Now, that prison is actually supposed to look like the Trump Plaza. Trump, I hope you don't got bed bugs in there now, because if the people go to reporting and telling me you got bed bugs, I'm going to have to say I can't use you as an example no more. Now, I'm going to use you as an example right now, goddammit, but let me hear something differently. I ain't never been there. Hopefully one day I'll be able to visit and experience it and show the people how it look on the inside too. Back to the story. They complaining it's bad conditions over in Alcatraz. They got the inmates suffering like hell over in Alcatraz. It's in a flood, this, that, and the other over in Alcatraz. But see, I'm kind of confused, because if they're being held at Alcatraz and the conditions are that horrible, who are the employees there that come there every day? Who are the employees there that most likely work 12-hour shifts? I mean, it's only 2 shifts. Other than that, how many other shifts you're gonna get 2 more? When you working for the government like that, in the state, in the city, the state, in there, you're doing 12-hour shifts. So basically, there's horrible conditions there. It's inhumane. There has been an astronomical amount of flooding. They're being mistreated and abused. Lord help them. Even the Indians that told them that that's not a good thing to do. Even though we over there paying for them to be there. I mean, and let's forget. We didn't invite them here. Let's forget that. Let's forget. We invited them here, but they're here illegal. So I'm kind of confused. If it's so inhumane that the illegal immigrants are being suffered with in Alcatraz, I want to know, has no one interviewed the employees? Because I want to know, the employees are there just as much as the inmates are there. But we got a problem here. The problem that we got right now is, how are they being treated inhumane? So that means the employees there should file a suit. The employees that are working there, they should file a lawsuit, right? I mean, because if I add apples to oranges and peaches to grapes, them two can kind of mix a little bit. I don't know about the apples and the oranges. But what if I add water to liquor? Do them make, what they do to each other? How does those affect you? What's the meaning behind that? So my point is, it's starting to look as though, to me, Democrats are running from everything. Either they're going to run from everything or they're going to try to start a fire. If there's anybody out there that's ever been to a jail before, I want y'all to go and look at the pictures that are in the Alcatraz jail. And I want you to compare those pictures from the Alcatraz jail. Okay, that's over in the Everglades in Florida. I'm here. And I want y'all to compare those pictures to the jails that you've sat in. Now they got new bunks. They got new sheets. They got new shower shoes. They have new towels. I'm sure they sitting with the best toothpaste. They got their 3 meals. And if you look at any of the flight outs, I mean, because I don't know why I haven't seen but so many of them Nigerians and Africans and Siwabibis and all of them Africans. We'll talk about them in a minute. I'm just trying to show you how the beginning, how they being racist to America first. If I compare that jail and all the newest of them bunks, you didn't see how new them bunks was? Them new bunks was so goddamn new until I know them sheets still warm. Ain't nobody gonna tell me them sheets ain't warm. I don't care what your mammy's name is. I don't care. Them people over there living like they still in the United States, better than the homeless. Again, they over there living better than the homeless, but you got the Democrats. They sitting, got the little lawyer sitting out there. You can't do that. I said, she must be got a boyfriend in there. I'm wondering, I don't know her. The way she acting like she got somebody in there. And what unprotection. So instead of her, and listen, if she got this much coverage that they're living inhumane, and because they got some flood that came to the front door, but it ain't never make it in the building now. I don't understand. If she ain't, I don't know the lady. I say she must have a boyfriend in there. Because the way she up there cutting up and hooping and hollering and acting like Hoppo and whoop that ass and all of that type of foolishness and rigmarole and stuff. I say, lady, go away. I say, lady, go sit your ass down somewhere. How many times you done been to jail? And I done been down in that dirty, nasty, disgusting ass holding cell in Broward County. That jail is disgusting. You want to talk about how a jail look? Man, they over there living in goddamn Gabawe Plaza. And y'all up here over there just constantly making up excuses, giving reasons to stop us from making money and get your little dirty feet off of the top of America's head. America have been emotional with you all for too many years now. You've had your turn in the office. Get your ass out if nobody want to vote you back in. Y'all need to be y'all start thinking about the people. And then while everybody acting so oblivious, I mean, who y'all thought the first Republicans were? Y'all ain't know who the first damn Republicans were. I mean, come on. It ain't Democrat time no more. Y'all done weakened up. You done softened up. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Didn't I tell y'all I was weak, soft, and dead and everything else for the last 4 years? I just woke up. Y'all probably think I'm kidding. Why y'all think I'm on fire at 50? And I ain't sitting down no time soon. I don't give a damn who don't talk to me. Somebody messaged me the other day. Mad, you know, Queen did clapping cheeks. I said, what? Oh, you was clapping cheeks on your live. I said, no the hell I wait. How you clap cheeks on the live? You ain't never seen me twerk not the way I do can twerk. You just stop it. I mean, if you call that, if that's clapping cheeks, then clap them damn cheeks. But I don't know how. That must be an uneducated one right there, cause the clap cheeks, boy. Nah. Come on, nah. I told y'all I'm a bit two-faced. Whenever they see this, they're gonna say, Queen. I'm gonna say yes. You didn't have to do it like that, Queen. You could have just messaged me. I did. You left that goddamn comment on my channel, and you thought I was okay with that. No, I wasn't okay with that. You don't want me to go telling your daughter about clapping no cheeks and then leaving a comment on folks' pages. Man, I say, man, these people are okay. You know what? All right. Maybe they'll come. Hey. Maybe they'll admit they the people, but y'all see what I do. I throw a little sand at them, and if they throw an ocean back at me, then I got to pick the earth up on their ass and flip them over like we about to do these Dems or cracks. Now, I done brought up a whole nother subject now. So we should be going on like 4 for 4 or 3 for 3 or 2 for 2 or something. That's where the Democrats making up excuses. But nobody wants to know, why do y'all keep making up excuses? Why do y'all, if y'all making up excuses from afar, why are y'all running now? Stop running. Trump don't run. He didn't run. Like, why are y'all running? So I guess most people would say, well, they're running because that's only a little town in Texas that's flooded out. Oh, yeah? So that even make a difference. Or are y'all running because y'all know y'all going to be defeated? I mean, but if you got to run because you know you're going to be defeated, that means you only riding out with a little skinny in your ass already. So you already walking on thin ice because you ain't got no community build. And y'all want to get mad at folks? Y'all need to go back to the goddamn plan table. Everybody agreed that Biden needed to get in the house. Y'all should have been asleep like me. This was the time where you should have been up like goddamn fireworks. Them beat the chicken in the hens and the roosters up. And then you ought to be ready to fight. Come on now, Trump. Now, hey, I'll go with you on this one, man. Don't make me get that squad now. I'll be done backed up like this on your ass and let this, hey, squad, get him. Get him. I'm telling you. And people going to say, oh, it ain't that easy. Yeah, it ain't that easy because y'all don't want to take y'all turn and sit down. Y'all don't want to take y'all turn and look at the world change a little bit. Every single one of them try to make up an excuse about this bill. Okay, here's another one. Y'all look it up. I see the lady talking today about being a 1099 contractor versus being an employee. This lady has 700 and something comments in the chat going along with her. What's the bill? I think the bill is 13. I think the bill is 1319. That's the bill about whether or not how you're supposed to be titled. A 1099 contractor, which is an entrepreneur of the business. No taxes taken out. They file everything on their own. They do everything by themselves. They handle their own receipts. They do their own labeling. They do their own taxes. They just get the paperwork from the company. But then you got the employee that don't have license through the city, state, or county, whichever one is required. You have the employee that get taxes taken out of that check so that at the end of the year, they can file taxes. They get Social Security taken out of that same check if they decide so. When they fill out their I-9, they get everything through the employee. So the employee technically is the bookkeeper for this employee The employer is the bookkeeper for the employee. Whereas in the contractor, it's on the other side of a certain type of not even employee, almost like a partner, like. Not quite a partner, but like they work with each other, but they're independent. You have a lady on there literally telling everybody they're trying to take from the employee now. And all the bill is saying is to make sure that you label them correctly. This person right here have to have their own tax accounts and available and how much was taken out, how much you were paid. They're their own bookkeeper. Whereas in this person right here is utilizing the employer as the bookkeeper. How could that be misunderstood? And I'm looking at this lady and I'm saying to myself, lady, you have to be kidding me. And you've told all of these people that. Just lying. Straight up Democrat trying to get everybody to turn. And then I'm looking in the chat at all of these people and I say, my God, to be. I better hope no accountants are in there. I better hope no tax preparers are in there. Because them must be the ones that should have been caught. And don't act like y'all don't be fraud and tax preparers. Don't act like it. I'll call you a couple cases out now. But the point of the matter is, why are you Democrats lying to the people instead of showing them where the bills will work? Why don't y'all ever point that out? See, you got to pay attention. That's why I tell people, I go and sit on certain people's stage and they run through videos. I say, I can't do that. I can't do that. I don't operate like that. Because you got to tell the story from the goddamn beginning, liars. And you guys are lying. You got your feet on top of America. And you know you do. And the most America that you got your feet on top of, Democrats, honestly, is the poor level people in the black communities. But what y'all not understanding is there's a different set of black community now where you got to sit down and you got to spoon feed the senior citizen community. See, one thing about it, them teenagers 18 up, they don't need your help. That's why so many of them voted Republican. That's why I don't worry about the youth. Not like that. Because if you pay attention to ones that really aren't voting, man, you need to go to those, really, honestly, those 30 and 40-year-olds. Not 30s and 40s, those 40s and 50s. And up in them 50s a little bit more. And y'all know it. Man, I don't believe in the system. They don't believe in the system till they little stink asses start eating good. They don't need EBT. They don't need to eat better today no more because now they making so much goddamn money they don't want to eat. Now all they want to do is talk about money. And we ain't talking about the illegal way. Because now they can see where they could build. They can start their own little damn farming business. And I mean building up whatever business they want. Treat it like a farm. You got to put that soil. You got to make sure that grass. You got to make sure things get rooted. You can grow your own business. You got more of a chance. But they don't want to see none of that. Them same ones that get on social media and they ain't going to tell the truth about what's going on in their own relationship. You know why? You already know they lying. All up in your ear, all up in your face, and they don't want to change because they still want to be right. Let them go. But it's enough other people out there that understands that there are excuses coming from the Democrats. And they're not going to like what I say because that's why I don't have no friends right now. I don't need friends. So when I sit on anybody's stage, when I go visit your house, don't expect me to agree with you. If I agree with you, I'm going to agree with you. But if I don't, I'm not agreeing with you. But when I go to other people's house, I try to have a little bit of respect, you know. I try my best. All I tell people is, you got your chance. When I get my chance, that's my chance. After that, ain't no fair fight. No, we done deal with, listen, Because Beaks, you ain't want to wrap it up when I got done. That's why I don't mind being last. Beaks, you didn't wrap it up. That mean I get to cut you when you say something. You know why? Because maybe I need to cut in right there because y'all ain't telling the truth. Y'all try to take people. Y'all want to run through the goddamn story, but let's back the story up. The first thing I want to ask Democrats when we back the story up is in the last 24 years, how many Republicans have been there in the last 24 years? See, I want simple questions answered. And I'm going to be honest. And in that last 24 years, except for 4 of those years, pretty much. Might have been a little bit more. Not. I voted. And when I voted Democrat. So my question is, Democrats have been in the office for the last over 24 years with Trump doing 1 term. When did homelessness become so bad? Was that during Republican or Democrat? See, people, oh, but this right here, that right there, this, that, my ass. Because when I diss, that, my ass, I'm going to ask the next question. How long has it been the law for illegal immigrants to be in the United States? And if that been longer than 24 years, I want to know, how did they start compounding on us like that? Because y'all had control. And y'all still want us to give y'all control? I don't understand what fight does the Democrat feel they give. I want any of them to tell me. Because if you are doing so much of a fight, how did so many people turn Republican like this? And you can't say nothing. Listen, you know it's a lot of black people. That's why Republicans, they don't really even have a good channel to sit on. Because everybody going against them. Democrats. You don't have a channel to sit on in peace. And it's confusing to me. You got a problem with the jail that they're in Alcatraz, inhumane conditions, but we got workers there that work at least 12-hour shifts if they're not working overtime. So we know we got them there. So I didn't see them interview none of the employees there. I'm wondering, why didn't they interview none of the employees? I mean, you got to interview the employees, right? You cannot get a hold of the inmates. I mean, the only way I get a hold of the inmates is because I seen them board the goddamn planes, and I said, they going back home, Lord. That's just as sweet. I'm so glad that they going to get connected with their families and stuff like that, because I know how I feel like not to have no family and don't have no friends. People don't check on you and all that type of stuff. Be a straight loner like me. I say, I know how I feel. But they got people they connect to over there, child, because they always say they place better than mine, and it damn sure is. Now they gonna be able to prove their point to me, honey, because ain't nobody proving no points yet. I'm waiting on them days. You better know it. I listen. I'm only telling you how I feel on the inside because I know how they feel, honestly. I do know how they feel. I tell everybody I'm alone. If people don't check on me, they don't give a damn about, them people don't give a good hot damn about my ass. And that's why I say, you know what? Good. That means anybody that get offended when I run through these goddamn woods, that gonna be on them. It don't have nothing to do with me. They already let me go. Or did I let them go? I let them go. It was about that time, yeah. Only was a couple of them, so anywho. And them probably wasn't there that long, to be honest with you. But child, that ain't my business no more. All I need to do is keep doing like this. And remember, I told you, I only focus on that middle. And I don't give a damn how many birds you see. I only focus on that middle. And that's some senior citizens. That's the ones that going to listen to you. The ones that going to really remember you when they go. And when they remember you when they go, oh, you going to, man, listen, you get them senior citizens. When I tell you, whenever they leave, they going to always remember you. They say, come here, gal, and give me a hug. And I be loving to give them a hug. So I say, you better put them things on me. Y'all think I'm joking? The senior citizens, they love me. And I like to go around to them and I make them laugh and I say, is this the Hully Gully? I be done did the Hully Gully on their ass. I say, get it, Hully. I'm telling you, I like to have fun with them senior citizens. Listen, y'all think I'm joking? Them the only people I really ever hung with. I never really liked, and it ain't that I didn't like them. I just didn't fit in. I always felt like I was like way older or something. So I just hung with the older people, and I had way more fun. Man, please. They be done tell you about that hook banana and all that type of stuff. I said, what hook banana? I don't know what is a hook banana? Child, y'all better go ask some of them grandmas in the neighborhood or ask them papas. Don't be asking me what no damn hook banana is. I just heard the name when I was thinking just now. Some said a hook banana, and I just hooked it on out there, and y'all get to get it. Them the ones I like to be with. Because them the ones, buddy, when they leave from here, I tell you, they're going to remember your ass. They're going to make sure that they get doors open for you, boy. Y'all better stop playing around with that type of community. Y'all better go over there back to your senior citizens. Them senior citizens are the one that going to make sure they get out there and vote on your ass. But them Democrats don't want that. You know why? Because they know when the right person come through that thing and shit they behinds like this, say, come here, grandma. Come here, papa. Hey, let me do the hully gully for y'all. I'm gonna dance for y'all. Because I want y'all to, let's talk about this for real. And y'all already know I like to talk about things. And when I talk about things, I like to get in the crevices of it. But the thing of it with me, I get up in there with them senior citizens. I don't want no outside noise. I only want to talk to them. And I'll take the stands by myself. And that's per bill. If they needed me to break down what that bill meant and whether it's a good one or not, that's what I do. I love stuff like that. And I like to break it down in term is term. See, when you break it down in term is term things, you know, you get it like this. And see, they ain't termites no more because it's term and terms. It be done came back together like that. And when you answer their questions, answer their question. Like, answer their question. Stop running. People don't want to deal with people running no more. Y'all know how tired we are. We running in a different way right now. I'm still running, but not the way y'all think I'm running. The way I used to run, boots really on the ground the way that was. No, I don't got to run like that no more. I can run just like this. Hey, everybody, how y'all doing? And they say, oh, yeah, she coming up in here. She going to tell us about being a Democrat, you think? Right now, yeah, I'm going to tell you about being a Democrat, all right? I'm switched. Just as sure as I can switch, I'm going to switch them. I hadn't been Democrat. I switched. I switched from Democrat and went to nonpartisan. NBA. NPA. I switched up. I said, no. It's Kamala and Trump. I didn't even vote. I did not vote. I didn't. One was the emotional part, and the other was the emotional part. Even though I knew the black emotional part wasn't going to do it because I wasn't going to vote because I wasn't going to vote. And this one over here, I wasn't going to vote, but I knew he was going to get it. Because he was just like this, and he already had, listen, when them folks marched up their goddamn Capitol, they said who they wanted. They was at peace because they came down, the wall was still clean, there wasn't no dirt on there, there wasn't a couple knee scrapes, but it wasn't the color on there had I did it. And I was pissed. And I definitely wasn't going to vote. But boy, when the person gets some rest, my God, to be. Whew, when you get some rest, when you take a deep breath and you go to doing things like this, it's like parts of your body be like, get it? Okay, go ahead. See, y'all seen that? Toot. Whew. What's next? That's how I feel. That's how I feel. So when I noticed that the Democrats actually don't answer questions, I'm like, man, I don't know. I just kind of start feeling like the Democrats are kind of racist towards the United States or something. To me, I felt like the Democrats were discriminating. And I still feel like they're discriminating. I feel like it should be a class action lawsuit brought against Democrats. I'm not joking. Wait till I get my right team. I don't care about throwing it out there because you ain't going to be able to do it like me. You're going to have to go through the woods like I do. I don't give a damn what you scramble for. I feel like it should be a lawsuit brought up against the people versus the United goddamn States Democrats. I'll call the names. I'll put the damn names on there. Listen, I'm going to start in the black community because it got to be 2 goddamn lawsuits. In the black community, y'all already know whose names are getting put on there. And I'm not lying. I'll throw them at to you another time. In the community of the Americans, I'll put some on there too. But in the black community, I feel our black civilist president, and I mean a few of them, should be on the list because to a high degree now, I feel they let us down once they got where they were going. And they took advantage, to me, of the Democratic seat because they're Democrat. They knew who was in the seat, and then they also knew the people that were up under all of them and very emotional for their, we were emotional just to know they were there. Because the average person that had issues, where did y'all really go for an answer? Like some of the things that went on. I had to comment to a young lady the other day, and the young lady was telling me that she'd been trying to stay strong because the people on her job have been bullying her and one of supervisors. See, that's what my socialist civil circle is about. See, little stuff like that, I like to tackle those like things in little communities like that. Because even in those little communities, people still don't know how to fight that even when they go to EEOC. They don't. Because EEOC put your time off. They barely get back to you. They act like they're doing the goddamn thing and they not. So what I like to do is something totally different. I'm going to start bashing their ass. That's right. That's why I'm building that type of circle. I'm building the type of, it's the socialist circle, socialist civil circle. I'm building that because that's the part of the community that help you get seats in your area. Be there to help the community in small areas like that. That's how you get them over. See, right then, it's not a party style. It's a you. Long as it's a you, they know you're going to have the voice to protect. People go through so much on the jobs. And they report it, nothing. How do you leave after that? You're just stuck at a job because you really don't have nobody to report to. You don't really have nobody you could go and say, this happened to me. And then get a letter back. Or at least get a one-on-one with another party in the middle. That's fair. Not EEOC. Somebody that can resolve it right then. See, stuff like that. Or if they don't want to talk about it, you blast their ass. See, that's the type of fight I like to do. Put everybody on them, man. Y'all want to get businesses in line? See, y'all the ones letting them get away with it. The same way y'all letting those Democrats get away with gatekeeping. They getting away with gaslighting. They don't want to face the facts. They don't want to answer the questions because those are the same ones. The same damn ones that have watched this go on. The same thing go on year after year. Vote after vote. Just in the same thing. But they don't want to admit that. They don't want to admit that. They don't want to own up to that. They don't want to say, you know what? We need to do better. And if we can't win this race, I mean, we done fought. I mean, goddamn, how long are y'all going to fight when more and more people joining the other side? And y'all see it. Y'all see more and more people joining the other side. So why don't y'all just come back and face it? Just come back and face it. Y'all don't want to face the truth? You're not going to face the truth. It's the truth, though. Just face it. Explain to us why y'all don't answer questions. Explain to us why every bill that get on the table, y'all got to run in with the bill. Y'all don't know the difference between an employee and a 1099 contractor, and you're going to tell people something wrong with that? And the bill is dry and cut. You're going to tell people that's really been in jail, people that's been in prison, when they look at this jail in Alcatraz, you're going to tell me people are honestly going to believe that that brand new, whatever you want to call it, would they rather be where they're at or would they rather be there? I'm talking about them dirty ass jails. Broward County. It's ridiculous. And they always have an excuse. They're always with an excuse. Let me move on. It's honestly, it's terrible. It's disgusting to me how Democrats keep running. But when you think about Trump, whether you like Trump answer or not, tell me how many times Trump has refused to talk. Tell me how many times have he refused to show up. And he one person. And imagine all the dislike and the hatred around him. And he still show up. But you got Democrats running from a whole state of people that was flooded out. But they say they fighting strong by not showing up and making them wait and put them on hold. I guess that is for the people. I mean, which people is it for though? If anybody can tell me, oh, they're fighting, they're standing their rights. But what about the people that's over there in the flood? See, if the flood wasn't there, then you stand and fight your right because people pay their bills paid. If it is, they ain't got nothing to do with them. If people can go in and out their house the way they want to, it ain't got nothing to do with them. See, the Lord put things there for a reason too. Because what the most opportune time, what chances would it have been that they fled while people are over there waiting on flood money and assistance? Nobody ain't talking about that, huh? Oh, okay. Nobody's talking about that. I wonder why. Okay. Kool-Aid. And y'all ain't gonna see it. Listen. See that? Before anybody want to talk about my pants in the back, y'all better know. I'm so damn tall. You know how the people wear their little onesies and stuff like that? This time I said I'm gonna wear it as a onesie. That thing, it ain't crawling nowhere, but it's there. I said you can see it, see? That's the bottom of it. But it's between the crotch. Y'all know how all that stuff go. I was thinking about that too. The day I was standing around, I said, dog. I said, you know what? The last time I knew someone that was on TV, this lipstick, I'm telling y'all, Mac, let me show y'all. This little Nicki Minaj stuff, I did this in my men life. I had forgot all about it. This stuff gets you so chalky. I say, no. This is from Mac and that Nicki Minaj. I say, When I go to sponsoring people, I don't give a damn what your name is like that. I'm not going to be supporting you. And Nicki, if you listening, this goddamn lipstick that you did with Mac, this stuff be chalky. And I got the old version of it, and I don't even wear lipstick. I really wear lip gloss. And that's why it's so, this whole bottle is full. Because I don't use this. Look, this is full. And when I realized it was lipstick, I put it on one day and it was chalky. And I'm like, damn. You know how much people spend for y'all? And y'all just give us any damn thing? I'm going to stop supporting their ass. You know what? That was when I would throw money away. Catch me going up. Catch my ass going up. I'm going to show you how you bring the small man up. F them big names. They don't really give back. They think about it. How many times you go in a name and somebody chat like that, like Nicki Minaj and them? How many times you see them really go in and say, hey girl, this Nicki, how you doing? They don't even really message you back like that. If they do message back, it'll be one of their celebrity friends. And then they don't never go, if they got a commenter in their section, man, go through the comments sometimes and see if you see one per, damn, man, it's simple dumbass stuff, you dumbasses. It's simple stuff. Go on their page sometimes and just leave a comment. You know how that'll boost their channel up? People don't even think about stuff like that. When people message me, I always message them back and ask them, do I come and get on their channel? And people think I'm nobody. And one day they're going to say, damn, man, I remember when she commented with me. I'm going to use that one. It's little stuff that you can bring somebody up. I mean, how many times you think those celebrities really be sitting there with nothing to do? So you telling me you ain't never searching the web, so how you know what the other people done said and did? So you telling me you don't got no small people on your channel? I'm talking about these celebrities that don't even look out for their own kind. They don't look out. They honestly don't look out for the people that support them. They really don't. That's why I be kind of careful. If I see something or something, I try not to message on them either. I'm like, nah, man, because y'all think y'all done got so goddamn big, high, and mighty that y'all forget that it's little people that brought you there. Bring one of them little ass people up in a comment. I mean, come on, people. I want somebody to really get in the comment and tell me how many times that y'all been in the Beehive, Beyonce. I want y'all to tell me how many times have y'all been in her chat, left her a comment, and she followed you on your channel and gave you one word. Thank you, girl. Thank you, boy. I seen you. How many times? How would that make y'all feel, man? Man, come on, man. I'm telling y'all, I'm going to teach goddamn it people how to be non-selfish, man. I'm going to teach people how it's the smaller things you can give somebody a boost. I was telling y'all the story about Shaquille O'Neal. I said, man, I know Shaquille didn't have no lying tongue. I followed Shaquille ever since he was when he first got out of high school and got in college, when he started playing college ball. And even though I didn't know him, you know, sometimes you connect with them and you feel like you kind of know them. And then you sit back, man, and you support these people all through their community, their career, they ups, they downs. You stand up for them even when you know they damn wrong about stuff. And they don't even come and at you back on your own channel, man. Imagine that. See, I like to surprise people. That's why I like to, sometimes I say, man, I can't wait to do other little things, even for my mods, because you just don't know how helpful mods really are in chats. As much as I talk, and then I'm doing it on the phone sometimes, I can't connect like that because I can't, I be passionate, or I might be laughing, whatever the case may be. And my chat's going to get way bigger than this. And I'm saying to myself, if I could sit somewhere and I could message somebody back that know me, you think it would be hard for me to leave off my channel to one of those same people? I'll click on your page just to see. I've messaged people that have left comments on my page. I went to their channel and they really don't even have a channel. They just have a playlist or something. But if I find any video of them in there, like, share, comment, subscribe. Because, I mean, what does it mean? Because whether people mean it or believe it or not, when you know you're somebody, I'm starting now with gifts. I'm starting giving people gifts now. Because you're going to want to look at one of my videos and see if I done called your name in there. But it makes a difference. It makes a difference. Imagine somebody like Elon Musk, Donald Trump. Think about it. They got free time. Imagine somebody like Obama or Michelle. You don't even got to go that high. Imagine y'all Senator Crockett over there. Remember the one everybody fighting for? She Democrat. One day, when she reading through the comments, why don't you click on one of their comments and say, thank you for supporting me, and then go on their channel? Because half of the time, that's not even them commenting. And when you get to a point where it's too overwhelming, make one comment on your page and pin it. And maybe YouTube should work on having you be able to pin 2 comments. I feel, when I seen it, I feel like 2 comments should be able to be pinned on YouTube. But they don't have it like that. That's ridiculous to me, because you want to pin your main comment, but then you might want to pin one of the comments of your subscribers or your haters or your hater buggers or your illegans, or, you know, your stalkers that come in a different form. They act like they're somebody else, and they steady stalking you, and you know they there. I mean, I be knowing. It don't work like that. That's why we got to stop looking at a party style and start explaining the truth that you see. Because I don't know why, if you're a Democrat and you see a bill that's written, and you know the bill is not a bad bill, Why don't y'all just agree on the bill? Especially when there's never been change before. And y'all been in office as long as you've been in office. Why don't y'all just agree on the bill? Why does everything that hit the table have to be such a debate on and on and on, and the people are the only ones waiting, man? Y'all get on my goddamn nerve. Y'all know it's a problem in this country. Y'all know it's a problem with homelessness. And y'all refuting that bill. Like they didn't even try to read the bill. You think an honest cop, if I'm out there and I'm out there because I don't have the money, you really think if I tell this cop I just don't have nowhere to stay, you think they're going to just take me to jail? And then every psychiatrist going to say, yep, she was okay, but I'm going to make like she was crazy. So everybody that people know, even the family, know they're not crazy. I mean, think about that dumbness. Like people say the dumbest, smartest stuff, man. I say they just do stuff just so they can prolong and gate the F keep. And sometimes I'm looking at these people that's agreeing. I'm saying, man, are y'all happy being who y'all are? Look in the mirror. I want one of them that be agreeing on every single thing. I mean, you got one to agree, homeless wrong. Deportation wrong. The damn Alcatraz wrong. I mean, you can't say nothing without this person whining about something wrong. And I'm saying to myself now, how happy are you with what's been going on? Yeah, I've been happy. No. How happy have you been with what's going on? So if you haven't been happy with what's going on, I don't understand. Why the hell you so miserable? Everything you've been looking at has not changed. It made you worse. Why is there a problem? You won't even let the bill work, but y'all didn't do anything prior. That's what I'm like, it makes absolutely no sense to me. And y'all heard me tell y'all, I've never been a toupee owner. Never. Never was a toupee rider. Never. I couldn't it wasn't even that. I still don't like Trump. But who gives a damn? He's pushing bills for us to get the gates from around us. Why do I have to like him if I agree with this particular area right here? Let's shut the gate to illegal immigrants in our country, but let's open the gates for the American people to really start getting the work and the interest rates right and the houses back under control. The rates, the way they taxing us on rent. A 1,300 square foot home. Why should a 1,300 square foot home cost almost $250,000? You come to Florida, these houses ain't even mansions, and they want to charge $8-9 million. They know nobody, the average person, don't have that money. That's how they blocking y'all ass out. And they keeping it for the rich, but y'all not getting it. It's really the Democrat if you flip it upside down. Because the Democrats keeping the poor poor. But if you notice, the Republicans trying to keep the rich rich. Don't you think you're supposed to be rich? That's what y'all not understanding. These bills are not against you. Y'all know how many black people out there? Do y'all want to know how many black people out there that honestly is tired? Do y'all want to know how many white people out there that's honestly tired? Do y'all know how many native people are out there that are honestly tired, that built this country? And everything that black people been saying we should have this, saying we should have that. Y'all never questioned why have they not fought? I mean, when Benjamin Crump and Al Sharpton them and the Obamas and them, when all of them get together and they want to fight for something and they want y'all running behind asses to agree with them, what y'all do? Y'all run behind and agree with them, but y'all ain't never stop and think, wait a minute, Was that for me? That because honestly, it didn't seem like it benefited me. Okay, they gave me $300. Man, I was so quick to pay that to the damn light bill, I didn't know what to do. While they sitting there stacking and racking on their accounts. They're not giving us anything. They're not even helping. None of them would even stand up to bring Anton Massey in. And that was the first black man to ever escape a prison and come on a damn cell phone that I've seen and tell not only what happened, expose a lot of stuff, get the jail goddamn put together. They cleaning up the jail right now. And go and look at the sheriff. See what just happened to her, because I'm going to be doing a story on that. Anton Massey. He's a legend, whether you want to believe it or not. Because guess what he did? He opened up the doors for me to understand, whoa, 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 whoa. Why they over there fighting about this and fighting about that? Why don't y'all help our ancestors for real, Democrats? Especially the ones in Texas. Why nobody is fighting? Why is nobody is saying? I haven't heard nobody talking about the fact that Angola prison, I am so offended. When I tell y'all I'm so offended, I never knew, I swear on Lord, I never knew that prison exists, because I ain't into that side of it. I wasn't then, honey, but they done made a mistake and woke up one of their ancestors. They done messed around and woke up ancestor. They done messed around and woke up ancestor queen, because I have a problem with why that prison is sitting on top of a goddamn plantation and I don't hear him talking about that. See, because if I want to be a senator, if I want to run for a city position, at the end of the day, don't let me mess around and see nothing like that. That would have been on my agenda so goddamn long ago, but you know what? The Lord said you wasn't ready then. And you might not be quite ready yet, but I'm going to get you there, girl. You got to take your time sometime. Take your time. Sometimes you got to take your time and build that thing up. You see how I let Biden get in that office? Y'all still see me? I'm rocking that thing from side to side. You got to take your time. You got to take your time, man. You take your time. You go rock on. Oh, buddy. I know y'all hear that song because I hear it. I told y'all one day I'm going to have that radio. It's going to say, Queen, turn it up. Queen, turn it down. I'm going to be turning that thing. Pa, 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 pa. And then the next day, copyright. They be copyrighting my ass. I say, damn. Them people going to think I'm crazy as hell. If they ever go back and watch my videos, they're going to see me bopping out like this. They're going to be seeing me bopping. This damn, she just be bopping for no reason. Nope, the people that see me was the one on the live. That's why you only see bopping. Everybody else knew music was there. See there? Even them people knew. Watch this. Let's see who this is. A scammer, watch. Damn, I made a mistake and deleted it. That was a scam. See, this was the time for me to flip the script on these illegal immigrants. I just missed the call. This would have been the opportune time, because I got a problem. Y'all be honest with me. The more and more I think about it, I do feel like ICE is being racist. The same way I'm telling you how I feel like the Democrats, our decision makers, our past decision makers, to me, they were discriminating against the poor. Because I want to know, and I want to say this calm. And y'all know how I like to stand up sometimes. And I'm going to be getting back up. I listen. The more I think about it, we know what discrimination is. So can anybody explain to me? Because I feel Democrats have been discriminating against Americans. And on this one, I'm going to have to add Americans, period. Because when I look at the population of homelessness, mental illness, poorness, poverty, a lot of senior citizens that's not even getting the medical care that they need because they don't even have the adequate insurance because they got to wait for this and wait for that. And then, Lord Jesus, behold, I ain't even never, I apologize. I haven't even brought my veterans in. Oh my God. It's time for me to switch this title. Because it just dawned on me that the veterans should really feel hurt. The veterans should really feel disgusted. The veterans should really feel offended. I think I brought the veterans up on one of my lives. Do you know how many veterans come over here that are homeless right now and we're saying that they have mental illness? Man, let me change this name. Nah. No. No, that's not right. You know how many veterans are on the ground homeless right now? And they have served our country and did whatever they could do to make sure that this nation is protected. And you're telling me that the Democrats basically have been discriminating against the homeless? They have been discriminating. Because how did they decide who was going to get a bed and who didn't? How did they decide that some of these veterans that are homeless and they just don't have the money because they can't get the help from the VAs that they need? Those not the part of the homeless that have mental. Those are part of the homeless that got discriminated against because you guys decided to bring legal and illegal immigrants here, provide them with a check every single goddamn month, and not even think about our homeless veterans. And they the one that have protected this country. We have not been to war, not in our country. I mean, other countries. So who do y'all think have been protecting us? Okay. I'm gonna trick y'all. Because what y'all just did, y'all just made me switch the game because y'all have given illegal immigrants the free will and the rights to our country by allowing illegal immigrants and legal ones to come in and make sure that they have a monthly check. Okay. And I really feel yep. To anybody out there that's a veteran, and I know, and man, this is sad, and I'm not being funny, Sarge. And I wish Sarge was here. Sarge is on, he's one of the men also. He normally is found on G2K's channel. And I haven't even seen Sarge in a while. But Sarge is also a veteran. And the last time I talked to Sarge, and I really need to check on him, the last time that I talked to Sarge told me, and he said it in the chat. He said, Queen, he said, you know, like next week, he said, I got maybe he said, I got maybe 2 more months worth of pay and I'm pretty much going to be homeless. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to see what I want to do, because I honestly, that really just hit me really hard just now. That hit me hard just now because out of the homeless people, a lot of those homeless people, I don't think you guys are realizing that they're veterans. There's a lot of homeless veterans right now. And I don't think we really, I don't think we really understand what it means to be a veteran. I don't think y'all really understand what it takes to be a veteran. I don't think you really understand how a veteran is truly closed off more than you'll ever know, because they don't even know how to explain their ordeal to the average ears. You will never believe it. You will never, ever believe what veterans go through. You'll never understand the war and the battles that they fought over there, and the food that they had to eat while they're in the woods, while they're in the bushes, just not even knowing if their head's going to be shot off. Not even knowing if they're going to even make it back to the camp. And you're telling me that our Democrats have allowed illegal immigrants in our country, provided them with a monthly ongoing check, made sure that they have first, last, and security, sending them to school, making sure, I'm sure that they get food stamps and EBT. And you're telling me that you are trying to help the people when the homeless that are on the ground were them same people that's fighting the countries that have snuck in and infiltrated on us. Y'all ain't told me that, did you? Okay. Okay. You're telling me those are the same people? Because you tell me what country you're from, and I'm going to tell you if we had a veteran that was in your country fighting, or even helping your country when other countries was whooping your asses. And to me, it seems like we had our Democratic parties over there making sure that your people were taken care of so that they could bring them back over here, because they felt our people had enough, even though our people is the one that was over there fighting. So now you done compounded that type of pressure on top of the homeless that are veterans. Wow. Now I can go back to Sarge again. It's a true story. Sarge have been on my panel, on my stage many a times. And Sarge was a veteran. And that's why I haven't heard from him or seen him in a while, because if you go back and look at some of my lives, Sarge loved videoing and stuff. And Sarge and I always talked about, oh, you know what? He said, Queen, I say, Sarge, man, you got to go over to UK. I want us to go to UK. I want us to go over to Dubai. I want to go to China or Japan, or it's one other place. I want to visit Africa. I say, I just want to walk along these streets. I don't even want to stay. I want to walk along their streets. I might want to walk through their malls. I know them Chinese folks, man, they probably don't even have my goddamn size over there, Chinese. If y'all want me to come to your country, Chinese people, y'all need to make sure y'all have the right American size 12 long pants, 12 a large shirt, and I wear an 11 shoes. And don't try to give me them plumpy clamps, because I don't wear any old type of shoe boot either. I mean, I like my booties on, and then I like my open toe shoes. So don't try to give me anything. I don't know if I'm going to make it over in China, because I don't know if I'm going to be bumping my head, hitting my head. But I'm sure it's a beautiful place, though. I'm just saying. I'm going to say with. There we go. And this is the truth. This is a shame. I'm so embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed. This is bad. And I know y'all say, what the hell are you doing? Changing. Changing the title. How do y'all feel about that? Now think about it. The Democrats are the ones that had the floor all of these years. I blame everything on the Democrats. The reason why I'm blaming them, because it was one president at a time. And I'm not going to say that Obama didn't help by making sure the gas was right. But my biggest problem is, how did we get so much homelessness and you all didn't know it? And even if I do away with that, how did you decide to continue to bring illegal immigrants, allow them to come because you all knew that they were coming in? How did you allow them to come in? How did you allow them to take over? How did you allow them to start getting monthly checks? And we even have veterans that are on the ground. And we're saying these veterans have mental illness, but I'm going to tell you about mental illness though. It's a couple of men in my community, and if I could find somebody, like here, I got this phone, so I could show you all the senior citizens that I go around and talk to. And they love sitting there talking to me. These are the ones that made up the city, and they don't even get recognition. So then I'm realizing also, even the veterans not getting recognition. If y'all ever stop looking at a homeless person for being nasty and dirty, go and talk to him one time. If you talk, listen, man, listen to me. Oh man, I'm gonna see if I can find someone for you. And I feel so ashamed right now because his name is Alan Brown. And it just dawned on me. Kool-Aid. His name is Alan Brown. And I don't know why I say I don't got no data. So his name is Alan Brown. And Alan Brown came into my restaurant one time. It was about 100 degrees out the door. And Alan Brown had on a rain jacket, some fisherman pants, and he had a rope tied around the ankle part, like they was back then. We call them joggers now, or they were sweatpants, but he had it tied around. He had done brought joggers out already. He just did it in the homeless way. So I looked at him when he came in, and he had on a white t-shirt. He was a little dirty, but you know what? I didn't smell him. And he had an afro just like my afro. And he ordered a rib sandwich, and he pulled out a pocket full of change. And so I said, no, put it down. I'm going to give it to you. He said, no. He said, I'm going to pay for it. And I was like, okay. I didn't want to pressure him. He was the first time I had seen him. And so I said, okay, well, I tell you what. I'm always giving. So I tell you what. I said, I said, what's your favorite soda? He said, a Pepsi. I said, okay. I said, turn right there to the machine. I said, and get you a Pepsi. And so Alan came that one time on a Thursday, and then he came back again. And the second time he came back, I decided to have a conversation with him. In my conversation with Alan, he used to push a buggy. And I can't never tell you what was in Alan Brown's buggy. Y'all Google Alan Brown of Delray. And he used to push his buggy with all this stuff in it, and I never knew what was in the buggy. All I know is he come with this big, bright yellow rain jacket, and he have his white t-shirt on, and then he got them pants, got those pants tied up like usual, with his boots on, rain boots on. So I had such a good relationship. I built such a relationship with Alan until I made sure that he had certain things. And one time I even said to Alan, I said, Alan, because I wasn't scared of him, People looked at him like he was homeless, but I used to make sure that I had Gatorades at the restaurant for him. He had his special days where I would go to Publix and I would get his subs for him because I knew what kind of sub he wanted. And he had just so much going on the inside. But I tell you what, every time I passed by, because I would pass by, say, hey, Alan, I said, I need you at the restaurant on so-and-so and day at this time. And Alan would say, okay. He used to call me Queen too. He'd say, okay, Queen. He said, I'll be there. I went to talking to Alan where people were scared of him. Not because I didn't really want to get emotional. That's why I didn't tell the whole story. But where everybody was scared of Alan because they looked at him, he didn't look, he was homeless. He was a homeless person. And it was just my heart that started loving him. He had his afro and he didn't care. He missing his little teeth in the front. But he was so good looking. And I'm going to show y'all on my next live, I'm going to show y'all who Alan is. And I looked for him at the graveyard. They moved. I don't think they moved it. I think the grave got so old. I've been meaning to go to the city so that I can make sure that I find Alan, because I'm going to put him a plaque out. Soon as I get the money, he gonna be right there, and I'm gonna put a bowl there so he can have the flowers, because I changed the flowers in the season when my chapter changed. Alan was homeless, but when I talked to Alan, me and Alan had conversations just like this. And Alan used to tell me, this is my house, I just let the people live in it, because he lived up under a front tree in the front yard. And the point of the matter is, I never even realized that not only did I connect with somebody, I took care of Alan for like 4 or 5 years before I even found out who he was. I'll tell y'all the story about Alan one day. I don't want to get emotional. But I'm going to tell you this. I didn't know until when Alan passed away, I didn't know that Alan was a veteran. Alan Brown was a veteran. And I promise you, oh my goodness, thank you. Thank you, Under a Blood Red Sky. I definitely appreciate that. And here's my heart. And I also like it. I not like it. I love it too. Thank you so much, Under a Blood Red Sky, for the $10 super chat. I definitely appreciate you for that. I see I got another super chat. I don't know which one it is, but I didn't see it for some reason. But thank you, somebody else, for giving me a super chat. I definitely appreciate you for that as well. But I wanted to tell you that Alan Brown, he was actually homeless. Hey, Ronald. Hey, Ronald. Thank you so much, Ron. I definitely appreciate you. Ron is one of the mods, and man, y'all make sure y'all speak to him when he come in, because there's nothing like having somebody that can protect you in the chat and at least speak, especially when I be rambling on. And right now I'm talking about Alan Brown too. Alan Brown was so special to me. He was homeless, but when he passed away on his obituary, I didn't even know he was not just homeless, he was also a veteran. So guess what? That made me even want to push through this thing even more and tell Democrats, just take a seat. Take a seat, Democrats, because y'all have overlooked a lot of people. Y'all have overlooked so many people until I even feel like right now, I feel like ICE and Democrats are being racist. They're being racist towards the veterans as well. They're discriminating because you can see where the only people that ICE is arresting, the only illegal immigrants that they're arresting, and this is where me and Trump gonna fall out at. Because I know Trump always wanted that wall up. And Trump, you better not be discriminating yourself, because why are you not pushing for them to arrest those Africans as well? You got to push for that as well, Trump. Whether y'all like what I'm saying or not, it's the truth though. Because on one side, I'm only seeing where ICE is only targeting in on those immigrants, Mexicans, Cubans, Guatemala, them, Latinos. But I don't understand why I'm not showing any kind of push for the Africans. Those Africans make it clear they're not Black Americans. So when you get them, they're going to be clear that they're not African Americans. They're not Black American. We can't even use African American no more. We can't even use that anymore. I wouldn't dare use it. But I was accustomed to using it because I didn't know that we had that much of a problem with each other, which we don't have a problem. I mean, we don't want to be scam artists. We want to just do what we got to do. Hey, Saliyah. How you doing, Saliyah? At the end of the day, I feel as though ICE and the Democrats are being racist because they're half picking up immigrants. They're probably mistaken black Americans for Africans, and they should not be living in our shadow right now because they're their own people. So Africans should be standing separate from black Americans, and ICE should be learning where they're hanging out at. And not just focusing on Latinos. You guys are discriminated because when you are allowing certain races to still be here, you're basically still telling me that it is okay for illegal immigrants to be here, and you know a lot of the homeless men are veterans. You're basically saying it's okay for a certain race to have to go back. But the other race, you're going to let them compound and still come in. But that's the side of the race that have taken over too. That's the side of the race that has honestly taken more money from our country. I don't care what anybody says. Those Latinos coming in here, they're not coming in here making the head dollars. They're coming in here getting in any way they can. They're the ones that's coming in here undercutting us. They're undercutting us. But you have the illegal Africans in here that have overcut us. Because how many Latinos do you know have scammed the women out of thousands of dollars? How many? Those aren't Africans. Those are Africans. Those aren't Latinos. Those are Mexicans. I'm not saying they probably haven't done it now and again, but not to the influx rate of a Nigerian and an African scamming these women out of money. Go look at Dateline. Matter of fact, go to TLC. If you go to TLC, you will see where these ladies running their ass over to other countries. They're so emotional, my God. Man, a woman found one of them Nigerians or one of them Africans, I swear for Lord, man, they think they ain't never been able to, they act like they ain't never combed their head before. They be done lost their goddamn mind so bad. I say, damn, lost mine. They let the man, they get so wooka waka into the goddamn relationship. You be like, oh, fluka flocka. Like, okay. Like, I'm like, okay, Tammy. It's ridiculous. But look how much scamming. Look how much scamming those Africans have done. They have beat us to a pulp money-wise. And you're telling me that it was okay for you to bring other countries and continents in, whatever they want to call themselves. It was okay for them to come and fly into our country, roam into our country, slide in our country, swim to our country, boat ride over to our country, pedal swing over to our country. They were able to come and get in here however they wanted to get here. So, because I know some of the illegal ones even got checks from y'all ass, getting their rent and stuff paid right now. And then you telling me it was okay for y'all to put homeless up under them, and the half of the homeless is veterans? And then we steady talk about mental health. How many of y'all really talk to some of these people that's homeless? I have talked to many of them that's homeless. The ones that, it is some that have gone so crazy until they can't come back. But what about the ones that you can't catch? They just need somebody to talk to. You know how many homeless men I have talked to, and not every time they see me, hey, Queen, I say, hey. They quick to come and open the door. One of the homeless people, he walked up to me one day. I can show you, and I held on to this money so long. He said, you need some money? I said, no. He said, you don't need no money? He said, I'm asking you, did you need some money? And I ain't ask you but one more time. He said, do you need some money? And I said, yes. And I swear he handed me $5. He was a homeless man. I had never seen him before, coming out of the corner store. I think I got it recorded. He gave me 5 ones. I folded those 5 ones up. I put them inside my little wallet thing. And I just here recently, that was about 2 or 3 months ago, I just here recently spent $3 out of it. Because when he gave me the money, I don't know what it was about that day when it's like he had put the money in my hand just like this. And when I took it, I swear to God, I don't know what it was. It felt like he had just gave me something. And he walked off and I said, brownie cakes. Because I know I didn't ask him. And I'm like, and then he gave me 5 ones. And 5 ones is 5 is my angel number across the board. 5, 5, 5. And when he walked off, from this day, I've never seen him again. I've never seen him again ever since. I had never seen that man before. And I know he's a homeless man. But he wasn't so homeless to where he didn't spot someone and said, you know what, I want to just give her a blessing because she was a blessing to me. Whatever my blessing was for him, he gave me a blessing back. He gave me those 5 ones and it was on point. And we think all homeless people are crazy. They're not crazy. They're not even mentally ill. They're going through mental life because they can't get their stank-ass government to help them. Liars. I didn't even realize that's where I needed to go today. Why don't we look into the hearts of them? Some of y'all that's, oh, we could do something about this. We could do something about that. How many of y'all don't want these homeless people to get help? How many of y'all can tell me that y'all honestly, I don't want to hear, I was homeless before. You was homeless then, but what about being now? Homeless back in 30, 40, that long ago, don't count the homeless today. We talk about the ones that probably just got back from the war 5, 10 years ago. Them people are homeless and they needed help. They've been homeless and needing help for a long time. Why did the government, who's been Democrat in the office for the last 20 goddamn years, and Trump only took 40 years, why didn't we go out there and help those veterans? Why y'all be quick to tear down government buildings and rebuild the buildings? Why don't y'all take some of those buildings and turn them into homeless shelters for at least the veterans? You know how many veterans out there can't even get their insurance? Y'all give those people such a red tape. It ain't even funny. And then I ask any of them, well, what have y'all done in the last 200 years to help these veterans? Can't none of them give me an answer. Everybody want to talk about back in the day when I was. Well, what about when you're now? Tell me about now. And it didn't dawn on me. I said, man, the Lord help people, make people pass through me in my life so I can really have something to talk about. I'm not talking about Alan Brown because Alan Brown is somebody I just met. No, I'm talking about Alan Brown because Alan Brown was homeless when I met him. And he would never take nothing from me. And I used to pass by Alan, and when he see me, he used to take his hand. He the only one used to basically let me know. He used to give me his heart. He used to do me like this. And when I tell you, I know Alan meant it. I know he did. And he did not do drugs. He didn't even drink. He didn't even drink. So nobody can't tell me, oh, he was on drugs, because that's an excuse. Nobody can't tell me, oh, he was an alcoholic. That's another excuse. Alan wasn't none of those. Alan didn't bother anybody, but he walked around with his raincoat on. I don't give a damn if it was the fall, the winter, the Sioux man, the sock duck. I don't care if it was the summer's eve. I don't care if it was the summer's ass. He had on that same damn jacket, and I ain't never smell him. Never. Never. And I got a keen eye. I've never smelled him. And I can't stand the bad breath. Don't try to kiss me with it. I'm not being funny, because if I don't give you bad breath and stuff, don't give it to me, goddammit. And Alan ain't never give it to me. And he was homeless, and I didn't even know Alan was in the military. And people were scared of him just because they seen how he looked. But when I talked to Alan, me and Alan had regular conversations. And if I'm crazy, then me, y'all crazy ass crazies. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Glorious King. I definitely appreciate you for that. And prayer back to you too. And we're going to make sure, and that's a $2 super chat. And here's my like, because I like you too. Thank you so much. And I definitely appreciate you. It's just not right. That's not right. And it's not fair. And the Democrats, instead of getting y'all asses up and moving over, y'all want to continue to gaslight and blow smoke up people's ass. Just like the Democrats won all of these years, you need to give someone else a chance. Go back and look up who the first Republicans were. Why y'all don't talk about, I don't even need the answers. Y'all answered yourself. Who was the first Republicans? See what they looking at? If y'all had someone in the Democrat Party that would show the strength or really show the people where the door was trying to be opened and you taking the gates and the locks and the chains off. Y'all have been, man, I don't give a damn. They've been enslaving us. I don't even want to get mad. Y'all notice this is a calm day for me because I don't even supposed to be in the uproar. Why would I be in the uproar? And I got Glorious King just gave me a $2 super chat. I definitely appreciate him and love him for that. I got Under a Blood Red Sky gave me a $10 super chat. I definitely appreciate him for that. We got Ronald in the building. You better know it. We got Solly Y'all in the building. You better know it. I see somebody, KK Coon, say, queen of what? I'm a queen of this throne, baby. You need a lick. Who else we got in the building? I see Eric in the building. Eric said exactly what I would appreciate, what I would expect is somebody like you to say, Ronald. Hey, Ronald, what about McDonald? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Who else we might got in the building that I need to show a holla bala bala to? We got Under a Bloody Red Sky. He also said, please say hello, Elijah. He looks up to you, my God to be. Hey, Elijah. I hope that you go ahead and catch this because not only did I say hello, Elijah, I just blew you one of the sexiest kisses that I've given anybody. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. You know this is your girl, Queen Dee Dee. So if there's anybody out there in my parking lot, maybe any of those parking lot pimps or any of those parking lot pimps out there, if you are, I say hello and welcome, welcome, welcome. And you know what? I had to appreciate myself because I said, my God to be. The first one that did know how to hit a stand and get my damn attention, I'd be damn. Wendy knew how to get your attention, honey. I like the fact that Wendy was like a little Amazon too. I ain't sure how tall she was. I don't think she had me in height. But hey, Wendy, I don't know. One day I might be taking your seat, girl. And I'm going to give you your goddamn props. Because people need to understand when you tell them the truth. Damn, why you mad? Why y'all mad? You can't get mad. See, but I ain't going nowhere where they want to censor me. I don't know how to be censored. Because when I go to talking, I'm not rehearsed. And I know these Democrats aren't going to like me. They're going to be upset with me. But they're going to have to be upset because I'm going to get more and more powerful. I'm going to realize how to stick their ass. I'm going to gut punch their ass until they take a seat. Who she thinks she is? Me? Me that'll stand up next to you? Okay, y'all got titles over me. Y'all got your money over me. Y'all got what? Y'all got your backup over me. But here's the problem with it. Don't make me get the backup from behind you. See, that's what happened when you got too much backup behind you. You don't realize you can get snuck out. All you got to do is tell people the damn truth. Tell them the truth. Let people know what the real problem was. If y'all start standing up, telling the truth, we would have been able to work with y'all and we can help y'all get an understanding. But just like what Calvin said the other day, yeah, the Democrats, what they were doing was they wasn't really talking to the people because, you know, they didn't want the people to notice. Why didn't you want the people to know? The people is the one that got you there. Tell the people everything. That's what make the people trust you. Like I tell my brownie cakes, don't put nothing, just whisper in my ear. Like not how you not talk to the people. The people is the one that build a community. The people, like they building the stock exchange over there. I say, okay, y'all gonna build this stock exchange over in Texas. Let's keep it real. Y'all trying to keep everything Democrat and this right here and in the black community, but man, they not even understanding who is the ones that's backing it. Y'all didn't even look in the investors. Y'all see the investors of that stock exchange? Y'all don't know what's the name of the company? BlackRock. That's the biggest management company in the world. BlackRock it manages Bank of America, Wells Fargo, Citibank, Chase. Y'all don't know why y'all can't get fees down. Y'all don't understand none of that. See, y'all want us to sit at the surface with stuff, but when people like Trump go in on your ass like this, like knuckle sandwich cheese heads, then y'all want to get mad because y'all don't want the truth to sit on the table. Why they diss that and other? What about the investors? Those same investors. Why didn't we look into the investors? Look into those investors. Y'all want to know who run the goddamn world? Y'all better look it up. Y'all don't understand why we need to get these illegal immigrants out of here. Yes, Mexico, we had to get y'all little short asses out of here too. The reason why we had to get y'all, and you can just sue me if you want to, because if you ain't taller than me, I called you short. Nah, Queen, calm down. Okay. But we did have to get y'all out. The reason why we needed to get y'all out, I don't think y'all understanding what's going on with Walmart. Man, Walmart is a bully. They're a bully. They're bullying their employees. They're bullying the farmers. They've bullied small farms out of business, man. The mom and pops that care about y'all tomatoes. Them same veterans that came home and still working. They let Walmart just scumble over people. So you telling me nobody can help a small business come up and do the same thing? All these billionaires we got, and they don't know how to invest in no other company, no small mom and pop to get them the same place where Walmart at, to put some goddamn competition there. You a billionaire, aren't you? You can get land and stuff. Why won't none of these millionaires, why don't y'all come and take a small business and blow them up? See, that's what I'm looking at. See that's wrong, man. Y'all don't know how that it makes me feel so bad. Why do y'all think I'm really with my small channels? I can't wait to get back on my small channels. I'm going to show you how you blow small people up. I'm going to show you how all you got to do is just listen to them. And if y'all just learn how to support people in a small way. Democrats, y'all were not supportive. Y'all know y'all wasn't. Y'all were gatekeepers, man. And the more I talk about it, it pissed me off. And the way y'all doing our veterans right now, man, y'all are disrespectful. Y'all been discriminating. And I can't wait to get there. I'm going to file a lawsuit against y'all, too. I'm going to file a lawsuit against y'all. Watch me. Because y'all must not know me, man. My mind runs so deep through the goddamn ocean. I'll be done swung through the goddamn ocean on you like this. I say, come here, shore. Come here. I want you to bring me the whole goddamn sea. Give me the sea. I'm going to take the whole sea like that. And if I have to hold that water in my hand, I'm going to hold it like that. And when I tell you, I'm going to say every knee will bow. You better get on your knees and hey, voices, I need y'all to confess. Tell the truth. You better tell the truth. Y'all been gatekeeping. Tell the truth, people. Tell the truth. I ain't the same one that run through these woods. They can't run through the woods like me. I promise you. Y'all been gatekeeping. I can't wait to get you. I'm telling y'all, boy, I'm going to be the next secure one around here. It makes no sense to me. Walmart have been bullying. They have bullied so many farmers out of business. Y'all go look up Huffy. Y'all remember the little Huffy bikes? Go look up Huffy. Look what they have made those farmers miserable. They have overworked the farmers on their own farms. And y'all don't think it's time for change? Y'all look back and tell me, when did Walmart start existing in your area? And if it was the days of Democrats, you telling me Democrats wasn't paying attention to our country? So if y'all wasn't paying attention to our country then, you want me to believe you're paying attention now and you got me in the goddamn gutter? Y'all got y'all arms around my neck. Y'all got y'all heels on my goddamn feet. Y'all pissing on me and you're farting on me at the same time, and then you're burping when you laugh. Y'all done lost y'all cotton picking, fern bearing, burning asses. I want to get with them. They not going to answer no question. That's why every Democrat you talk to, they run. And see the difference with me? You ain't going to call me a runner, and you're not going to say that I'm not upset for a reason. I'm upset for a reason because I was a Democrat, and I believed in y'all, and I fought for you to keep your titles. And now y'all still running instead of just giving it up. You're not giving it up because you're gone. You giving it up where now you can raise hell in the seats in a different way. Y'all not even thinking because they don't want to think. That's the way they just want to gatekeep. If anybody has some common sense, if you ask me, And this is just me with my non-commonsensical ass. And I've said this before. If the black community, that Crockett isn't over. If y'all a strong black community, why won't y'all watch her move and then work another community and make that community strong? Why would y'all be so scared? Y'all not going to ever be able to control that exchange. You're not going to be able to control it. You're not looking at who the investors are. How is it that you think that's going to be? Listen, it can be big if y'all let it grow right, if y'all just pay attention to what's really going on. And then everybody, oh, you don't understand how you living in somebody else. Man, I'm glad to go live in somebody else's goddamn house. Because eventually I'm going to take over with the type of folk I am. With the type of person I am. The type of person I am, I'm not going to stop. I refuse to stop, and I'm not giving up. But y'all want the same person in y'all community. What else they giving y'all? Oh, to make sure that nobody do them wrong. So you one person making sure that they don't nobody do wrong. But it's more y'all talking. I feel like they gatekeeping. I feel like they're not telling the whole truth about things. I feel like they're not even trying to get an understanding. I feel like any bill that's put on the table from Trump, they're going to resist it. And the validity of why they're resisting is hogwash to me. And again, I'm coming from someone that's been Democrat. And I've been Democrat for quite a few years now. And I feel like I'm angry because it's been unfair. It's been unfair that the only ones that's been making money is them. And why, if we the one got you there? So y'all didn't reach back and realize that we got y'all there. I want to know who's the next best person with Al Sharpton. I always bring Al up. Because Al the one still running and lost that damn weight. He said he got energy. But what is he really running for? Now, who can Al send me to? Why don't I see more of the person that Al got working ahead of him? You know, like when the pastor of your church, he about going out. And then he started tooting that assistant pastor up. And he taking over more and more of the spots. And he getting more and more exposure. And then he making sure that committee board doing good now. He making sure that his sick and shut-in checks coming in. See, he moving more and more to the back because he done built his goddamn community up. Why aren't we building communities? Why are we still holding on to the same people? Y'all ain't trying to grow? I would be trying to grow. Redirect me. Long as I know I done secured what I needed to secure, it's time for me to elevate and move on. You know you're a strong enough party. Look around. Look at redistricting where. How many people in that redistricting area are Democrats? Because I think they're only looking at the black communities. But the black is outpopulated there. There's a lot of whites and Latinos, minority in Texas that do not like Trump. So I'm just so confused. If you redistrict, what, you only looking for just one person to be there? Or y'all mad because it's more Republicans now? But it's the people that voted them in. So if the people voted them in, how are you so upset? Like, I'm so confused at this. I'm not being funny. I am totally confused because their reasonings, it don't sit well with me. Their reasonings, to me, it just honestly doesn't. It doesn't sit well with me, and I can't change my opinion until I see and hear differently. And you know how they treat me? Oh, she ain't nobody anyway. Keep it up. 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 She ain't nobody anyway. Keep it up. When people say, oh, she ain't nobody anyway, but I'm going to tell you about that she ain't nobody anyway. She ain't nobody. Well, a lot of people won't have a hard time sitting on the stage with me, especially if they come lying. Especially if they come trying to twist the truth. Especially if they don't come direct and answer the goddamn question. I'm going to be more than you think. I'll get to the point where I'll take a seat at the table before you do. So anybody watch me and say I'm not that? Oh, she ain't nobody. She ain't nothing but a small channel. Yep, it ain't about a channel for me. It's about this voice. It's about where I'm ready at. It's about where I'm a climb at. See, sometimes what I had to realize, you had to hit rock bottom in order to start over again. Because when you hit rock bottom and you start over again, see, now you know how to preserve. Now you know how to save better. Now you know what not to spend. Now you know where you will never go back to again. That's when you done opened up your heart and you let the Lord flow right on in there. You open up your heart and you let orunmila flow right on up in there. Because you need two things to control. You need to control that heart and you need to control that mind. You control those two, man, you are powerful for something. And what people not getting, you don't have to start from the top. See, because it's the bottom that you want to start from. Because when you start from the bottom, see, that's where you remember those roots. See, I'm going to always go back to roots. Because when those roots are already planted, all you got to do is make sure that the foundation is laid right. When you make sure the foundation is laid right, you got to let it settle. Let it settle so when you hit it, you'll find the areas that got cracks in it. And when you find those cracks, I don't care how small the crack is, you always take care of it. You want to always take care of the cracks because there are some cracks that keep seeping through. And the fact that we're taking care of those little cracks that when people seep through, I'm good now. So what else is for me to do other than grow? And that's the same thing that we're trying to do as Americans in the United States. And these Democrats don't want to see us grow. If they wanted to see us grow, let's start over in Texas. If they wanted to see us grow, there's no way they would be running and think it's okay for those flood victims to still be over there waiting. Because had their family been involved, would it be okay? Oh, I got some family too. Okay, so your heart don't care about them. So you convince them to let you run so you will still have a seat at the table so they'll be still sitting at the ground level of the table while you standing over them. You don't want to give it up and then become a stronger party on the other side if you have to. Or maybe become a stronger party where now you got a chance to take a seat and get some goddamn rest. Because we're not going to stop. Before it's all over with, it's going to be so many Republicans around here till y'all going to be like wind in the air. Nobody going to even pay attention to you. You're going to deteriorate the minute somebody walk past you. Matter of fact, we might even take that off the damn ballot. Because I could see, honestly, I'm not being funny. I think Democrats, you guys are in trouble. And Republicans, don't slip on me. Because your ass will be in trouble with me too. Y'all know I'm very two-faced. Listen, you will be in trouble with my ass too if y'all play. Because I really don't have to be no party style. I'm a no party style right now. I'm running with my Republicans because I don't believe in my Democrats right now. I feel like they have failed us as a country. I felt like they have failed me as a queen. I feel like they have failed my black community. I feel like they have failed America. And if I have to change my mind at another time, I'm telling you now, I'm two-faced. Now what? And I don't have to argue about it because you can always play it back. I don't have to be a MAGA. I don't have to be Democrat. All I have to do is follow the law, and I have to follow my heart. And the law said that Democrats, our president, our vice presidents, y'all were supposed to protect us. And what y'all were supposed to do, like Trump is doing, you're supposed to teach a man how to fish, and then he'll eat forever. Teach a man how to fish, and he'll eat forever. You give a man a fish, he gonna always come back. But why didn't y'all teach a man how to fish? See, that's where the goddamn problem came at with y'all knuckle sandwich heads. Y'all didn't teach anybody how to fish. Y'all chose people that y'all wanted to fish with y'all. But y'all didn't bring anybody up. Nobody. See, I'm the type of person to where I could be walking around the mall, honestly, and don't y'all go attacking me when I get there. But I could be at the restaurant, like so many gift people. I do it before. I've done it many times. I go to the restaurant and I pay the bill. I always pay for everything. And I pay the bill and I'll ask the waitress or the waiter, if any of them ever watch this video, I wish they would remember me and say it. I used to say, how much of a tip you think you should get? And every one of them I asked that, they always used to be so surprised. And I say, I say, don't act like that. I say, because the minute I leave your ass, I get just like how I am. I say, don't even act like that, because the minute I give your ass $2 or $3, now you know she could have. So if I'm asking you directly, how much do you think you should be tipped? How come you can't answer me? That's how so insecure we feel on the inside. Like you know you worth more than that. But you feel so insecure on the inside until you can't even answer an honest question about yourself. You know why? Because we got these gatekeeping ass Democrats. You guys have gatekeep. That means when you gatekeeped on us on the outside, you don't understand. You also gatekept on us on the inside. Why? Because when you allowed all these illegal immigrants to come in, and then you allowed them to just go and work for these places, these farms and all these other places, and you cut the real hard-working American out. You don't understand that right there. You kept them because they already know they're getting undercut by the next foreigner that is illegal or immigrant. Now they scared to say what they really were. Shame on y'all. Y'all so shameful. Y'all pitiful. And if I change my mind later on today because the Republicans do something, I'm going to eat their ass up too. They're going to say, man, this lady wishy-washy. I'm going to say, God damn, dumbass. Didn't I tell y'all that before? I've been wishy-washy. I ain't just get wishy-washy like that. You know why? Because I ain't set in stone in one. I don't have to agree with everything you do and say. But see, you can't meet people like that know how to. If I don't agree with you, if I don't want to agree, I don't have to agree. But I want to agree to see if this is a foreigner, a illegal one. Hello? Who? Foreigners, man. And they be crumbling up the call and stuff like that. They already know better than that. They already know they be getting over. And then they hire these people. The calls be in and out. Like that don't tell you right then and there there's something wrong. That don't tell you that they calling you from somewhere else. We get so much on us, and you're going to tell me these gatekeeping ass gatekeepers still put their feet over our head, and we got to even deal with all of this type of stuff right here too? And then you got the fake ass government at times. Oh, we going to put this on the list and put that on the list. And then you go through so much rigmarole trying to see if your phone number even on the goddamn call blocked the right way. Like it's just so much where I just feel like the Democrats they did so much to kind of ruin me a little bit until it might take a minute for me to come back on them because I felt like they've been gaslighting and I felt like they done became the best runners in town. What's that man named? Lightning Bolt? The man Lightning Bolt from over there in Jamaica, the one that keep winning all the lightning runners and stuff. I say, damn, what is he, a lightning bolt? I think that's his name, Lightning Bolt. Then I feel like that's just how much the Democrats has been running. But it hit me harder today because the way they have been running, I don't think that it really hit them that a lot of the homeless people right now today are veterans. And that part didn't even dawn on me. And I'm saying to myself, damn, where my respect that? My dad is a veteran. Thank God my dad don't go through like the mental illness. Sometimes he act like he losing it though. I ain't being funny. I say, this man losing it again. But nah, my daddy be selective. My daddy be doing what he wanted to do. And I'm telling you, he's one of the fortunate ones that was able to leave the military and come out sane, or at least a little bit. Halfway, a little bit in between. But there's so many that came out and couldn't get acclimated to society. And they get called crazy, and then they get put in the homeless box, in the mental box. Instead of them getting put, because let me tell you, when I spoke to Sarge, now that I think about it, Sarge expressed to me that him going through what he's going through. Thank you so much, Jennifer. Jennifer say respect. Thank you, Jennifer. Respect to your dad. I appreciate you for that. My dad is from the military as well. And Sarge said to me, he said, you know, Queen, I said, what is the hardest part about you being a veteran? I said, what is it that you suffer with the most? Y'all won't believe what he told me. He said, what he suffered with the most is like not having anybody to talk to. He said that he wanted to start something to where it's a page with veterans where they can get together and they could talk. He said, because their conversation is different. I mean, think about it. That's who they've been around. It's almost like now that I think about it even more, and I know y'all say I always get sentimental and emotional, and I have the right to. That's why you're listening. Because some things really, really bother me, especially when the Lord have blessed me in these years to meet people around that could have been close to me, not close to me, but I have intimate relations with them, to meaning that I can physically tell you a specific person that I've spoke to, and I can let you talk to them. That's what I'm blessed about. That's why I say it don't matter what people say about me. Tricking to the top, all kind of dumbass, disrespectful stuff like that, man, just hurting people. Like, don't even know things you say hurt people, man, and they don't care. They don't never come back and apologize. Clapping cheeks, like, man, like, well, do you think I would hear you? You know, like, you want to hear a man say stuff like that to you? No, man, we want respect. Just like these veterans, they want respect, man. They want to be able to talk to people that's on their level. And I get that, man. Now that that happens, it hurts my feelings, because I want to talk to people that's on my level. That's why, y'all, some days I don't want to be dumb with you. Like, to be dumb on your own, man. Why? Because when you hear, you want to talk to people that be there too. You get tired of dumbing yourself down. You know what a lot of these veterans do? They dumb themselves down. You know why? Y'all can't hold conversations that they held at war. And nobody think to even get a channel like that. That would be a hard channel for me. But somebody that's been in the military, man, y'all let me see where y'all at. At me. Leave me a comment on the other side. Let me see, because it just dawned on me that Sarge say he loved to just talk to the people that has been where he at. He said he found a couple of channels here and there. He said they come on and sometimes they don't. But he said that'd be the best conversation, because you could just imagine when you go to certain conversation. It's like me, for an example. When I would go to certain stages and stuff, I just have a simple conversation, and then I have to check out, because I'm like, man, as serious as this topic is, like, I can't really indulge in it, because what all I want to say, you get cut off, you don't get the mic, you're trying to be nice, and I'm like, nah. See, certain things I go and I try to have my mind accustomed to not get too into it, because this ain't your stage where they're not gonna give you the chance, and so you got to mind your business at your own place. And that's why I know at my place, with my socialist civil circle, those are people that are like-minded like me. That's why I'm very selective on that one. Because we got to be able to rotation. We got to be able to do a formation. We got to be able to talk in sync with each other, even if we disagree. Because one thing about two people that disagree, you will find commonality somewhere in it. And then those people, you could talk to them. It ain't an argument. It's, if you say this, it might trigger me. See, they're more methodical speaking type people for me. People that understand how you could be right here in the story, but then sometimes you got to take the story all the way back, but you got to remember to come back there. See, them the type of people that I talk to. So when I go to some channels and stuff, I got to realize, no, see, they hear when they conversating, and it ain't for me. So I could just imagine when I put myself in those shoes. Now I get it. That's another channel I need to hunt for. I need to hunt for a channel that talks about being in the army and being in the military. If anybody ever come across a channel like that, I definitely would appreciate it. See, I said I need to start looking for certain channels, because when I talk to people and that's something that they need, that means that's something that I can find for them. That's a channel that I can make sure get promoted, because there are people out there like that. And the more I think about this bill, you know, with this homeless, And then I put Sarge there. I put my dad there. That's why sometimes my dad talk, and a lot of people don't understand why my dad get upset. My dad will get upset with you in a conversation. You know why? Because a lot of people don't know how to have conversations with him and answer the question like I do. Or have a conversation with him and you don't have to keep repeating yourself because they didn't understand what you said. See, that can get frustrating within itself. You don't think that could be a mental problem too? That means you're not relating to me. That don't mean I'm mental. That means I'm going through mental life, dumbass squash wash. And I had to put myself there. So all of these people that's going against the bill, how many of y'all have really gone out there and tried to talk to anybody homeless, for real talk, and listen to them? Because those homeless people, not even their mental problem that you think they got a mental problem, some are so gone until they can't come back. Some might have was already like that and just grew up out there. But you got some, listen to, ask them, were you veteran? See, some people just don't care about that because they're not looking at the people anymore. See, I'm telling you, it's not about the people. That's why my socialist civil circle, that's about the people for me. You got to be able to roam the woods because everything is in the woods, not just a horse. And that's where I feel like that's where society lost that. I feel like that's where society lost that. And I also feel like that's where society would not pick up again if we don't get the gatekeepers from around us and get the people out there that's supposed to rise and grow for this particular millennium. There is a different type of activist these days. You got the activists that can stay up there. Because I keep using Al Sharpton because he the one won't get out the news. But the way he's been an activist lately, it's not on the level that at this time in life, at this time of the game right now, we need different types of socialists out there. We don't just need an activist anymore. We need a socialist. See, a socialist know how to socialize. We need a socialist. That's what we need. We don't need anybody that feel like they just got to look at the paper and that's it. And then they read it real fast to you. No. We need somebody that really get it. And when you see people sitting in the stands and they asking you questions, guess what? Pull them to the side. You should have a plan to where when these little people are talking and they're making their statements while they're at meetings and stuff, you're supposed to be jotting the information down and addressing each single one of them with the people they have a problem with. That's what I like to do. That's why I tell you, no, go back to the front door. See, I send your ass back to the front door. Don't have no conversation. If you come to me and you want to talk to me about something serious like Carmelo Anthony, or you want to talk to me about Anton Macy, my 2 cases, I don't want to sit and play with nobody when I get ready to run them cases. I mean, nobody. Don't come. Listen, unless you're ready for me, when you want to get the beast out of me, talk about illegal immigrants. Africans, take your ass back. 866. DHS. The number 2, ICE. There's a $750 reward. And I feel like even more so now, I need to up that reward. You know why? Because I want to know, why do we have a $1,000 finder's fee for an illegal immigrant that self-surrender? But we don't have a $1,000 finder's reward for our homeless veterans that may have to call on them and they don't want to put their ass out of a home. Why shouldn't they be getting the same amount? They self-surrendered. They was in the military. They self-surrendered to the military because it was the law. So why would you let them, because they self-surrendered, why would they get more than our veteran men that might have to turn in an illegal immigrant? Why should they get more money? Nah, that's a problem for me. That's not fair. No, it's certain things that honestly for me, it's just not right. It hits me even more to know that these veterans, they already don't have nobody to talk to. They don't even have nobody goddamn it listening. They don't even really have nobody to turn to. You know, the only place veterans really have to turn to is like them damn VA hospitals. You know, they don't have nobody to turn to, man. And they homeless, and we got illegal immigrants and legal immigrants living on top of them. There's no way Sarge should be living on his last couple of months. And I need to find out if Sarge is even okay. I need to ask, and I'm not being funny. I need to find out if Sarge is okay, because the last time I talked to Sarge, Sarge said, and if you guys don't know, it's G2K. That's get to underscore get to underscore no. G2K. Go back and look in some of the videos. You'll see him on there. But over in his community, there's Sarge who don't have anybody to talk to. So Sarge, he loved G2K. He loved that community. And he go and he talked to the guys. But Sarge don't have anybody to talk to. And he told me on one of my last lives, he said, Queen, he said, I have to go out of town. And I haven't seen him since. And he's very, very, very supportive. And he's in the military. And he said he actually lived off his savings, and he was on his last couple of months because he couldn't afford it anymore. But he was still making sure, as a grandfather, he was still making sure to go to his grandkids' baseball or track meet. And he's a veteran and can't make ends meet. He should never be a, man, that's not right. They should never be veterans and never have nowhere to live. Veterans should always have somewhere to live, man. Honestly, that's just like those senior citizens. They should always have somewhere to live. That's not right. That's not right. And then you see they got all of these damn illegal immigrants still here. Then you got ICE discriminating. And then you got the Democrats discriminating. And then you got, honestly, you got veterans with literally nowhere to live. That's not right. They should never have nowhere to live. No, I'm not being funny, man. And anybody, y'all know when I get like this, if I see a chat there, I'll shut it down. That's not fair. Now that I think about it, and then you got ICE discriminating, won't even go get the Africans. They already say they're not Black Americans, but they got somewhere to live. Steady scamming us, man. It makes me so mad until I can't even punch their ass. I'm not joking. That's just not right. And then they only picking up minorities. Why? Because y'all already targeted them. Get y'all stink ass from over there. Y'all need to understand, distinguish the difference between a Black American and an African. You ain't gonna see no Black American with no skinny leg jeans on, tube tops, and no pair of goddamn penny loafer shoes. Man, if they ain't busting the sag, they ain't one of us. They can't do it like us. They not us. They not us. They already said they wasn't us. So I don't understand how y'all don't know the difference between our Black ass and their African ass. Y'all know the difference between Americans. I mean, y'all done arrested enough of us for no goddamn reason. I know good goddamn well y'all know the difference. Y'all know the damn difference between Black American. Ain't no way in hell all that discriminating y'all done did for the last decades and centuries and stuff on us. How the hell you don't know the difference between our Black ass and their African asses? I mean, how many Black folks you see with church shoes on? You don't see no Black men like that unless they coming up and out that church. Or they taking somebody out to dinner, honey, and you say, okay, he must be old school because he got on them slacks. Man, he done put them slacks on your ass and done dotted that tie up right there and put them goddamn, man, he put them pointed shoes. You know, y'all ever seen them pointed church shoes like that? And they got that line across the top and they be pointed like this. And he came out and they come there swerve around the ankle part and he tied them things up and they bowled right. I said, get it. Man, you better get the deacon. I ain't joking. I said, get it, deacon. Deacon, and then I'll be dressed just right to go with him. Because I done came out and slid that thing out there. I said, man, please. You know the difference between Black American and goddamn African. You know a Black American ain't coming out the door with no damn dashiki on. I mean, that dashiki so goddamn bright. I ain't got no, because people like dashikis, but we ain't too many of us finna wear them like that. I ain't finna put on no purple, green, and yellow and orange dashiki. And I got on some skinny leg jeans. And you see I got on tube tops. And I got on penny loafers. Man. Now, if you see them walk out there like that with some FUBU boots on, then you might know you got you somebody. Or you see some shell-toe tennis shoes, you might know you got you somebody. You know, I'm just saying, y'all discriminate. See, I had to talk like that because, boy, I be done got emotion. I be done uppercut. I said, man, I be done. Man, I said, man, y'all better get me back. That's why I told that officer down there in Broward, that dirty ass jail. I said, man, I'm going to go. I said, I'm going to walk off, man. Because, man, I'm telling you, y'all have to Rosa Park my ass right back to the back of the seat. Bop, bop. And when they lay my ass back, I'm going to hit their ass so at least when I come up, I don't give a damn if they kill me. One of them going to say she was there. They gonna remember I was there. I said, let me walk off. I said, boy, he better be glad. Because the way I feel right now, make me mad. Hit me, I'm going to hit your ass back. That's Saiddit. That's in the Saiddit community. That's how mad they done got me, man. You know why? Because this is like the whole, anybody that's been, I'm going to be honest with y'all. Anybody that's been over me thus far, I feel like you ain't got the right to tell me what to do. Because you ain't right. I'm not being funny. I ain't trying to cause no war. But I want them to know when I come through, you ain't got the right to disrespect me. No matter how much of a queen I am, you don't have the right to disrespect me. And then think I'm supposed to shut my mouth. But to me, that even goes for me talking to the president. No, because y'all need to understand that we've been respecting y'all for a long time and y'all didn't hear us when we were being nice. You wasn't listening. Like y'all didn't care. Like they don't care, man. They don't. I mean, where y'all want us to go at? Y'all got our homeless veterans, man, struggling to live. Y'all got our homeless veteran thinking that they're crazy. Like, why didn't the government even get a channel together for them? I think that's very important. If I could ever start something like that, I'll make sure. If I ever find a channel that does that, I'm going to make sure I promote them. I'm going to promote y'all through the little bit of community that I have. And I mean it. I mean that. Because that's a community that nobody care about. I never see people really talking about them on YouTube and stuff. Or I never see people just go and talk to a homeless person and show them how they talk. I got videos of them. I got videos. I just don't have, it's just me. Like I don't get no help. I don't get no help. So everything that you see from me is me. And I'm okay with it. Because they hate us when they help you, man. That's the problem. You these days we don't be wanting certain people to help us or people to help us because they throw it back up in your face and you owe them in the long run. They just be scavengers, just scam artists. You got to be careful. That's why you tell them how you feel about it. Stand firm on who you are and don't ever let them break. Don't ever break yourself, but for nobody. That's when these are the days where you got to stand firm. If you're trying to become a millionaire, if you're trying to become a self-made millionaire, I'm telling you, these are the days you could do it. You would do it with less stress than you think. I promise you. You could do it with less stress. You just got to let yourself go. Let yourself go from the inside. Let yourself go and just look at what's going on around you. Every bill that Trump support, put out, and you can see where the bill gonna help you. Tell me why the Democrats never try to just work with the bill. Why they always find something for it to be a problem. I mean, imagine how that is. Imagine how long we've been finding something as a problem and we still been behind the gate, steady finding something. Like, when does the problem ever find us? Why do we run into all the problems and do nothing about them? Then they go to the next problem. And we've been going through this for how long? How long? No, seriously. At what point do we stop just going back and forth about dumbness? They don't know they're not doing anything else to help the homeless. Now, if they would have said something like, okay, the part of the homeless that we're going to support, not that we're discriminating, we're going to do something where the money in this particular program is honestly for veterans. What about for veterans? Everybody need to be protected. But honestly, we should be overprotecting babies, senior citizens, and definitely veterans. Like, where did we get mixed up at? So the only way we protect babies is making sure that they get food stamps, and then they can only make so much money or they get kicked off of food stamps. it's been so ass backwards until all of us been truly going backwards. And now we don't even understand or know how to put our ass back to the back. Because now we still leading with our ass like assholes instead of leading here. Lead here and here. If you really stop. If you took Trump off the table, Republican off the table, if you took Democrat off the table, would any part of that show you, without any of them involved, how your country will look if illegal immigrants weren't here? Okay. So in Florida alone, it's 530, if I'm not mistaken, 530,000. 530,000 illegal immigrants in Florida alone. Google it. What you think would happen? Just in Florida, just think about the state of Florida. Florida got 530 illegal immigrants. I think we got about 2 million people here, something like that. I don't know. Y'all look it up. I don't have to. Because all of them don't live in my damn house. I just can't hardly drive nowhere. Or you can't go down to Miami because, goddamn, when you go down to Miami, you saturated. I guarantee, I can tell you this. If we get rid of some of these illegal immigrants, y'all remember back in the days when COVID first hit and the whole country got shut down? And you can ride along I-95 and smell the breeze. I guarantee you will smell some more wind. 530,000 illegal immigrants just in the state of Florida. I mean, come again, Star. How do you think that sounds? Now imagine freeing just the state of Florida. Imagine freeing up from 530 illegal immigrants in Florida. How many jobs do you think are going? So you think 530,000 people are homeless in Florida? You don't think that population of 530,000 illegal immigrants sit on somebody's job? And it's going to be a lot of real estate open? It's going to be a lot of houses declining? Y'all better don't be buying y'all houses and stuff right now. I don't give a damn how good they say the deal is. Stop buying right now. Don't buy. I don't give a damn. Don't buy the cars. Hey, if you got to walk. Y'all hurt. Y'all think I'm just... Do you think I'm kidding when I tell you I don't have a car? Do y'all think I'm joking? I don't have a car. That car that I drive, that's not my car. You think I'm hurt because I don't have a car? You think it's going to bother me when people laugh at me because I don't have a car? You think it's going to bother me when they decide to retweet that I don't have a car? You think that's really going to hurt my feelings? Fools. That's not going to hurt my feelings. What hurt my feelings is if I had to sit here and lie about having a car. Or if I had to sit here and lie about I'm driving in this type of car and knowing I ain't got no car. Or I got to lie to people to make people feel like I'm bigger than that. And I don't got to do that. I dress. This ain't no show. I talk. This not a show. I'm dead serious. That's not a show. Y'all gonna see. Do you really think I care? I'm telling you, I don't have a car. Do you really think I'm gonna go out and get a car from anybody car lot and they want to sell me a 2012, 13, 14, God damn. Y'all want to sell me anything less than a, okay, I'm going to say the average person. You want to sell these people anything less than a 2020 for $20,000? Y'all better take y'all money. And I need to get somebody that like to talk about stocks. And we need to start telling you what stock you need to invest in right now at this level and leave it alone. I don't care if you can. A lot of people can't even afford that. Because I know I can't even afford to put $500 somewhere. But that's why you afford to put anything. That's why I'm going to try to find some people that really talk, that really know, and I know they got it like that. And they'll show you like what you to take the smallest amount and invest in something. Because this is not the time to go buying big gifts. A big gift is a car. A big gift is a damn house. A big gift is boats and stuff like that. Y'all got the money to do it, do it. I'm not talking to y'all money havers. I am not talking to y'all money don't givers. I'm not talking to y'all money don't offerers. I'm not talking to those money don't gifters. I'm not talking to y'all got it going on like that. I'm talking to the people that's been behind the gate and y'all gatekeeping ass ain't try to help your friend out. I'm talking to them people. And I'm not being funny. Yeah, I put myself there first. So one thing about it, two things for sure. I put me there first. I put myself there first. If you want to go and invest in your cars and stuff like that, do it. Do y'all know the price of these cars have doubled? That's shameful. It's shameful. Price of cars have doubled on y'all ass. That makes absolutely no sense to me. The houses have tripled on us. Food, everything have tripled. But guess what? It got to get worse before it get better. I just sit and I think about even just the state of Florida. See, I told you I can't look at things in the city size no more. I got to look at it on a bigger picture. How does it affect as a whole? I feel like I'm the walking president. Because I see it just that big. Like I see the lower level. And the lower level is where we can get them together. We just need to, I know what we need to do. We need to do better. And that's what the socialist civil circle is for. And if I could, I wish I could create one in every state. I want to create one. Or I'll create a whole for now at the jumping. My socialist civil circle is where we're jumping on each state. That means we bring my support and my group to you to help the best we could and come up with solutions. But I won't do it with people that think they know it all and don't want to listen and always want to just be in control. Because sometimes you got to listen to people, especially if your old goddamn ways didn't work. Imagine people these days still trying to live like Grandmama and Grandpapa did back then. Man, that's not a mesh anymore because we're not in the same day and ages. You got to come to what age you're in. This is more modern day. This is more millennium. This is more where things have changed and crossed over. And that's what we're trying to do right now. We're trying to change things. In order for things to change, you have to change. Sometimes you can't stick with the same laws. Sam said, listen, you can't even stick with the same friends. Hey, you can't even stick with the same husband. I couldn't. After 30-something years, I couldn't. Sometimes you got to make a change in order to grow. Sometimes you got to lose it all. You got to lose everything. Sometimes, man, you got to lose everything. But what happened to a man that loses everything but gained the world? And when you have sat in my shoes before and really, truly, honestly know how it feels to lose everything, add to everything, everything, but gain the world. I wasn't under the ground for the last 3 years for nothing, but now that I'm woke, I refuse to be gate kept by anybody. I'm not that type of kept ass woman. And there's a lot of them ain't gonna go with me. And that's fine. I don't give a damn. Because I told y'all all the time, long as I listen to me, I know somebody listening, goddammit. I only needed one. Because if I'm talking and I see me right there, that's one more person listening. And matter of fact, I kind of quite like looking at her at times. I say, child, I get it, girl, what you got on there? I said, when you did, I asked her the other day, I said, when you going to release that beast up under there? She say, she coming. She said she want to hit him in the head the right way. I say, hit him then, hit him then. Hit him hammer. Hit him hammer. That's all I'm saying. I'm not going to be gate kept anymore because y'all want to be gate kept. I'm not the kept person like that. I'm a fair person. You ain't going to keep me as a kept woman. We're going to keep each other as kept people. And these people not keeping me because they not helping. I'm not being funny. Y'all think I'm trying to be funny. This video, this live has to be about, it has to be about veterans, because that really hit home, because people haven't even been talking about the veterans of the homeless or the veterans of the disabled or the veterans that are going through mental life because they don't have nobody to talk to, because they're so used to talking in different codes. They want to talk to people that know their codes. Like I want to talk to people that understand my language. If you don't understand my language, that's fine. Get on. That's why I want to talk to people that understands my language. That's what I want to do. I want to talk to those that understand my language. So now that I get on the level of a veteran and a homeless and disabled, man, I get it. You know how lonely that is? Some of these veterans don't have nobody to talk to. Y'all, was y'all in the woods with them for the last 13, 14, 15, some 20 years? Was y'all out there with them? So what conversation can y'all have? They don't want to talk about this surface ass stuff. They like going back to talk about the war and how they felt about it. And they like different things like that. They were in their own world. Why have no one even tried to do anything about that? Like I heard like, when I hear them getting upset about this new bill for the homeless, I've asked so many, well, what were you doing about it? Because if you could, the least you could have did was made sure you looked out, even if you can't look out for the whole sector of homeless, because homeless comes in different sectors and levels. Again, you got homeless that's living paycheck to paycheck. Man, you damn near homeless. And then you got the other homeless that took a step up, and they homeless because they on drugs. And then you have that other homeless that's actually homeless now because they got real mental issues. And then you got that other homeless that don't have those type of defining mental illnesses. They just don't have nobody to talk to mental illness to understand what their real problem is, mental illness. And then you got that level of mental illness where a veteran that couldn't get help to pay the bills, the veteran, and they disabled because they're veterans. And then you run them so far in the hole, and then just think about it. They already ain't getting the help that they need anyway for being a veteran. So I don't understand. We build so much stuff. Why don't we have a building that's just for veterans only? See, y'all want to put money places. Why don't y'all put money in places like that? It should be one building, man. That's not right. It should honestly be one building in each city for just homeless. That's not right. Think about it. Now, y'all don't know nothing else to do. That's not an option. See, when you go to talking, when you go to giving it as, well, what's going to happen, Queen? Well, I can hear a certain person now. Always got a goddamn reason, but don't come up with no seasons. Don't even know how to live in the season. She like me, be wintertime, and you like, damn, what you got on those, man, I be at other people's state there for the winter. I come dressed how, if I got that in my bag, when I go other places, that's what I'm going with. I be determined. I'll throw the jacket across me. I'm going where I need to go. And I say, man, I've been living a volatile life for a long time, I guess. Always traveling by myself. I don't care what state. I done been to Maine. I done been to Detroit. I done been at all of it by myself. And y'all will think I'm joking. I always was a loner. Las Vegas, Washington State, New York, California, Mexico. Who out the country? Jesus Christ. Costa Rica, by myself. Didn't even realize I was weak as ever. We'll talk about that. But I can tell you this. Each one of these cities, in all honesty, should have a building for just homeless. Just homeless. And if that's something I need to put on my books, that's a great cause. I don't give a damn if it's one in each state. There are too many millionaires and billionaires out there that's not contributing to the right causes. And as I build my socialist civil circle, I need to make sure that I add that on. There should be no veteran homeless. There's nothing wrong with Sarge. He said he got a little back pain. He a little older. He got a little back pain. He keep himself well-groomed, clean-cut, mannerable. And he was a couple months away from being homeless. And I promise you, I haven't seen or heard from Sarge, and I definitely need to check on him because they are very, 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 very supportive of me. That community is that's G2K _ stop. Get to know _ stop. He does a channel with pedophiles and children. And one, we're going to soon be listening to his story. Another community. Democrats been in office for so long. Why do we have more and more and more pedophiles rising? Just on the news the other day, 40 of them, pedophiles, illegal immigrants. Look it up. I don't bring it to you. Look it up for your own self. 40 illegal immigrants caught with so many different things with these little kids. And if you noticed, people have gotten very bold and boasty now with you seeing that they're pedophiles or being caught. It's like they just have been getting slack. So G2K, as he built his channel, more and more and more of that going to be showcased because I'm going to make sure that he's being seen. It's not right. On Fridays, if I had any one of the mods here, I would have made sure that, we start posting some of these channels in the chat. So as I build this channel, that's what the mods' job is going to do. When I call out a channel, they need to be advertised and showcased. We have a lot of work to do. And if we can get rid of some of these illegal immigrants, if we can get some of these damn Democrats to sit their ass down, man, and look back and say, it's not our time right now. It's really time for us to take a break. It's time for us to take a seat. It's time for us to regroup. And the reason why y'all should be taking a seat and regrouping is because y'all know next year, in the next few years, Trump cannot, I don't know if they're allowing him to do it, but he's already did one term. And from my understanding, you can only get 2 terms unless they changed it. I don't know. But if you know that you got a strong enough party in your party, why don't y'all take a seat and build like Trump did? And come back with facts to make Americans want to vote for y'all. See, it's not about the party style to me. It's about what's on the table that need to be supported for the people. See, the thing of it is, when I look back at it, I can't see Democrats how y'all made me stronger. Y'all really weakened me. And Democrats don't want to hear nothing like that, but I don't know why y'all won't face it when the truth is right in front of y'all. I only can see the truth, and the truth of it is, what did y'all do other than gatekeep, especially in the black and the poor community? Y'all was gatekeepers. Y'all took from us and you know it wasn't right. And then you don't want to own up to it, and then you don't want to admit it. You don't want to tell the truth about it. You don't want to be held accountable for nothing. You only want to point fingers, Trump this, Trump that, but y'all had decades to get it right. And now instead of taking a seat, sitting back, looking at things, and while Trump running the office, see where other areas that can be corrected. See, that's when people don't know how to turn the torch over. Like how I say Al Sharpton and them do. When we get them in a position, they forget about the voices. See, you don't remember the voices. What about the voices, goddammit? The voices. See, the voices is the one that should be whispering in your ears every night, not the name Trump. The voices should be whispering in your ear every night, not the party-style Republican. The voices should be whispering in your ear every night, not the color of a skin. Matter of fact, the voices should be whispering in your ear every night. It don't, to me, I'm a socialist civil circle. The states whisper in my ear. And those are the things that we used to look forward to, the Jesse Jacksons of the world and the Al Sharptons of the world and the Benjamin Crumps of the world. I'm calling them out because those are the main ones that, like the grace our presence. You got to be dead to deal with Benjamin Crump. I mean, all the way dead. Okay, we done made him a billionaire. He ain't a billionaire, made him a millionaire. And now you don't even get a seat. They don't even give you a referral to another place. I thought that was so rude. It was so rude. Much as I traveled on the plane to get to where they were at, walking the grounds, never even bothered nobody, just by myself. And they get so big till they don't even notice the crowd. Then you got the Al Sharptons where you get them where they're supposed to be at. And you get them and you make sure they get there. And then you make sure they're protected. And then you make sure they're voted in. And then you make sure that they don't get disrespected. And then you steady making sure for them. And then they go and cut a $300,000 deal with Tarjay. And then don't even give the people a viable reason. Didn't even make Tarjay apologize. Tarjay didn't even pay enough. That was such a spit in the faces of so many Black Americans until it was like, did you really just sell us out like that? And then don't even answer the goddamn question. What's that movie with the man, the white man, the man tell him, you can't handle the truth. Just answer the goddamn question. That's what I be wanting to tell them. Just answer the damn question, man. They answers no questions. And then they around here discriminating against Black American and Africans. I do feel like that was discrimination between those Democrats, African Americans and Black Americans, because even for them to bring African Americans in the country, or even see more and more and more African Americans, Africans, not Americans, be corrected, girl, because honey, you call the ass an African American, man, you put American on there, man, you might as well show your whole head cap, because they're going to swear down you wearing weave, even though let the po-po pull up on their, I'm Black. I'm Black American. I'm Black American. You can ask her. All you got to do is ask Katika, you know? If you ask Katika, because she'll tell you that I'm African too. I'm from America. I'm from America. I'm African too. Let me see job. I don't have driver's license, but I have driver's license. I'm Africa. I'm African American. See, they become all kind of American. Then, goddamn it, I'm Black African American. I'm Black Afro American. I'm Black. They so goddamn American. Then you like, damn, I ain't thought you wanted to be that much American. The way you been talking to me, disrespecting me, doing my cut cartel hairs and stuff like that. Getting my cut cartel over there to get their hair braided, yada. And when they get their hair braided, hey, they come up out of there. They looking worse than Bonquita. Them. You done got the cut cartel. And you done made them mad. Yes, you did. And you took the cut cartel. And you're supposed to do the little African braids. And the African braids look like they bobsled twisties. They supposed to be braids. And they look like curly shoes. And they charge you $320. And when you walk down, they say, get your black ass out. Don't bring your black ass back no more. You're black ass American. But when the po-po came, I African American, I Black American. I've been here all my whole life. My mama is ancestor. Well, your mama ancestor. I don't know about none of the United States, but I know she's from here. Wait a minute. I fought all the wars until I get called an American. I'm an American, even though I don't speak no goddamn American English. See how that just happened? That meant that's the only time they're going to become American. I've never seen such thing. I've never heard such a thing. But I can tell you what, those Democrats have truly been discriminating against us. They not only have been discriminated against black Americans, there's no way they didn't know compounding these same color people. You're not going to tell me you didn't know the difference between black America, black American, and illegal and legal Africans. But you still let them come in and stomp on our head. And it always made me wonder, okay, now, Obama, now I know you from over Hawaii. We know your mom's white and we know your dad's black. But I got a problem. I got a question for you. Your sister from Kenya, if I'm not mistaken, isn't Obama's sister from Kenya, or am I wrong again? Because Obama's sister was from other, not of America, nor of Hawaii, if I'm not mistaken. So, is it a reason why you just let so many just invade our country? Were you discriminating against Americans? Did you get any kind of inside or backside tip? Obama wouldn't have did that. Obama wouldn't have did nothing like that. Obama wouldn't have allowed so many illegal immigrants, especially over in the Africa area. He wouldn't have dared. He wouldn't have dared do anything like that. He wouldn't have dared talk to his sister and know the poverty that were going on over there and turn a deaf or a blind ear to allowing them to invade our country like that. He wouldn't have did that. Because I want y'all to look back and see, when did we start getting such an influx of Africans, illegals like that? Because I honestly don't recall such an overload and an influx of illegal Africans when Clinton was in office. Not to say that they weren't here. Not to say, we're not saying that they weren't here. It was an influx. Man, Obama, I hope that you haven't been discriminating against Black America and also America. Which also starts, man, this hit home deeper, man. Because y'all don't know how many homeless people are out there with their children. And they have allowed illegal immigrants to come in. Look what they just did with Haiti. They allowed all of those legal immigrants to come here, and they're getting checks a month. They're getting monthly checks. And it's women out here, man, that when we don't have it or we're doing bad, not just the women, the men, the Americans, black and white. And we got other countries coming in here with their children, and our kids could barely eat. Man, this not right. This not right, and I guarantee you, and see, Oprah, I want you to sit your little half fat ass down. You know why I want Oprah to sit down? I want Oprah to sit her ass down because, and I say half fat ass because you was a fat ass at one point, and then you lost weight fat ass, and we all can say I'm a fat ass too. Now, don't come at me because she ain't gonna at you, child billionaire. We done got her ass up there through NBC, and then she get over there to own, and then it take Tyler. Tyler had to pull her ass back out, and then she still ain't thank the black community, even though when she was on NBC, she ain't know none of the black community. So I guess what I was about to say was, I don't even wait for Oprah to sit down and ask pertinent questions of Obama. Because she ain't going to even answer me when I ask her what the hell really going on over there in Africa with them little children over there. I mean, even though it ain't that the children, I don't care about the children. The children aren't my concern. The children are in another country, and they should be taken care of by a billionaire that's over the school, that founded the school. So that billionaire should be overlooking that goddamn school, and that billionaire should make sure that everything in that school is going right. Right, Oprah? See, because I can't be bothered with that because you got way more money than me right now. And at the end of the day, what I'm looking at is I can't worry about the school over and over because, man, it's a lot of schools here that we need to do some work in. And I know every goddamn one of these billionaires live in one of these goddamn cities and states where y'all can go and take one school and rebuild it. In your black community, you can't rebuild a school. Y'all don't got the money to do stuff like that. I guess doing stuff like that, it costs too much money. Instead of them doing something like that, see, I'm going to tell you what's more important to me. If I had it to do it like that, the importance isn't getting money back for the school if I got it and I can't take it with me and I already see the generational wealth already for me and my family. What would make me more happy is to see that I left my name there. See, your name is more than them goddamn dollars, I promise you. See, where I go at, I like to leave my name there. You know why? Because you know how important it is. You know how big it is to have your name on goddamn damn near your name in every city. You know how big that could be? And I don't mean your name in every city because you done did, because you've been on TV. Everybody in the city done what? No. In my mind, I feel like I'm gonna go to every one of these states and leave my name somewhere in a state to show them where I did what I could do to get y'all where y'all needed to do. Now, I can only lead you to the water, but I can't make you drink it. But I showed you where you getting where you need to go at. See, stuff like that is more important to me. Whether people like it or not, whether they understand it or not, because you can't take this with you, but if you can leave your footprint everywhere, you left something for people to follow you. That's why I say I don't care what they say about me. That's why I don't got no friends. Half of my friends don't wear an 11 shoe. Okay. That's why my goal and purpose might be a little bit different. It ain't of money. Long if I could get my bills paid and, not have to beg and bum and borrow and, go homeless and stuff like that. It's more about putting your footprint there for people to say, man, I don't care what nobody say. She came and helped me in this area. Because everybody that I done came in contact with, when they started finding me, asked them what I've ever done for them. I don't give a damn if it was a conversation. I don't care if it was something we talked about and it made them feel good inside. I don't care if it was just me walked up to them and gave them a hug. I don't give a damn if it me walking in the room because all I'm going to say I walked in the room and they'd be like this, okay, I like what she got on. Be like, I like what I got on too, child. That's why I can't even put it on like this. I don't give a damn what they said. And I be done put my damn clothes on and I don't give a damn. It's something. It's the footprint that's more important. That's why they're going to remember you. See, they get so caught up into the money back. The money back. No, it ain't about the money back. But then also hear this too. I also believe in a such thing as when I put my footprint there, if I'm still up and living, I might want to go and trace that footprint one day. See, I like to put everything I do on a book. Because if I've been to your house one time and I had to help you, a time or two, I like to circle back and check on you. The reason why I do stuff like that, because people didn't check on me. They didn't give a damn about me. They didn't give a damn. Them people didn't give a damn about my big ass. I say, damn, man, I ain't think I had so many people that ain't gave a damn. I say, these some give a damn ass nothing people. When I tell you these people, they didn't care how good I was. They didn't give a damn how nice I was to them. They don't give a damn about no damn angel walking in the room until that angel leave. I say, boy, it's hard. Honestly, man, it's hard to turn a blessing away. It is, and people don't understand blessings that walk in the room, man. Y'all think it's wrong? You walk in your goddamn room and you see a butterfly in your room. You don't think that's a blessing? Man, somebody that can do you like this and, man, walk like an Egyptian. And you can walk up in that damn room and you can twirl that thing around like Kenya. That girl called her Kenya Moore or something like that, child, from the Housewives of Atlanta. But we ain't talking about all that. Don't get me in that Kenya because you know I said, Kenya, read your ass, but Kenya. Me and you, Kenya. I can't wait to meet some of these people. I already know I'm gonna meet them. Child, they already on my destiny. The last one I met, I told y'all about the girl Tasha K. Tasha K booted my ass off her show so quick. I say, damn, she didn't even give him a 30 seconds. I say, y'all gonna watch me sit down with her one day. I'm gonna say, you remember that day you booted me off? And then one day I'm gonna sit down. I went over to Kendra G show. Man called me delusional. I said, how this man gonna call me delusional about my business? Because I say some people just as crazy as they want to be. How you gonna call me delusional and you cutting the video of me to make money? Where they do that at? You need the black people. He did choices, some relationship choices video people over there. They calls me delusional. I'm saying, how you gonna call? You're delusional. You need Kendra G to make footage. Like, come up with your own stuff. Who you be? Who you be without talking about somebody? Who you be without judging somebody's relationship? Who you really be? I mean, how you gonna get your own business? You copying and reacting on this one. That's all y'all do is react on her videos. You got a contract with her? Because to me, it's making, if you ain't got no contract with her and you're boosting her through the woods, it's a problem. I say that wasn't fun. Listen, I'll react on videos because I feel like reacting to them. But after a while, I'm like, wait, whoa, nah. Because we should have some kind of contract. Because if I'm reacting to your video and I'm pushing you more and more through the woods, why you ain't giving me at least 5%, 2%, 1%? You don't think that's how you're supposed to make money? No. If y'all out there reacting to those videos, why y'all not asking for a percentage? You're getting them in the woods. They can say what they, oh, if it were, I do it on my own, you a goddamn lie. You're not doing it on your own. If you got people reacting to you, if one channel react to you, I don't give a damn if 400 people see that one channel, they seen you too. Unless y'all saying y'all ain't really making no money. Y'all ain't making no money. And I don't know. I'm gonna figure all of that out. All of that. My socialist civil circle, I'm getting to the bottom of all of that, honey. Because if you got a channel and you up here on YouTube, I'm gonna find out why we got to wait to this right here to get that over there. And if I got to wait for this over here to get that over there, then I need to know what the rest of y'all at so they can get some of that right there until you get over here. And when you get over here, that means you've already been eating right here because y'all been eating, right? Because if you're going to tell me I can't get monetized until I get to 500 subscribers, okay, so, but you've been eating up to these 500 subscribers, though. Now, my 500 subscribers going to keep you going. Just my 500 subscribers. So you making money off, you're compound, man, y'all cheating. Man, they cheating. I ain't joking, they cheating. They're cheating. And I'm going to get to the bottom of all. See, I'm telling y'all, man, I don't like a person that cheat people like that. The reason why I'm so stuck on cheating people, man, because people cheated me. I'm not joking. They cheated me. That's why the Lord said, come back. And when you come back, you use your mind on their ass. Make people think about things before they just go along with it. Stop. Think about it. Don't continue to be slaves to other people's words. If people telling you something, you can go in the book of it, but sometimes you don't even got to go to the books. You can listen to what people say and question it. If it doesn't make sense, you could tell me something and I don't have to know nothing about it. But if I ask you a couple of questions, that means I'm feeling a little slippery, like greasy, a little slippery. You know what I mean? So it's like when people go to asking questions like that, them ones that don't have the right answer or they know they lying from the jump, they never answer the question and they always run from it. Every time I go back and I think about these Democrats, I'm thinking about how they never answer questions. They're always running. And why would so many people leave them and not want to be with them? And they fighting, making it feel like, oh, something is bad and this right here. But y'all fighting up against one person and so many have switched up from you. And then I just feel like, and we're not even using our common sense because there's more and more blacks becoming Republican than anything. Blacks are becoming Republicans in rapid speed. Think about it. So if blacks are becoming Republicans in rapid speed, that means the world's changing over for real. And if the world changing over and you see something is weakening right now, because to me, Democrat is emotional. If I want to be emotional, I'll go back over to be a Democrat. Oh, everybody just want to make money. Goddamn, we've been broke for the last 24 years. Like, what else you want me to do? You want me to just sit back here and just laugh with y'all broke asses? Hell no. I'm not doing that, man. It's hard being broke. Y'all keep y'all little broke flat asses over there. I'm not doing it. If it take me the next goddamn 4 years to only focus on money, what's wrong with that? Y'all ain't saying that all these years, the Nigerians and the damn Africans and the little Mexicans, they was over here focusing on money. Why you think they don't want to leave? Y'all think they don't want to leave because they like y'all? Y'all got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. If you think they don't want to leave because they like y'all, you think they really like our country of America, you really think they like the country of our America? I'm waiting. Kool-Aid. I'm waiting. Those people was over here because they like our money. They like the freedom in our country. They like the fact that they came over here and they were able to, if in their world, they building mansions on us. Even though we know what a true mansion is, they didn't give a damn because what they was building was still way more than what they had in their country. You really think they care about your black ass? You really think they care about your white ass? They don't give a damn about your native ass. They only came about your money. It's all about money. So why can't we get that same mindset? Why are we still living in broke time? Like, I don't get it. I'm just not understanding why the hell they don't give a damn about us. Y'all go running with these damn Democrats if y'all want to. Nobody's saying you can't come back to Democrats, but right now, what's on the ground right now? It's not Democrat time. Because if it was Democrat time, there's no bill would be out for homeless. If it was Democrat time, there will be no illegal immigrant leaving. They'll still be shuffling their ass in here. If it was still Democrat time, all of these other countries that's now scared to try Trump, they won't dare. Listen, let me tell y'all how powerful Trump have become. Trump have become so powerful until y'all know the whole African community, all of them, Haiti, Jamaica, I don't know who all the hell in it. All of them have teamed up together. They just had something going on. So all the presidents of all the continent and the countries, they have teamed up to fight against Trump. Google it. Google it. That's why I like to tell y'all the news. You go Google it and look it up. Write it down. Smart people. And then go look it up. They are now team. So you mean to tell me it's like how people do me? I go somewhere, everybody on the stage, they got nobody with me. I say, but they don't understand this. I'm used to it, just like Trump. Trump used to it. Trump used to people teaming up and tagging on him. Why do you think he come with no emotions now? Why do you think he sit there and he answer the questions though? He show up. He don't run. Trump don't run from you. And I'm going to be honest with you. Even out of my own Obama, I have never heard Obama, because he probably was scared to say it. Trump got a video, and I'm going to try to find it, where he made it clear that black Americans not only built this country, he said, we run this country. Go look the video up. And I've never, no one under the sun will ever tell me that I've ever said I felt Trump was prejudiced. Not against black Americans. I don't feel like that. Nobody would be able to change that. Nobody can tell me anything different. And my daddy even tried to tell me that. And I told him, not true. I say Trump would sell his auntie out if he have to. Just like me. If I disagree with you, I don't have to agree with you because you're my auntie. I need to respect you, but I need you to respect my opinion on it too. And some people feel like that's being disrespectful. It's being disrespectful because I'm disagreeing with you. It's basically what you're saying. So basically what you're saying is I need to stay in the gate. Look at my tag right there. I told y'all everything I would got a tag on it. Y'all think I'm joking. These pants do too. I just noticed the tag. I be forgetting to take the tag off. Because once I take it off, I'll be like, I ain't wearing it again. Because I say one day I'm going to take all my clothes. If somebody can fit them, I'm going to donate. Let me tell y'all, one time I went to donate all my clothes. But I say these knuckle sandwich heads. I gave my clothes away one time with one of my ex-cousins and her mom. And I came back like 2 or 3 days later. They just had my clothes out of the bag, which I folded the clothes up. I mean, half of them had tags on them. I had never worn before, or most of the time worn one time. And I gave they big asses my clothes. And when I went back to their house, I was so into dismay that they had my clothes thrown out through the bathroom, thrown out in the tub. I say, God damn, y'all won't believe I packed my stuff up and took it and put it in the trunk of my car and gave it to a Goodwill. I said, you'll never be able to try me like that, honey bunnies. I said, if y'all don't get y'all stink asses on, I said, look at these Bigfoot beavers. Y'all done came and got my hard-working clothes that y'all know good and damn well y'all can't dress better than me. I done brought y'all some threads that you'll never see again. I done showed you a side of life and gave you some class that you'll never smell again. And you take my damn clothes and just throw them all out in the damn bathroom. I said, what a disgrace. I say, fools. I said, those was the biggest fools. I say, they just don't understand when you let the wrong people go. I said, child, please. And now I am very particular. I got about, man, I don't even want to tell y'all how many bags of clothes I got because I got all my stuff packed up because I'm leaving. Child, I say I wish I might. That's how I be very, and then, okay, so another time, and I'm telling y'all, I'm not telling y'all a story. I got some more of my clothes. I said, okay, these clothes are really too big for me because I don't wear extra large. So I said, you know what? I'm going to pack all these clothes up. I'm going to take these extra large clothes and I'm going to give these clothes. I'm going to let this person try to sell the clothes. All new clothes. I've never worn. And anybody know me, they better not lie. I'll step out the door in your ass. And I mean, I'm a step. I don't give a damn if we squashing watermelons. I said, please don't get that on my pants, man. Damn. That's why I don't like to go around people. Because I don't be wanting you to dirty up my clothes and be leaning all your stuff. No. It's just certain things. I mean, I don't like all that makeup and stuff because I don't be wanting to get it on my clothes. But the point of the matter is, man, you respect people, especially when they're giving you stuff from the bottom of the heart. And I gave all my clothes away. And I'm like, people don't even respect that. I say, I'm not giving like that. I'm going to be very particular and I'm going to be very, I got to be meticulous about who I give my things to. Even my time, my heart, my feelings, my soul. I be meticulous about my conversations these days. I say, I got to preserve my energy because so many people have let me down. And now I damn sure am glad I preserved my energy because I'm finna ride these Democrats' ass so bad, boy, they gonna think a Republican on that ass. I ain't lying. I'm gonna ride these Democrats so goddamn bad, they ain't gonna know which party style I'm from. They gonna say, damn, she must be a Republican. Nope, I'm not. It ain't got nothing to do with being a Republican knuckle sandwich head. It got everything to do with y'all doing right by the people. Y'all ain't nothing but some lying, treacherous ass gatekeepers. Y'all Democrats have been gatekeepers and ICE. You think that I'm done talking? Y'all know I talk forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. God. Y'all see that song? That song say, take your time. Don't you rush, goddammit. And I ain't got nothing but time. ICE. I want to know why you're discriminating against the veterans. Y'all ain't gonna answer the question? I want to know, ICE. I already talked to them damn Democrats. They ain't gonna answer the question. Democrats ain't gonna answer. I don't give a damn if you put a Democrat's mama in front of them. They ain't gonna answer the question. They running right now. They don't want to answer the question. Or we gonna lose our seat. Even though the Republicans lost their goddamn seat for the last 20 years. They still handed it over and fought from the other side. Didn't y'all making the people suffer over in Texas? Those people are over there flooded out. Take Trump off the table. Take Republican off the table. Take color off the table. Go back into the laws. Go back into the people. See, it's the people's voice that y'all keep missing. I feel like you guys are very selfish. And you act like roundabouts to me. And I feel like you're not using your hearts because you don't give a damn. Because you only worried about winning. But sometimes when you lose, I promise you, you win the most. Lose it all. All it's going to do is build you up to be just as strong as you could be. And when you become strong, nobody can't tear you down. Y'all need to sit y'all little stink asses down. And y'all need to go back to the plan table and y'all need to regroup just like Trump did. Trump knew he couldn't win. He went back. He didn't have a choice. He sat down. But look how strong and powerful he is now. And y'all notice he not even fighting with nobody for real. Trump ain't nowhere near like he was the first time. Yes, this is my mic, goddammit. You want to talk in it? Y'all know I always got to hold something right here. I don't know why I always be holding mics. Let me double the mic. Okay? Trump didn't do that. The only thing that Trump did this time around, Trump fighting y'all ass in silence. You know why? Because he letting me get y'all ass aggressively. All Trump got to do is put the... God, listen, Trump, let me tell you what you got to do if you want my support. If you want my support, Donald Trump, all you got to do is put the bill on the table and let me see that that bill is for my people's voice. If that goddamn bill is for my people's voice, I'm going to ride that goddamn bill so goddamn bad till the next bill come up, and I mean it. And then I'm going to get that socialist civil group, and then we're going to go to riding their ass up under the bottom. Because if y'all don't get out of here, you little illegal Africans, y'all just don't know what y'all going to get from me. Y'all going to get so much from me till y'all going to catch hell. Y'all going to say, man, I don't even want the reward no more. I just want to leave, because that lady right there going to get me caught one day, and they going to catch my ass off guard. Y'all think I'm joking? I'm going to ride them goddamn illegal. I'm going to ride. Listen, I ain't worried about. They may say, well, why you only talking about the Africans? Because they already being held hostage by ICE. Because ICE acting like they don't know the Africans. Y'all done been discriminating against us since y'all mammies was born. And now y'all want to act like, oh, I better not go and touch them now. Oh, get y'all the discriminating asses on, you little racist asses. Get back out there and start understanding the difference between black Americans and Africans. I mean, come on, Africans. You know when you get pulled over, you're going to already tell them, I'm not a black American. I'm black. I'm black American. I'm from here. I'm African black. Right there, you messed up because you said African. Because black folks around here these days ain't using that word no more. I'm wondering why ICE, tell me ICE, why are y'all discriminating? Why are y'all not arresting these Africans? What, they shadow banning us? What, now they standing in the streets next to us trying to act like they black with us? Like, why are these Africans still walking my goddamn streets and going to these go lives with Epic? Why are these Africans still at these braid shops knowing that they done harbored all kind of illegal immigrants up in there and y'all have braiding up Bonquita in them heads? Got Bonquita in them using them AFDC checks and all they regular paychecks and stuff. And then y'all coming over there half twisting their goddamn heads, calling them plaits and braids. Then you got Bonquita them around here, got to put this stuff all up on TikTok and stuff like that, ready for me to go to react to it. And I said, I'm going to give him a second, girls. I'm going to give him a second. I don't want to do them like that too tough because I'm working on a couple of things now. But y'all know when I get in them good days and I need me a laugh and a joke, y'all know I got a lot of reaction videos. I just ain't drop them. Make no mistake now. That's why I told you, don't come around trolling me. You troll me, boy, I'm going to tell you, troll me or somebody in my goddamn community. Troll me. Okay, and then let me have somebody in my community, Queen. They did me like that. Who did what now? See, I'm that type of defensive ass person. I'm a defensive person. I'm one of them people. You should do what happened? Anybody that tell me, they'll tell you what happened now. I'll be like, man, I'll be ready to hawk their ass down like a ranger. I said, what happened in the woods now? They came up in my neck of the woods and helped me. They did what to my community? Let anybody come and be messaging me. I'm telling y'all, the door is open to my socialist civil circle. My email is in the description and the phone number, even if you got to text me. It's small things that are important for me right now. The big things, let me worry about them another way. You don't got to worry about them big things. Let me know when you go to your job and they mistreating you on the jobs. They firing you for no reason and you don't even know how to deal with EEOC. See, that's what my group is for. That's what we're going to be working on. Stuff like that. Stuff that's going to take their ass on a little level and have them stop messing with us. See, because if you think about it, you can't go to the Al Sharpton thems. You can't go to the Crumps them. You damn sure can't go to the Obama them. You damn sure better not head over to Texas because, boy, they don't know nothing about what's going on because they only looking at Republican and all of that. But I don't understand why ICE is actually discriminating. ICE is really discriminating against the veterans. ICE is discriminating against the disabled because there's more veterans and disabled people that are homeless. And they're acting like they don't see the illegal Africans here. Because all of a sudden now, they don't want to be charged with systemic racism. So y'all done beat us down, captured us, killed us, kicked us. Y'all done did all of this all these times, and y'all still don't know the difference between black and African. My God, to be. Nobody don't think that's a problem, or just me? I mean, because when you capture an illegal immigrant, African, I know good and well they're not going to tell you that they're black. I mean, because don't forget, we speak 2 languages. An African don't know how to speak Ebonics. I bet you if you of black, you first of all know how to speak Ebonics. You second of all know how to speak English. And you third of all can recognize where that particular Ebonics came from. EI, IE. There's a difference between being from Alabama and being from New York. See, we know what our Ebonics, we see, that's what you call lineage. That's what you call history. That's what you call bullet points. That's what you call dots. See, if you're of African, you don't know none of that, right? Bop, bop. You heard that phone? Bop, bop. That means you don't know none of that. So I know when you get pulled, you're not going to say you're of American black. So when you get pulled, you're going to be specific unless you need us again. I mean, you needed us to get in here. And we appreciate you for that. The only thing that we wish that, being that you needed us to get in here, we honestly wish that you would have even told us thank you. Because we basically harbored you too. Just like the Democrats let y'all in. And I'm not going to throw no shade, but Obama, I would, if I could sit down with Obama, I would say, Obama, when you seen all the illegal immigrants come in, by no chance was it that you did this and you knew that your sister was from Africa. You didn't have any backdoor tips or anything to even have us to safely or even falsely assume that you would even allow anything such as that illegal to come in, because you didn't get emotional or pity another country because of their disarray, and you knew that we were already poor. There's no way you'll lead me to believe that you allowed the poor to come in and sleep on top of the poor. You wouldn't lead me to believe that, would you, Obama? Damn, they still running. I swear for the Lord, they don't answer the questions. I'm holding my mic. Maybe if I put the mic in his face. Can we get an answer? I don't give a damn if Biden sleeping, you will call me back. God, this man done lost his damn mind. I went to asking Obama to answer the question. Obama done answered the question and told me, Queen, can I answer the question just a little bit later? Biden is asleep. I say, what the Biden have? I don't give a damn if Biden sleep. Biden better take his sleepy ass and go get some rest, because he already let me sleep. Biden had me sleep the whole, how many years was Biden in office? The only thing I remember about Biden being in his office is that Kamala would never take off that double-breasted suit. I say, man, damn. Man, I promise y'all, it made no sense. I say, y'all always say I talk about that double-breasted suit, the pin suit, the cotton suit, the goddamn suede suit. I ain't never seen it with suede on. I say, man, girl, give me something else to look at. I mean, if you want me to stand up there as a presidential candidate, the least I want you to pay attention to is every day when you come, you're going to see a different wear. I mean, I'm not being funny. I don't even know if I ever seen Kamala with a red suit on, a purple suit on, a white suit on. God damn, every time I seen this lady, she had on a trench coat suit. Like, my God, to be. I mean, it doesn't matter if you're married or not. People do want to see a little bit of eye candy. No, I'm just saying. People do. Because even I want to see eye candy. I don't go that way. No. But when a woman walk in the room, I want to see her classy ass walk. Girl, walk in that goddamn, man, you better walk in, girl. You better walk in that damn room. I want to see you step. I want to see you command their goddamn attention when you go and talk to these Dubaians. I want to see you demand goddamn respect when you talk to these Mexicanos. And these Puerto Ricans. And these Yin Yongs. And these Africamicos. I want you to walk in the room. I don't want you to walk in the room looking like the rest of the men with long hair and smiling and grinning because you think your ass is entitled. I don't want to see that. I want to see you walk in the room first. I'm like, damn. Well, oh, that's Kamala. No, is that Kamala or the husband? Y'all walking in the room. God damn, I didn't even see her walk in the room. Man, I say, God damn. I promise y'all, I'm not down in the poor lady because she richer than me for now. I'm not knocking her. I'm only saying I wanted to see the woman. And because you can see a woman, man. I want to see that woman. And then when you see that woman walk in that damn room, I want you to do that thing. When you come in, I want you to walk in that room. And when you walk in that room, I want you to walk in that room and you walk in that room and you command that attention, hello, and you let everybody know it's a pleasure to meet you. But it's going to be more of a pleasure when you meet me. How y'all doing today? Okay, I'm doing pretty good too. I'm the queen, and you let them know who you are. And then one day you might want to walk in that thing. When you walk in that thing, I swear to God, you might want to flow in that thing with a dress flowing on their ass like you walking through the beach on them. They don't get to determine what. And then I might wear a dress strap cross like this and have that thing flowing open like that. Man, please, I might have that fro banging out on your ass, or I might wrap a durban around it. But you see me come up in him. You damn man, I'm telling you, walk up in the room right at 50. Walk up in the room and watch how you command them to listen. She walked up in the room and I say, oh, that's the husband. Oh, damn, that's her. Like, come on, give me something. Give me something. Give me something other than the same old same. And we still getting the same old same. Biden still asleep. Obama still ain't answering the question. Al still holding on to what happened with him and Tarjay. Texas over there running because they trying to get even. Nobody want childbirth rights. You got ICE discriminating, mistaken identity, thinking that the Africans is American blacks, and they not. So they not even touching them at all. Y'all just racist. Y'all are being racist. And we want y'all to get out of that racist ass mentality. Or we're going to be filing lawsuits against y'all. We're going to be filing lawsuits. Hey, princess. Thank you for flying in. You better know that's princess. Haters. Haters. Haters, 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 haters. That's crazy. We're just asking y'all to be fair. We're asking y'all to understand that the world have changed. We're not going to continue to be gatekeepers behind you. We're not going to continue to be behind the gates while you're trying to gatekeep us. We're not going to be voting Democrat just because we're emotional. We're not going to be allowing you to bring illegal immigrants, allow them to come in, be over our veterans, be over our working class Americans, black and white. We're not going to allow you to dictate to us anymore. And we're not going to fight for things that are not right. And what's not right is Democrats running, not answering questions, and not even taking any kind of accountability. If I heard a Democrat take one accountability, I probably would let it go. No, I won't. I'm lying. Because listen, I didn't even get started. Man, y'all, I didn't even get started yet. I'm not even started. We need to secure our country. We got our country. Y'all need to start clipping these videos to get these illegal immigrants out of here. The illegal immigrants that we also need to focus on is those Africans. Africans are not black Americans. They've made it very clear. All you got to do is let them answer the question. You gonna know off the top they ass not Americans. You gonna say, what do you speak? They don't even know what the word Ebonics mean. See, us as black Americans, we speak a dual language. We speak English and we speak Ebonics. So we're already up in the country. We're speaking dual language. There's a lot of trends that we have. There's a lot of things that black Americans, even in the modern day, have showcased to other countries, and they have started copying our trends. But they're not going to admit none of those things. And it's okay because we don't care. We never even paid attention. Matter of fact, we love stuff like that. So why so many came in and hated on us, we don't know. But I can tell you this. To me and for me, one of the biggest scam artists that hit the United States is Africans. The illegal Africans here. And if you're a legal African and you have been aiding in the bed, you might be in trouble. So y'all gotta start getting y'all lies and y'all stories to tell together. Because we might put a task together for just that. Because you shouldn't deserve no citizenship in our country either. Because you ate it in the bed. You took from the American mouths. You stole American jobs. And you coerce the system as well. And you need to be deported along with the Democrats. And Democrats know y'all stay here. We want y'all to stay here. The reason why we want y'all to stay here is because we might have lawsuits to file. The people verse y'all ass. We want y'all to stop stealing from us. We want y'all to stop gatekeeping. We want y'all to stop hovering. We want y'all to stop concealing. Stop keeping secrets. If y'all know good and well that y'all have held this country down, I mean in a poorly way, we want y'all to admit it. We want y'all to own up to it. We want you to stop. We don't care. We want you to just treat the people right, not the party style, not the color. We want you to treat the people right. If the bill is right, and I'm doing my job, don't pray for me. If I'm doing my job and you want us to live in a dismay, and you're for a Democrat and that's the way you want things to go, there are people out there that you can support. As far as me, I'm not supporting anything that's not right. Nothing. I'm supporting what's right for me, and I'm supporting what's right for the people. I don't give a damn about your color. I don't care if you're a Republican. I don't care if you're a Democrat. It's for the people. And right now, I'm very two-faced because it's for the people. Getting illegal immigrants out of here, and they're not legal. What's wrong with that? The law say don't come here. And I'm not going to uphold anything that's not right. The law says you're illegal. You shouldn't even be here. You are taking mouths out of many Americans' mouth. Taking money out of many Americans' mouths. And that's the end of it. Period. It's time to leave. We don't want you to come back. We hope you enjoyed your time in our country. But we got a lot of work to do in our own country. And whether the Democrats believe it or not, guess what? We have nothing to do with it. You had enough time on the floor. And I guess your time wasn't enough. At the end of the day, I'm a black American. And if I get deported, you will send me somewhere. I promise you. I can almost promise you this. If I ever get deported somewhere, I would probably be the one to build a country up. Now, imagine me walking through your street. I'm sure I'll get more attention than you ever got. So no matter where I go at, I'm going to build it up. Because it's hard to be me, knuckle sandwich brain. That's why I'm talking, because I know I could do it. At the end of the day, I can walk through any one of your streets. I can walk through anybody's country. And if anybody build it up, it'll be me. And that's what you better know. When I calm down is when you get off this channel, because it's not yours. And if you're a Democrat party, just leave, because you're on the wrong platform. I'm very insane. I'm insane enough that I have 2 dweebs on my channel that's watching someone insane. How idiotic is that? I've never seen people sit and watch insane people. Have y'all? Is that exciting to watch somebody insane? Is that exciting to come and give somebody a view? That's exciting to me. I like that, because now I know you recognize me. Clip this video and put it through the algorithm for me. And they better fall back, princess. They just don't know, do they? Extremely entertaining. Exactly, that's my point. So that means no matter where I go at, I'ma still get the attention of who I need to get. That's why I got your attention. Pay attention, attentioner. At the end of the day, you got a new queen walking these streets. And we're not rocking with Democrats. We're not rocking with illegals. We want you to go. We want you out of our country, and we want you never to come back. If you're okay with being an illegal immigrant, and we have veterans that have fought for our country and they have nowhere to go. They are homeless. We have homeless veterans right now. And we have illegal immigrants with somewhere to live. Our veterans fought for our country, not y'all illegal asses. And if y'all do yourselves a favor, go back to your country and even learn what it is about your country that you could change. Speak up in your country. Fight for what y'all know. Fight for your own rights. Like you come into other people's country, you're not fighting for any rights in our country. They'll never understand our energy, Golden Brown. And welcome, welcome, welcome in, Golden Brown. Definitely appreciate you dropping in and sending that encouraging word. They'll never get it. I definitely love that, them hearts. They'll never get it and they'll never understand it because they're lost. And they're so lost until they actually need us and they don't want to admit it. They need us. The illegal immigrants need us and they don't want to admit it. The Africans definitely need us and they don't want to admit it. And then the Democrats want to keep their foot on the top of our head and they don't want to admit it. They don't want to admit that they got these people over there in this flood zone and they need the money. So they're running because they got money to afford hotels. They got money to afford their rental cars. They got money to afford their flights. They got vacation time. But then you got people over there that are displaced, staying in hotels, need money, need their services. But that's not what's important to them. But I'm insane. See, nobody don't want to talk about the truth. The truth of the matter is, why would you run if you know so many are displaced and they the one got you there to fight for them? So fighting for them means running from them. Fighting for them, that means running for them? Like for real. Why would people still be voting Democrat? Like show me what Democrat, if you could show me what Democrats are doing right now, I might have understanding. But for now, I don't have understanding. I can't. I can't have understanding. Oh, I thought I had somebody that said my fingernails was ugly. I like stuff like that. I like stuff like that because if that's stuff that people recognize that my fingernails are ugly. Oh, you so ugly. You such an ugly woman. It makes me feel good because I already know they lying. They lying because they don't have nothing else to say. That's what makes it good and special to me. When people say things, but it's nothing hurtful. When you could tell when people are saying things because they have nothing else to say to you. And it's so surreal that people are just like that. And a lot of them are like that because a lot of them are the illegal immigrants, or they might be the legal immigrants and they know they've been aiding in the bed and housing illegal immigrants. And I'm going to catch they as, ooh, I'm telling y'all, they going to say, God damn, man, this lady need to back up. I'm going to say, just go home and I'm going to back up. Because ICE, 866 DHS, the number 2 ICE. It's a $750 reward to turn in any and all illegals per person. I want y'all to stop mistakenly identifying Black Americans as Africans. We need you to do your job. Don't mistake Black Americans from Africans. They will be very clear when you get to them that they're not Black and they're not American. And ask them what languages do they speak. If they give you 2 languages, they ain't from him. Okay? There is a $1,000 surrender fee if you self-surrender as an illegal immigrant, which I think that's wrong, and I'm going to fight for that to change. Either that need to go down or our fee need to go up. Number 2, if you are a police officer, there is a $50,000 sign-on bonus for any police officer that come and I think either support ICE. No, you got to get a job there, and they're hiring bad, they say. There's a $50,000 sign-on bonus, and that is $10,000 per year over a course of 5 years. If you're a police officer, I know you need the money because even police officers aren't making money. Admit it. And I know that $10,000 boost would mean a lot to you. Right now in the state of Florida, we have 530,000 illegal immigrants here. Y'all need to look in each state. Look at each one of the states and see how many illegals are there. And, oh, I forgot. Trump is also ordering for a new census. Oh, Trump is, oh my God, I forgot about that. Trump is ordering for a new census for Americans because the old census is wrong. The old census is wrong because illegal immigrants did the census. Immigrants that weren't even legal to say that they're even a legal or not immigrant. So Trump is ordering a whole new census, America. Y'all better get ready, Freddie, for some changes. Y'all get ready for these changes, man. I'm telling y'all, we are going to be on fire. When we get rid of these illegal immigrants, they're going to stop coming in here disrespecting us because they know they need us. We're going to make them bow down and say, I apologize to what I did to y'all. We did need y'all. Anyway, you could be a resource for me because I'm back home now and we don't have everything we need because we had more things when we was in the United States, and it was a blessing to be there. Once we get stuff like that, it's going to be like, my God, to be, oh, I mean, so y'all think about just how we're going to be able to smell, to breathe a little bit. We're going to be able to walk out the door and not feel so cluttered. Imagine this real census. Now think about this. Now, if Trump was so bad, why would he be ordering all of this stuff? Why? Like, why would he go this far? At the end of the day, that's why they're not understanding that. They're not understanding that. They're never going to understand that. They're never going to get that. They're not going to get it. This census is going to mean so much. I add me to the world. And what makes me feel good, I add so much to the world that you keep leaving comments that I don't even read. That's what I add to the world. I added me to the world. So now this young lady know who Queen is. Thank you. Either this a lady or a man. Probably one of my stalkers and haters. I love haters and stalkers. They're going to stalk me so bad until they're going to be... Listen, I got so many haters and stalkers that I'm accumulating. Guess what's going to happen? They're going to eventually ask me for a job. Watch. They're going to say, dog, man. Dang. See, I'm adding something to the world because I got even a comment from somebody. That's what you do when you're doing what you're supposed to do. Thank you for putting me in your algorithm. I definitely appreciate you for that. And when you put me in your algorithm, do me a favor. Make sure you watch for some of your people to come back and say, hey, Queen. I'm going to say, who sent you? I'm going to have to start asking people, who sent you? I bet you I'm adding something to the world, goddammit. I'm adding a 6'2" queen on y'all ass. Show me a nothing. Show me another 6'2" queen you got in your life, girl, other than myself. It makes me feel good, honestly. When you get people that come in and they debate you, but they don't tell you why they debating. That's another damn Democrat. Either that's a Democrat or that's a foreigner that don't want to leave. Because they probably done been housing all the illegals. They done brought all the damn illegals in our damn country. And then none of them don't want to leave because they go over there and get a sip of water. And then they want us to get mad about it. I say, my God, to be. It's just crazy. It's just so crazy. How people don't want our country to be clean, but they don't want to go back home. Like, why don't illegal, matter of fact, why do we have so many foreigners anyway? Why do we have so many foreigners? Like, why would so many foreigners come to my country to get a voice, but nobody know them back at home? Why don't we have them to go and fight their own presidents and at least get a seat in their house on the couch, instead of coming to our country and wanting to have a voice in the wind? You know how big our wind is here? Nobody hears you. Your voice means nothing in our country. This is Black America, not African American. Y'all said y'all weren't African. You're American, right? You ain't Black American. So why would you be over here fighting with us? Matter of fact, it's one of the African ladies. I should have played a video. She made it clear. She said, y'all Africans, she said, y'all should be ashamed of yourself. This was an African lady and she's in her country. She said, y'all should be ashamed of yourself. She said, y'all know good and well we needed these African Americans. She said, all of a sudden now, when the law says that you have to leave because you're not supposed to be here, now y'all want to start picking fights with, and ain't even, how y'all gonna pick a fight with somebody with a shotgun and y'all weak ass got butter knives? Take y'all butter bread spreading asses on. Nobody gives a damn what you say. Nobody don't hear you. Nobody cares. Matter of fact, walk out the door and tell ICE what your name is and then stand like I'ma do. Or if you from my country and you love my country, put it on. If you love my country, how many stripes on our flag? If you love my country, what's this color right here? What does that symbolize? Oh, you don't know that either? My God, to be. How many stars we got over here? How many stars are on our American flag without Googling it? I mean, because y'all talking about all this and all that right there and all of the other cheering over there and stuff like that. Put on one of these birthday. You got any kind of Durbanes you could wear? If you got a Durbane on, from what country? Because if you in my United States, you ain't representing nothing from the United States? Wow. So you don't got a reason to fight. You don't got a reason to boot people out of your town because ain't nobody in America over there. Kool-Aid from America. How y'all doing? This is your Queen Dee Dee. Yep. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here. I already said that ICE is discriminating. I already said Democrats are discriminating. I already said that they're discriminating because they're allowing a lot of illegal Africans here and they're not arresting them because ICE are actually they're shadow banning from us. They're shadow banning by now living behind the color Black. And then I'm sure when they get stopped, I'm Black American. I'm not from here. I'm from Black America. They already said they wasn't from here. They already know they wasn't from here. They said it just now when I repeated it. They said it through all their videos, but they on everybody's channel with something to say, but they won't leave. I just want to ask one immigrant, illegal, or anybody in the chat. I don't want to do all that coming. I like to do sit downs. I like for you to sit your little flat ass down next to me, and I like to do, how you doing today? I want to talk to you like this. Oh, the phone number. If you want to call me, the phone number is 561-599. 8367. Because I know we got a lot of super chatters, and sometimes they probably want to talk a little verbally, and I wouldn't mind talking to them verbally, but those are the ones that's from other countries. They sissy sassy cats, and they not going to call because probably I won't understand their ass anyway. It's either a troll on my page, because I know a couple of them trolling. Yes, they do, child. Please, I didn't figure them out. Ibra Rule Bishache. You didn't hear me? Ibaru Buye Bishache. Amen. Queen. Queen, leave the people alone, Queen. I have left the people alone. The people don't like me, child. Y'all, they forgot that I can't bring nobody with me. At the end of the day, I want you, ICE, to stop discriminating. 866 DHS, the number 2, the word ICE. I need you all to start gathering up and deporting illegal Africans. Please, don't be missuaded. Don't be misguided. Don't be misunderstood. Don't be discriminating the way you have discriminated with black Americans. I know good and goddamn well y'all know who we are. So when you ride past a black American, but let's be clear. Us black Americans, if we really want them gone, we are going to be glad to give you our thumbprint, our footprint, our birth certificate, our social security card, and you can run us through the vital statistics system. And we got too many people in our neighborhood and community that will vouch. That's un-American, especially in our black community, honey. So y'all can't get away that quick with just deporting our black asses. You better know it. What I need to do, I probably need to get my goddamn passport and my driver's license imprinted on my damn back. I need to do something else around, yeah. I don't even worry about stuff like that because we're not the ones running. And it's so surreal that every African, when they talk, oh, y'all don't supposed to be here either, but they just rode the boat over here. Oh, y'all not American either, but they the ones on the run. Oh, y'all ain't make up the country, but they the one came over here and learned our style. Everything they got to say about us, we got something back. But see, if I go to their country, I have to be humble. I promise you. I promise you, if I had to go over to their who got something to say up in here? Who talking? Who's talking? I guess nobody important. Let's see what I got to show y'all. Charger. Because I want to see if there's anything on this news. Now, I guess now I could do a question and answer until I get riled up again. Because for now, I'm not riled up. It's been 2 hours and 44 minutes. Kool-Aid. And anybody that know me know I could talk. So maybe I will sit and do just a quick question and answer. See what Knucklehead got something to say, child. Because over there, I couldn't really read y'all. Because I know we got some ignorance here. Probably, I need to make sure that they're not underage. Because you know those underagers like to sneak in. And then I need to make sure that I put in the chat. Let me get y'all some of this blunt sage. So we got some blunt sage. This makes sure that now that I'm sitting down, that I be pretty nice to you. See? That's blunt sage. Now, because I do need to make sure that I thank a couple of people. I'm always furious, Dodo Bird. Who is coming here that need to get my hello? So Corey Woodrow asked, do you vote for Trump? I haven't voted for Trump, Corey Woodrow, but if Trump is still here in the next term, and I doubt he'll be able to get another term, but I don't know unless the people vote that you can, because we need to start changing some of these damn laws. I mean, because why is it that you can get a governor that can run a goddamn state for their whole life, but you can't get a president that can do it? I mean, I think that's a little bit unfair. I mean, just like a governor should be able to move out of a seat, or keep a seat, then a president should be able to keep a seat. No, I didn't vote for Trump, but am I rocking with bills that Trump bring? If he bring a bill out here and that bill makes sense, I will be rocking with that bill. And you better know. But if he slip, he gonna be in trouble with me. So somebody, Nikki, I don't know what Nikki talking about there. I think they're from another country. Space said, it's weird. I know I'm weird. I'm always weird. Easy lady. Yeah, I'm a weird easy lady. You can identify African with your eyes closed. Thank you, And I add that motion 100%. You can definitely spot an African. You can spot them a mile away. You can spot their walk, their talk, their smell. You can spot it all because they have a distinctive smell as well. They from their own country. They use a different type of cologne and stuff. You can always tell the difference in them. And I'm not being funny here to it. I'm not being funny, but you can always tell the difference in people that are not from the United States. Even if they were born here, you still can tell the difference through them. And I don't know why people get so offended by that. Your ass ain't from here. But I don't know why they come to our country and want so much reckoning and glory. Like, what kind of glory do y'all want? Y'all done came to our country and robbed us blind. Y'all took everything that you could take. Now take some of the things you stole and go and rebuild. Like, stop getting upset because you have to leave. And it's so weird that Americans are not in no other country trying to take over. Like, why are they in our country trying to, like, honestly take over here? Like, what is it? What is it? Y'all say your country is the best. We're giving you $1,000 to leave. Just go. There's 2 countries over in Africa. 3 presidents. And you look it up yourself. There's 3 presidents over there that have offered to take illegal immigrants from the United States. Now, you might get a new home, or I'm sure once y'all asses get over there, y'all will find a ride to your rightful country. But I don't know. And I do want to thank, what is this name? Nikki Punk Stop. I want to thank Nikki Punk Stop, because Nikki Punk Stop made sure that he lightened up the stage. Thank you, Nikki Punk. And who else I need to thank? I need to thank everybody that just came out today. Definitely need to thank, oh my gosh, I got so many people that have something to say to me. My God, to be. I need to start making sure I pay attention to all y'all in my chat. Thank y'all so much. Definitely appreciate y'all. Did all y'all that still left in my chat, I know you subscribed, didn't you? Because I know you're going to be back, you little peeping Tom asses. How many peeping Toms I got here today? Oh my goodness, I got so many people here. Thank you so much, Paul. What you had to say, Paul? Paul say eggs pray. Thank you so much, Paul. I think ducks and chickens do too. Hey, Paul, you ever seen a duck? You ever seen a duck head or a chicken head? Oh, okay, because you know the duck and the chicken the one give you the eggs, right? So what kind of head that came from? Duck head. So how could you call somebody an egg head when they came from a chicken? Little damn chicken head. And if you from the United States, you know what a chicken head is. And if you ain't from the cut cartel, if you ain't from the right type of place, you better know you in a whole lot of goddamn trouble. Because how you gonna call somebody an egg and you forgot about the chicken, the hen, the damn rooster? You done forgot about the meat and potatoes. Some people so knuckleheadish. But it's okay. I understand that. I honestly, I'm going to be a bit sentimental here because I want y'all to understand I'm not that bad of a person. I just want y'all asses to haul ass. And I don't care how fast you haul ass. I just honestly want you to go. And once you leave, you'll notice once you get your ass out, haul ass, don't come back no more. Hell no. Don't come. You'll notice I don't talk about you no more. I won't talk about you unless you send me a video of how you really living over there. Then I'll bring you up and then give you some clout. Because then I want the people to know how you really live in your own country because you had a voiceover in mind. I want to see just how much of a strong fighter you are in your own country. It makes a lot of sense to me, right? Because if you're from your own country, I know you're a hard worker. I know you fight hard. I know you know about life and stuff, right? So if you know about life in your own damn country, you can show me something. Show me how you worked hard in your country so I can compare how I worked hard. So I want to know if you were treated like a slave in your own country. I want to see if you was able to make money out of your own country without colonizers. I want to see if it was a real reason why you really ran over to my country and needed my support, but didn't want to give me your stinking flat stink ass to kiss because you got to get your ass out and go back and build your own country and you don't like that. Sorry. Just saying. I just want to make sure that you're leaving. And when you leave, you will notice that you left out of my mind too. Because right now, honestly, it's not about another country for me. For me, I just want you to leave so that my country can grow the way we're supposed to grow. If we fail while you're gone, that's our failure. It's not yours. I'm actually from Florida. Paul, what's wrong? I don't want the liberals to cry, Joe Brown. I want them to suffer. I want them to suffer because I don't think they understand how we suffered. I don't think they really understand that a lot of people that voted Democrat, we voted Democrat on a more emotional level. And we have been emotional for years. And now it's the time for you to put your emotions to the side. Now it's honestly, this is time for you to fight. But the fight is different this time. We don't have to fight with guns and we don't have to fight with weapons. We can fight with our mouths, we can fight with our tongue, we fight with our fingers, and we fight with our pencil, and we fight in a socialist way. Because if you come together, you will get more heard and said than trying to do it separately. If Democrats were for us, we would not be so far behind. If Democrats were for us, there would not be so many illegal immigrants and legal immigrants that actually are even in our country looking down on us like we're nothing. They are literally disrespectful to us. I don't honestly, this even goes for the legal ones. They are totally out of order. They're totally out of order. And if I go to anybody's country, I go to their country with respect. And I don't know why so many is in my country and they're totally disrespectful. They're unethical. They're thieves. They biggity. They're acting entitled. Somebody told them that they could come to the United States and step on Americans and Black Americans' heads. Meanwhile, back in their country, nobody even know them. This is the most voice that they've ever had coming here. And then they want to get tissy with us. They want to get smart with us. They want to get their tongue twisted in a panty bunch. And I want them gone. I want them gone because I want them to show me through their action, not just their tongue. I want them to take their tongue twisting ass, twangled asses on and prove to themselves that they run their country, prove to themselves that they got rich countries, prove to themselves that they don't need to be in America, prove to themselves that they don't need Americans, prove to themselves that Black people really didn't mean nothing to them. I want them to go to their own goddamn country and prove it. If you go to your own country and you prove to me that your country is just that biggity and I need you from your country, I will humbly apologize to you. But as it stands, I didn't even know you in my country. I didn't know you. You didn't bring you didn't bring $1 to my table. You all in our country, you illegal immigrants, even the immigrants, y'all need to show us what y'all brought to us. Because y'all have been in our country very selfish. Y'all have been legal immigrants and illegal immigrants. Y'all don't support Black businesses. Y'all are going to support the American businesses, the white businesses, but you don't support Black businesses. So I don't know why so many Black Americans even think that I have to support Africans who's never supported my business. So if you one of those Black Americans and you got your panties and your boxes in a bunch, I say yay for you. And do me a favor, over in Africa, Ebalin, he has a dual citizenship. Matter of fact, he just dropped the video where you can apply for it. And I hope the fee is minimal. And I hope when you get over there, they teach you also the lifestyle. They teach you how to be the new modern day slaves. Because you better believe you got to step up above them. Because how you going to get your American, what you going to keep shipping your American goods over there? How long you think that gonna last before Trump cut that out? You really don't think that's gonna last that long, do you? It might last. You ain't Sierra though. Sierra going over there already rich and millionaire made. I mean, you going over there to start off as the maid. You going over there to clean up things unless you're going over there and you're getting a monthly check for being over there. Modern day slavery in another country. Watch how quick they run their ass back over to the United States because y'all ass don't got American dollars over there. They don't know y'all over there. Just like the same way the Mexicans did. See, y'all caught it at the wrong time. Had y'all caught it maybe before time, y'all might get somewhere. But we are sending too many illegal immigrants back for me to take my black ass over to anybody's country right now and try to build anything. And we ain't putting them out. We kicking their ass out and icing their ass out and deporting their ass out. You think they really want to see you over there building something? Go build. Go build. And when you come back, I'm telling y'all right now, every conversation we had, it ain't off the air. I'm going to tell you now. I'm not doing no off the air conversations. And I mean every bit of not doing none. I'm not doing no damn off the air conversations. When you take your ass over there and symbol lock and then you want to come back, don't think you coming back over here and going to have me talking about you and you're draining me with all your dead ass energy when we telling you right now not to take your ass over there and fight for the country that you've been fighting for. Build in the country you've been building for. Start putting your boots on the goddamn ground. Opening you up a goddamn YouTube channel, not the rest of them. The rest of them going to come. Open up the one that paid the most, the one that you know about to take off again. That's what you need to open up. But no, you want to run over to somebody else's country and become the new modern day slave. I want you to run over there because guess what? It's 530 of their ass in Florida that need to go. You need me to add you to? Okay, we got 530,000, 531,000 of them need to go. Get out. I'm not going to stop you from leaving. I'm going to promote your ass to go. Why would I stop you from leaving? Every time y'all leave, there's more opening for me. I'm not begging nobody. I'm not begging your ass to stay here. I'm praying that you leave if you're illegal. If you want to go to another country and get your dual citizenship, I promote you to go. It ain't no hard feelings. I'm just telling you to go. But it does make me wonder why would so many leave because they couldn't stay there. But you want to go over there and get a dual citizenship. Or you just on social media doing the make like. Because if that's the case, why you didn't go over there? So it took a man to tell you to go over there? That's questionable. I'm not joking. People like that, I would want to actually say, well, you never knew to go over there? They're going to say, no, I didn't really know what to do. I'm going to say, well, when you learned? So see, anything that I want to talk to someone, not nobody like no Sierra. Sierra going over there with her own money. She's the one, the newest one to know that I went over there and she went and she got a dual citizenship. But she also got the money because people like this also are the ones that support her and keep her in business. Because y'all buy her music, y'all support her on her channels, y'all support her on social media, y'all go get her concert tickets, y'all do all of that for her. So y'all already, listen, y'all already dealing with someone that got a voice. She got money. But I want to know your situation. Because if you can't tell me why you haven't been gone to Africa, because you didn't know your way, because you didn't know how to do it, because you didn't know what to do over there, you didn't understand how to live, what you don't know their culture, what you don't speak their language, what you don't eat their food. I mean, you got a lot riding on you and what really changed. Because one person came and said, you can come and do a dual citizenship. So that's what changed. Sound good to me. I don't even want to repeat the last question because it's so idiotic to me. All fish swim in the same water. What a dumbass question. I mean, all fish swim in the same water. I would have said, see, I'm very tedious. See, it's not all fish swim in the same water. It's all fish swim in water. See, when you put the word same, so you throw the whole sentence off. See, it's people like that. That's why I'm telling you, I understand where my veterans are coming from. Veterans don't have anybody to talk to because honestly, at times I don't. I mean, because if I have to go and dilute questions like that, it's like, okay, what do you mean all fish swim in the same water? How you got fresh and salt water? How that's the same? I mean, come on, man. It's little stuff like that. And then you already know. I'm like, okay, this must be a tame troll. Either this a tame troll or uncontrolled tame. Uncontrolled tame? I don't know. But I could tell you this. In my country, I plan on continuing to fight. And in my country, I honestly plan on fighting even less and less. Because in my country, I've already put my boots on the ground. I know what I'm fighting for in my country. I know what I'm fighting for in my country. I don't know what I'm fighting for in other countries. I'm not from another country. I'm from this country. So I'm not going to go over there and let you teach me a goddamn thing when I already know what I got here. I'm not going to go over to no other country because some man finally got on the goddamn mic. He done became a straight up billionaire. Now he on the mic telling us what to do. And then listen, if y'all even look at whoever this man is, Berling or Beak or something, he's a big man over there, president over one of the islands. If you look at the flags, all the countries that he's welcomed in, now mind you, all our American people that, especially the black ones, ain't got a dollar, ain't got a pot to piss in. They don't got a pot to piss in or a goddamn bucket to piss it in, and then they ain't got a window to throw it out of. Matter of fact, they don't even got a window to look at. And then in the chat, I'm going over there, and you just show me what to do. We've been showing you what to do since you've been over here. Board the plane and haul ass. So he told you to board the plane and you running. But when we've been told you to leave, you ain't know how to get there. So now you're going to go over there and learn all over again. When you go over there now, I wonder if you know how to get back. And when you get back, don't come speaking no other language because I'm going to swear for Lord you ain't from here. I'm going to say, Claw dogs. Go do some investigation. Is that thing legal? Homes are so overvalued right now, Ronald, because inflation. Inflation came from so many different things. A part of that inflation came from when it really started skyrocketing again was from COVID. And when it started skyrocketing the way it is now, it's because so many from California, New York, areas like that, Texas, they moved over all over the place. And if you pay attention, the cost of living in those particular places was way higher than the average place in the world. Number one. And then those are the states with the most illegal immigrants. Those are the states with the most immigrants. And they moved and they spread it out everywhere and just took us skyrocketing. And I feel like the system took advantage of it because of that. And I also feel like the system took advantage of it because of the COVID money. I also feel like the system took advantage of it because they were trying to regroup money, try to get more money back in the system. They could say whatever they want to say, but I feel like the basic things that caused it was COVID. And then think about when people moved here, they didn't care what the price was. They just came and were glad that they didn't have to wear, honestly, masks and be locked down. Go back and pay attention to it. And they got mad because their governors was making them follow and abide by certain rules when our certain governors weren't. They didn't care. So that's reasons. And they just started squeezing and squeezing and squeezing to get any kind of lemons from the lemon, any kind of lemon juice. And they squeezed so bad until they popped people out. A lot of people went homeless even since COVID. There's so many different reasons why. So many different reasons. I mean, I could go into more reasons why. But the basics for me, where my senior citizens understand in the layman's term, I feel COVID played a role in it. I felt illegal immigrants played a role in it. I felt legal immigrants played a role in it because they already said the average American was already broke and poor. But who was really buying the houses then? Go back and pull some of the names of who was really buying houses. And then they were buying houses, and what happens is when you're living like, okay, so example, let's say, use me for an example. If I live in Florida and I know I'm about to move and I see a house for sale, especially around the COVID time. So we looking for a house to buy. And I'm in Florida with the income that suffice in Florida. So if I know that this house is $120,000, what they started doing was coming from other places where the money was, to me, not the same. This is for the smaller people, where the money wasn't the same. So they were like outpricing people out of houses, because they had the money for it. And not only were they outpricing people out of houses, guess what else they were doing? To me, they were also flushing money through To me, in a lot of the illegal ways. And then it also makes me feel like, how long has it been that the government have even been paying them? To me, it's just so many different things that I look at in my mind. But the fact that you can't get the Democrats to answer any questions, everything to me can be led up to speculation. But when I look at it, I don't see speculation. I see the reality to it. And if I talk to other small voices, the reality would be the same for them. We started getting so many people here. And then when I looked at a lot of the houses that were bought, you wouldn't believe the amount of people that lived in the houses, even the amount of houses that were being rented out. It was shameful. And I live in Palm Beach County too, Breezo. Hey, Breezo, how you doing? I also live in Palm Beach County. And I just feel like it just wasn't right. I feel like it wasn't right. I feel like it wasn't fair. And I felt like the government seen it and they didn't even try to put even a cap on anything. Houses right now are so overpriced and overrated. If you got any kind of common sense, I say you should hold on. And you shouldn't do no movement. Any movement where you're purchasing big, don't purchase big until go past 2026. Hold on to whatever small or big coins you have, unless you're investing it in something that makes sense. If it doesn't make sense right now, it might not make you no dollars. So many houses right now are being turned upside down. Think about this. If we're getting rid of so many illegal immigrants, that means whoever those immigrants were that either housed them or knew they were working somewhere undocumented, knew they were working under the table, a lot of them have gone. They're leaving. They're scared. A lot of them leaving jobs. A lot of them going to be leaving houses. Imagine how the houses price is going to go down, because if nobody's there to pay those mortgages, what's going to happen? They're going to go into foreclosure. They go back to the mortgage company. The mortgage company at some point or another, when it's enough of them, they're going to drop those prices back down. Save your money, Breezo, right? Breezo says save your money. People not understand. Save your money and let's fight to get the country back right. Then you'll be able to see the sense that it make. But don't lead this race with emotions. If you lead this race with emotions, you're going to be looking at illegal immigrants and still giving them a free pass. Let them go to their country and run their country. It don't matter what people say. It has absolutely nothing to do with being racist. It has everything to do with coming to our country the legal way, paying the same bill the legal way that we're paying, making sure that you pay taxes, making sure that you're documented so you got to pay for things. And we can even go down the list of things to pay for. Pay the right interest and stuff on houses. Be charged in the right tax bracket. Stop getting benefits that honestly you're not supposed to be getting. You got people here that don't even got dependents and still getting monthly rent payments. And the first, last, and security put down. And then they take all of that money and guess what they do? They all move into one house together. And the government, we're paying the bill. The government allowed it. No, but you could save money. But listen, Ronald. Ronald say if everyone is saving money, that hurts the economy. But guess what, Ronald? The economy is already hurt. And when I say save money, I mean save money with big purchases. Big purchases along the line of a house. Big purchases are along the line of cars. Do you know who was bailed out? Banks were bailed out. Car dealerships were bailed out. The small people don't get bailed out. So you got to understand, if you could listen, if you got money to go purchase a house, purchase you a house. And I pray you don't get upside down and the house value be the same. If that house value drop within the next year, you're going to be upside down in your mortgage and you're not going to be able to afford it. It doesn't bring it down. Thank you, Ronald. Breezo, it brings the value of money up. It takes it up because then you force these companies to come down. They're the only ones that's making money. The corporations are the only ones making money. Why would you want to go and purchase? And when I say don't purchase, if you want to go purchasing shoes and stuff to get out there and walk in the dirt, because I mean, you see ice all over the place. This is the time where your ass should be settling down. This is the time where our asses settle down. Settle down. You settle down and you do stuff like this. Settle down and continue to put your blueprints together. Settle down. It's time to take a break. Settle down and get your affairs in order. Settle down and see what the next road it is. Settle down into a business that you're trying to start. Settle down. If you got a YouTube channel, grow the channel. Connect with me. If we need to connect to build your channel up, this is the time. It's time to settle down and focus on what it is that you want to build. Because once we clear the pathway, once we get rid of so many illegal immigrants, once we get things the way it's supposed to be, you notice the outside countries, they don't want to do business with us. That's going to force you to start supporting your American companies. It opens up the doors for the American businesses. We could take our power back. You got to look around, Ronald. These other countries, they're mimicking us. They're mimicking us. We're not mimicking them. Why do you think we know so little about them? If you want to know about other countries, in all honesty, talk to the veterans. Talk to the veterans about things they've seen in other countries. They mimic us. We're not mimicking them. I don't really see many people around here. How many Americans you really see walking around here with dashikis on or Durbanes on? This ain't even a mimic. Because I don't even know how they wear their little scarves and stuff. This is just me patting down my fro. Because my fro not on punishment. My fro is on, I'm fasting. That's my fast. That's why my nails are still, you only going to see me with green nails on. That's why, and these are my nails. So my nails are only green for a reason. I'm fasting. So when people pick at certain things, it doesn't matter. I know I got my own plan. You think Bill Gates done became rich just by playing around with people, not focusing, not blocking out the noise? You got to block out the noise. This is the time to block out the noise, but fight while you're in the sound. That's what it's about. You don't run with a party style just because they say Democrat and you've been emotionally attached. This is the time to block out the noise and read, goddammit. Read. Read what's going to benefit you. If you can't read, take a look. Take a look around your city. Look around your city and really look at how many illegal immigrants are still there. And just wonder if 100 of those illegal immigrants left out your city, what type of jobs would be open up for you right now? And if that job open up, you got negotiation power. Back to money. Now, see, listen. It's an owner's market right now. It's a seller's market right now. Imagine when the market come back down to be a buyer's market. That's when you control the movement of your dollar and how much of it move. That's what Trump trying to show you, whether you're thinking about the money or not. It got to go back to the money. You've been emotional for so long. Emotions is done. You got to tell emotions, I'll see you later. By the time Trump leave office, because one thing Trump has always been good at, and that's money. Whether people like it or not, he's always been a money person. And I always said that, go listen to anything I've ever said. I said he don't play well in the sandbox with people, and that's what I like. I did not like. I also say Trump, I don't believe he's racist against blacks. I don't feel like that. I feel like Trump would turn on his mama. And I don't feel like he's trying to gatekeep. If Trump was trying to gatekeep, he wouldn't come in here and change things. Think about what he's changing. Why would he come in here out of all the things to worry about? Why would he be worried about an illegal immigrant? Think about that. This is the time to hold on to your money. I'm even talking about shoes because, listen, what goes up has to come down. There's a lot of corporations that are down right now. See, the next type of corporations you got to help chip at and bring down is big corporations like Walmart. The reason why, because Walmart is taken away from the small mom and pops. I'd rather go back to the small mom and pops. You know why? Because mom and pops cared how they grew my tomatoes and potatoes and eggs and stuff. I'm not saying illegal immigrants didn't work hard, because they did. They probably did. But I ain't going to put them no more ahead of my American farmers. Y'all know what it take to run a farm. I'm going to go, when I get a chance, when I get back where I need to be, I'm going to go and visit a friend. His name is Jamie. Jamie owned a farm. I think Jamie farm is, I think it's about 20, maybe 27 to 2,900 acres. And he grow like wheat, rice, I think corn. And I'm going to go over to Jamie and I'm going to do a walkthrough on his farm. And matter of fact, he got a video where he did some things, but I want to go where you can see it on our level, what they really doing. We're going to sit next to what's on the farm. See, it's things like that that we need to bring back. These farmers work hard, man. 2,900 acre. And you know what, Ronald? You would think that that's a little bit, but it's really, you would think that's a lot, but Ronald, that's nothing. 2,900 acres is nothing. There's farmers out there with way more, but it's a lot. But just even in those acres, imagine the work that they put in, and they still living paycheck to paycheck. And they're working those farms with love. And they can't even get their food sold because they're being squished out by companies like Walmart. Walmart have basically even taken over the farmers. But here's the thing, Walmart. If you taken over those farmers, did you know that there were illegal immigrants there? And I'm wondering, has ICE, because I noticed Home Depot, I think it was Home Depot twice now. I've seen 2 separate videos of Home Depot. I want to say it's Home Depot. It might have been one of them. And I don't want to blame nobody. It's either Home Depot or Home Depot twice or Home Depot and Costco. One of them just got busted with look like the whole staff was illegal. The entire staff damn near was illegal. Go back and look it up at either Home Depot or Costco. And I want to say it was Home Depot. Oh, okay, Ronald telling it. Thank you, Bill. Support the USA. That's right, Princess. And that's what it's about. It's not about whether or not, to me, it's not about if you're Democrat or Republican. It's about what's right and it's about what's wrong. And just think about it, as big as Home Depot is, we would have never thought that Home Depot was housing illegal immigrants. Not to say that it was intentional. I don't know. But I don't know. I put nothing past none of them these days because these corporations have been squishing our goddamn nose to pieces. Just like you did. Go back and look at the video with Donald Trump. Whether you like Donald Trump or not, take Donald Trump off the table. Donald Trump got millions. If Donald Trump was a Obama or a Biden or someone, they wouldn't have turned his money down in the bank. Trump had to go to small banks. He had to split his money up in small banks. And when he split his money up in small banks, that's the only way he was able to move his money around. Because the Bank of America, Wells Fargo, Citibank, and Cititrend and Chase, they really don't have say-so in their bank. Google their investors. I'm not making it up. Google their investors. Their investors got the last say-so on everything. That's why you don't get no respect from those banks unless you file a complaint through regulations. You got to file a complaint on them because they scared of the regulations. That's why they squeezing every fee out of you. They charge you for every little thing. That's why you got to start understanding what a small bank can do for you. Start supporting. If you start supporting the smaller banks, you can put the bigger banks out of business. The thing of it is, so many people are so attached to their old bank accounts, but they don't tell you what benefits they're getting from them. And they making all the money on the other side. They giving you this little bit of interest rate. They want to hold your money for 6 months and give you 2% interest on it while they making 15%. Why they taking your money, loaning your money to people to purchase down payments for houses and cars and stuff like that, getting triple, quadruple the money back, and then you the dodo bird, you done set your money in they goddamn hands for the last 6 months, and all you got was $150 back. I mean, make it make sense to me, knuckleheads. That makes absolutely no goddamn sense to me. And they not gonna try me like that anymore. I'm tired of being dumb. I'm tired of being stupid. I'm tired of being emotional. I'm tired of being broke. I'm tired of being rich. I'm tired of being tall. I'm tired of all of that. I'm just ready to be the queen. The same way they've been bossing up, taking advantage. Now I'm ready to boss up and tell them that they cannot take advantage of us anymore. You cannot gatekeep. I don't want you to harbor. I don't want you to hold on. I don't want you to lock the gate on me. I don't want you, don't even get the key to it. I feel like it's wrong. They have been truly taking advantage of the American people. And you notice, I said American people. And I want you, ICE, I want y'all to stop misidentifying and mistaking Black Americans from Africans. I want y'all to start doing y'all goddamn jobs. Because y'all letting these illegal Africans get away, but y'all only running behind those Mexicans. And I need y'all to understand that those Africans are not Americans. When you continue to allow people to live on top of our heads, you're taking away from our veterans' mouth. You're taking away from our mentally ill, homeless. You're taking away from the homeless people that have no money because they can't even find work. But all of you out there that are homeless, y'all just hold on. Just hold on. If you hold on, you're going to have a time off the ground. You're going to have a time up under a roof. And it's going to be affordable for you. Just hold on. Don't give up. Don't do anything silly out there. Just keep watching. Keep praying. Keep paying attention. Follow your heart. You let a lot of these illegal immigrants go. Think about it. They just got rid of so many illegal immigrants over at Home Depot. Imagine how many jobs are available there now. And that's what the news need to start being about. I need to start reporting that type of news. So like Home Depot just lost all of those illegal immigrants. That means Home Depot, are you hiring? See, y'all hold on. Hold on to your money. And guess what? All of these Home Depots that have lost employees, you're in a negotiating realm now. Don't just go there and take whatever pay they offer you. Start negotiating. As y'all see places closing down, don't just go and let them pay y'all what they want to pay you. Negotiate. And guess what's going to happen? That going to move a whole lot of stuff. Man, that's going to shake up some, man, that's going to be some furniture moving over there. You know why? Because as new people come in and y'all learn the voice now, y'all learn to talk about what you need to talk about. Learn to ask what you need to ask for. Lord, hey, listen to me. Learn to stand firm on what you're worth. Don't let them put a worth on you. It's called, it's buying power now. You're getting ready to have the buying power. Just stop. Don't listen. People can say what they want to say. Read the bills. Take Trump off the table and pay attention to what's in front of you. He can't do nothing no more illegal than what we let him do. And if you read the bill and the bill is right, why would you go against it? Now, they'll talk all the junk to him. Oh, that bill is right. That bill is this. That bill is the other. But let me tell you what that bill just did. That bill opened up for Home Depot to be accepting applications now. That's what that bill opened up. Think about it. What that bill opened up was for vacancy. See, real estate. So if those illegal immigrants are getting ready to be deported because they're illegal, what do you think happens to their positions, to some of those homes that they shouldn't have even had from the beginning, to those high-ass rent rates, because so many of them stayed in one house? Imagine if 10 illegal immigrants are in one house. 8 of them get caught. 2 of them going to be able to afford that $3,000 rent. Thank you, Princess. It'll come to us. It comes back to the Americans. And not only do it come back to the Americans, It comes back to the Americans, and then the Americans as a buyer, you got negotiation power now. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You got to look around the room sometimes. Don't just sit in the goddamn room. Listen, Bill just said, thank you. Ronald said, amen. Bill just said, truck drivers also, you now have to speak and read English. Not only that, Bill, guess what? Do you know how many truck drivers out there right now, Bill, who just lost their license because they had them? So many illegal immigrants just got caught with driver's license. They just busted. In the last few months, at least 2 driver license places been busted. Them the stories I'm going to start reporting on StreamYard. I'm going to start reporting on those stories where it'll open up the doors to show the people where jobs are available, and they should be start coming available, because when people get moved out of these jobs, that mean there should be open doors. And when people have gotten moved out of those jobs, and that mean that their places aren't secured, that mean you're going to be able to negotiate rent prices. Stop looking at this as a bad thing. How I feel about Haitians, if Haitians are illegal, they shouldn't be here. That's what it's about for me. Illegals, period. That's how I feel about Haitians. If they're illegal, they shouldn't be here. And I understand that something went on in their country, and they were allowed to come over here. They got a flight over here paid for. They got first, last, and security for a place to stay paid for. They get a monthly check given, about $1,500 to $3,000 a month. I'm sure they're getting our EBT, Eat Better Today food stamps. I'm sure they're getting so many other benefits, Medicaid or Medicare or Medicaid, whatever they're getting for insurance. Plus, they're allowed to go to school. But we got veterans that don't have nowhere to stay, and they the one fought against other countries. And they have nowhere to stay. You just heard me to tell you the story about Sarge. Sarge was a couple of paychecks away from being homeless. I haven't even heard from him. Now that I did this live today, now it makes me ask, I'm gonna have to ask G2K, because he don't have a channel. He just come and support all of our channels. And I need to ask G2K, where is he? Because I haven't heard from him in a couple of months, and that's not normal. Because he would come and hit my chat. No new cars, nothing. 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 Bill said they just busted them right there in Alabama. And you know what, Bill? You might see me coming through there, because I'm going to be coming through that way. And I will let y'all know when the states I hit, I'm going to let y'all know where I'm going to be at. Because I want y'all to understand that I'm not joking. A lot of people talk, and that's where I get annoyed at. I hate to hear people talking with no solution. Oh, Bill say I work with veterans. I'm retired from the... Oh, my God, Bill, you won't believe I just asked for somebody like you to come in. Hey, Bill, I promise you, if you go back and look at the live, I was asking for a veteran to come in, someone that work, and you work with the veterans, Bill. We need to speak. After the live, Bill, I want you to leave a comment for me, because I want to start something online and stuff too, Bill, because I know a lot of veterans online. And what they're looking for channels to be able to connect with, because a lot of the veterans that I spoke with, they feel depressed on the inside because they don't have people to talk to that understand the level where their mind is at. And I really want to connect them with those particular channels. I want to make sure that I continue to put them in the loop. Golden said in North Carolina, they put the American citizens in the work. See, Golden, see, it's stuff like this that you and Bill are bringing to me. See, this is a part of the socialist civil circle. These are the things that we don't just need. I don't want to just talk about it. I need y'all to bring these issues to me so that we can work on them. See, these are the things that we work on, because why would you have the Americans in the warehouse, but you have no. See, it's stuff like that. And then here's the thing. I'm telling y'all, we got so much work to do. And I can imagine Golden say the homelessness in North Carolina. So imagine, that's just crazy to me. That's so bad. It's actually hurtful. Hey, Ronald, what's wrong with your sister? Because see, Ronald, these are the things that we're talking about, Ronald. I'm going to start doing my lives to where I want you all to come on stage or you call in and I want you to tell me where you're at. Because I'm gonna start working on something with the socialist civil circle where that we start supporting small issues to other people. See, some people think these issues are small, but honestly, to me, it's the small voices that I want to hear. That's why I work on small channels. I like small channels because small channels are the one that need the help for real, because they really have what the real people want to look for these days. They have what people are looking for. They have what people are trying to find. And it takes someone like me in the social civilist group, the circle, to try to find these people. And and here's the thing. So Ronald, right, there you, thank you, Ronald. And you know what? And you right, Ronald, because you are my brother. And you know what Ronald just said? He said, Bill, can you please help my sister? Thank you so much, Ronald. And I missed that one. And you caught me just like that. And I'm glad that you said that too, because you know what? This is what's going to make us strong. This is what's going to be able to help our mods, man, because you know what? I got mods like Ronald. Me and Ronald, we on multiple channels where we go and support. We go to more different houses. And anything that we could bring, even if we get there and drop a channel in the chat to let people know whatever topic we talking about, we got that type of channel that can support whatever it is that you're going through. That's the type of network that we're building. We're building in that socialist civil group circle. We're trying to build where stuff like this don't need to just be talked about. We want action behind it. Connor say, I'm from the UK and things are so bad over here. We see all the good Trump is doing with the brothers, and many of us want your leadership over here. Exactly. That's why I always wanted to come over there, Connor. I connect with a lot of the guys from over in UK. And Connor, after the live, I want you to leave your information in the other comment section, not just in this chat. Once we get off, I want you to leave me. I want you and Bill to leave your information, because I want to make sure that we start tackling some of these issues, because people don't understand how important it is to clear your path so that you can see what you got in front of you. And you're not going to be able to see it if you constantly are being gatekept. You're not going to be able to see it if you're constantly being stuck to the back of the damn bus, man. You're going to be wore out and tired before you can even honestly enjoy your life. Like the days that we have right now, I'd rather enjoy these days. My teenage days, you got so many restrictions as a teenager. In your 20s, you're just trying to figure it out. In your 30s, you're trying to be a housewife and a husband. In your 40s, man, you saying, man, it got to be something else after that. And then when you hit 50, you be like, man, it's time for me to live the right way. It's time for me to put some giddy up on my ass the right way. That's how I want to be. That's how I am. I don't want to fight the way I used to fight, but I don't want to let things slide. I want to be able to fight the right way. Dang. You're right. We need to get, that's what I'm telling you. Said we need to get these Russians out of here. If you look at that Cincinnati brawl, I really didn't get to look at the Cincinnati brawl because I said I needed to dissect that brawl in a different way. And I'm saying to myself, from what I heard over in Cincinnati, what they like to do, they like to taunt you. They like to come and nitpick with you. And I just found it so weird that it would be this many Russians there and you would pick a fight with so many blacks on the ground. Like, what happened? Because one thing about black people, like you see, I have on white. And you heard me say earlier, I don't like my clothes dirty. Y'all just don't know that black people don't, man, when we get dressed up, man, our hair off guard, our hair is off. Don't play with our hair, and damn sure don't play with the clothes. Don't play with the hair and don't play with the clothes. God damn it, don't play with neither one of them. Do whatever you got to do, but don't touch the hair and don't touch the clothes. And we sticklers on that. So why would so many blacks be somewhere, they're out? And these weren't just blacks that were just gang bangers like y'all like to say. And oh no, these were people where you could tell they civilized and they got some kind of sense. Something triggered them. The problem that they got triggered is still a problem, but it's a problem that people still feel like you could trigger us and call us the N-word and think you could come. This man just slapped the man in the face. Y'all don't know how it is for a black man to be sitting there and a white man come and just slap your ass in the face. Man, they fired off. They're like, whoa. I mean, because it's triggering. So I said I wanted to see this video because I see wrong in it. And then I see misunderstanding in it. And then I see what the F you just said, or you just slapped this man in the face. Just slapped him. Russian. Like you would, a white man, honestly, I don't see a white man doing that. A white man wouldn't have did that, man. It was wrong. And then they haven't even arrested him for assault. How do you get to determine your hit didn't hurt me? You're supposed to arrest for the hit, especially when the footage showed a hit. Then it's up to the state attorney to press charges or pick up the charges, file the charges. If we could just, we need to get our illegal immigrants out of here. And I do know that we got our own war to fight on the inside of our country. We will be able to handle those. We're in a totally different position now. We got totally different activists coming up now that fight the way we need to fight these days. I understand our old activists, they did a hell of a job. But we need more now. And I understand our older activists. I understand our President Obama. I understand that they've gotten up in age and, you know, they ready to take a seat. Obama done did his couple of terms, but now we need y'all to pass the torch on. We need y'all to pass it on. They honestly not passing it on. They really don't support small. If the truth be told, they don't support small. I support small. Small is who I look to support. I don't have to support big. Big already think they know it all. Big out of control. I'm back in the socialist side of it. I want to socialize with my people and understand what's wrong. I want to listen. I want to know how to, I want to go in your mayor's office. I want to fly in and go to your mayor's office. I want to put that camera on their ass. Because we can expose them in different ways now. You're going to get resources along the way. But I don't want to deal with people that are not like-minded. If you got to question what our cause is, if you swaying all around the goddamn planet, that we're not here to fight each other. We're here to fight those out there that's fighting us, that's holding us back, that's gatekeeping from us. And I just realized how important it is to get our homeless off the ground. And I don't know why these communities don't have set buildings for veterans. It should be buildings for veterans, man. It should be places for veterans. Just veterans. Just veterans. Y'all got communities for just senior citizens. Why don't we have communities for just veterans? Do you know how those veterans would love to sit around each other and talk about things that they're used to talking about? Some of them might not even want to talk. They just feel comfortable hanging around somebody that understand what their fear was, that understand how their heart used to beat, that understand how glad they truly are for being home, man. And then y'all got so many illegal immigrants here with houses and apartments on top of their goddamn head, like no respect or regards to them, man. It's disrespectful. I'm not joking, man. That's disrespectful. It's disrespectful on so many levels. And then we got so many black-ass activists, white-ass activists, and ain't none of them talking about the homeless veterans. That's bad. All they thinking about is a title. That's all they talking about. Corporate greed. That's bad. Damn. And you know what, Bill? Bill said we just opened a really nice veterans home in Enterprise, Alabama. I want to and enter or Enterprise, Alabama. Oh, a veterans, yep. I'm going to take a look at that. I'm going to take a look at that because, and they talk about patriarch, exactly. I mean, you know how many, you know, if you notice, I'm talking light about that because not to say a lot of homeless people want to go in, because there's a lot that didn't. In the end, when I found out, Alan didn't want to go in. He wasn't comfortable with his family, and you know why I think that was, man. It made me want to cry because honestly, I never thought about it when Alan was living. I didn't think about. I can remember one day Alan told me that he said, Queen, he said, that's my house right there. He said, I let those people live in it. I said, why don't you go and live in there, Alan? He said, because I don't want to. He said, I just let them keep it. And so I asked Alan, I said, why don't you come and live with me? He told me no. And I said, why? Because I wasn't scared of him. People looked at him, but I know Alan. And I know he wasn't crazy. But now I get it. Alan didn't want to come in because honestly, people wouldn't have understood him. They don't understand that type of lingo. That's sad. And I don't want to be sad, but I am sad because honestly, I honestly do know how I feel. Because I know how I feel. Like, wait, nobody ever checked on me. Like, me feeling like an outsider or a loner, they never checked on me. They didn't care. And it was okay. And I always felt like I was, honestly, I was by myself. But I was okay with it though. I mean, you learn to get used to it, and that's what they do. It's sad. It's sad, and I feel so shameful because I didn't even focus on the veterans. And a lot of them don't have a place to live. And the places that they do have to live, they don't want to live there. They don't want to live there because that's honestly not their communities. They love their family. And I know another guy, he's homeless too. And he's homeless from California. And he was a veteran, now that I think about it. Still a veteran. And he sleep over right across the street from me by the is a Walgreens. And he sleep over there. And when Walgreens close at night, he sleep up under the drive-thru. And my daughter, when she goes over that way, she makes sure that she give him money and stuff. It's been times when I don't cook like I used to. I like to cook like being married. That was one of my pet peeves, making sure that I cook dinner because I like to cook dinner. Some people don't like being married and stuff like that, but I like the work of it. I like the work of going in there cooking and cooking dinner and putting dinner away. And, you know, I like to fix the plates. I honestly like to sit because my family sit to the table and eat together. Honestly, that's like a tradition that my dad raised me up on. I made sure we got our first table because my dad was building our house and we were there when the sheetrock, the walls, all of that. We was there living there. And I would send, when I cook dinner, that's one of the things that I kind of miss within me too. Because that's really was a part of me. Owning my restaurant was like a big part of me. Big part of me. I used to be dressed up out the door flipping comforters, the grease. Like I'll be on this. And I'll be dressed up just like this. And that's why so many cars ended up stopping for me. And they used to say, girl, you be so dressed up. And I say, I do. I've always been like this. And I used to take the homeless people plates, like on Sundays when I cook dinner. It's only 4 in my family when I had my husband happily separated. And I used to cook extra plates and then make my son or make the happily separated husband drop the plates off to different people. And it made me feel good on the inside to do stuff like that. And I always said that I wanted to have a kitchen. I wanted to be like, not a kitchen, I wanted to have a building, and I wanted to be like a cafeteria, and I would like for the homeless to be able to come in there and eat their heart out. And I mean it. And I don't want no kind of soup kitchen like holding them back, holding on to my vouchers and stuff like that, because I'm going to eat their ass up. Because you give money, you go and support businesses, and they supposed to be nonprofit, and then they take all the nonprofit products and stuff, and they give them away to their friends and people that don't even need it. It's disgusting. And they're not going to tell me it's not true, because I've seen it, and I still see it. Pompey Park in Delray Beach, Florida. I'll name all y'all ass, and y'all know I know who y'all are. And I will call their ass out from Boca to Delray, Boynton, all of them. They supposed to be supporting the homeless in the community that don't have and that's less fortunate, and they hold on to the vouchers and the money and the extra cakes and the bread and stuff, and they give it all away to the people that don't even need it. They supposed to be handing it out to the community, and they hand it out to people that don't need it. I know, because I used to go and do nonprofit work like that. I used to help the ex-mother-in-law. And they take to keep the food, man. I'm like, no, I don't want that. Like, your ass don't want it either. Like, just give the damn food, man. I used to get mad about stuff like that. I do. And that's probably one of my problems, because I used to give more to other people than I had for me. I used to make sure I cook food, and I used to fix so many places. Man, I used to forget the people in my house ain't eat. Man, y'all better get y'all ass in here and eat. Y'all know I needed to hand these damn plates out. You should have got you something to eat, fix you some seconds and some leftovers, and then you should have put it to the side. Y'all know I'm going to get rid of 10 or 15 of these plates, because I'm not finna leave it in my damn refrigerator. I don't eat like that. I cook soul food, and I cook seasoned food, but I don't like seasoned food. Not like that. I'm very particular. I like clean stuff. I like lobster and scallops and what's my name? What's my name? What's my name? Y'all don't hear that song? Y'all think I'm bouncing like this for no damn reason? That thing said, what's your name? Y'all ain't hear Rihanna saying, oh, nah, what's my name? I enjoyed. You want me to tell you what I enjoyed? No, I didn't invest in Bitcoin. But you know what? If you know it, what about crypto? Damn, man. Yep, sometimes the soldiers, they don't want to come inside. They want to stay out. That's why they need to be in their own communities, man. They need to be in a community where we build them their own place. Because, man, imagine these soldiers can tell us about other countries, man. Give them a chance to speak. And I definitely want to make sure that Bill leave his information. And I'm not being funny. Man, it felt so good today, guys. You know, I haven't did my Men Only Live in like a week now. It felt so good at Bill, Golden, Ronald, man. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for coming in. I'm telling you, y'all made me feel like my last men that came in, you really made me feel like I was back at my man cave. And it was time for me to just, like, I was able to sit with my men just now and just talk to y'all how I used to talk, you know, at my man cave, because I used to be able to come in after I had a hard day's work, when I had to eat their ass up on the video, or sit on somebody dumb ass live and get on their stage and tear their ass up, and then they send my ass back home, either broke down or strong. They send my ass. I say, see how they did over there? See how I had to get their ass, and then they got me too. I say, I'll be back though. They'll be back for me. And you know what? And I used to be able to come and sit down with my men. Insatiable, Steven, Samuel, Wendell. I mean, and I can keep naming them, Guy and Martin. And I could come and sit down, Ronald. And I could come and sit down with my men and really tell them like how my day was. And like sitting down with you, Ronald, it made me feel good to just talk to you and just understand that you are fighting the cause with me. Princess, thank you so much. It's always going to be one woman or two. One really come in and really be supportive. So I want to tell you, thank you also, Princess. Much love, much love. And thank you so much for putting your input in. I mean, at the end of the day, wait a minute. At the end of the day, there you go, if you go out and come back in. At the end of the day, I definitely appreciate that I was able to talk to my men. I appreciate being able to talk to Bill. I definitely, I appreciate, you know, being able to talk to you, Golden Brown. It made me feel like I was back to talking to who I know listens to me. You know, it wasn't no fight. It was us talking about how we feel. And I'm glad that we're bonding over these particular topics, because it didn't dawn on me that I literally am targeting how we have illegal immigrants, and especially how these Africans are still running around being disrespectful. But they not just being disrespectful to just regular Americans, man. Y'all know what it took to be a veteran. These veterans are lonely right now. They lonely for a different type of conversation than what a lot of us give. Just like if you notice, I was lonely for a different type of conversation. That's why I hold the conversations that are so near and dear to me. So imagine veterans getting amongst each other. Do you know the near and dear passionate conversations they'll have? That's why when I get up here, if y'all see me shed tears, I don't give a damn. It doesn't bother me, because I know who I am on the inside, and I know how this makes me feel on the inside. And it just makes me feel more and more and more that I got to fight. And I just got to build a community of people that understand it. And the Lord gonna make sure that they come. And when they come, we gonna lead their ass like a flock of wolves. But one thing about us as wolves, we don't turn on each other. And all we got to do is connect. If you connect different communities, that's how you help the next one. Imagine us being able to connect in a community where anytime veterans come in, imagine me being on the channel and I'm constantly letting you know about the veteran channels. You need to see how the veterans are actually living. You need to see that there's actually no help for them. They really need more help. We should have our eyes on them, just like we got our eyes on these babies, just like we got our eyes on these senior citizens. We need to have our eyes on them too. And our focus is all over the place right now. And that's what we're working on changing. That's what we're working on changing. And it's sad, Aunt. It's really sad. It's really, really, really sad that we're even in these times right now. It's like really sad. How you gonna ask to be a mod, United Editor, and I haven't even seen you? What, you trolling me? Like you want to troll me like that? You want to just be a mod just to be a mod? You want to just step in and just take over my men that already got this on lock? Like, why you do stuff like that, man? Come back in tomorrow. Let me see who you be, Hobbo. And say the orange monster is doing what Holman and Miller are telling him what to do. You know what, Ad? You got a lot of knowledge that you want to bring to the table. I'm going to start back doing, I'm going to drop just my live, and I'm going to just do on StreamYard. And when I do on StreamYard, it's only because I do StreamYard because I'm really only trying to attract my men. See, wherever I log in at, it depends on who I'm trying to attract. And I definitely need to attract those like minds, because we got a lot of work to do. And to be a part of this socialist civil circle, man, it has to be like minds that understand that we starting a different type of fight. We're not starting a fight. We're starting a resolution. We're a resolution. We're not trying to start the fight. The fights are already started. Our circle is for resolution. And you best believe it sounds like it's a bunch of talk now. I would be rude with a certain troll that just came in, but I'm gonna let that slide because whoever that is, I don't think they really know me very well. And I'm gonna let them break the ice with me, and eventually they'll either apologize, but I'm gonna let that slide just now. I promise you I'm gonna let that slide, because I don't think they understand I'm the biggest troll you can have. The only thing that's different about me, I don't troll you on your grounds, I'll troll you on mine. So when you come on my grounds trolling me, I promise you, you headed for an ass load of something you don't want. Go look at my shorts and see if I'm gonna play with you. So when you come into my house, you can be disrespectful, but make sure you leave it at a certain level to where I don't notice it. If I have to notice you saying things that really is it made me look at you like this. See, I gave you a free chance just now, Ninja. And be glad I gave you a chance. I gave you a chance because I got on this right here. Now, next time you come into my house, you better come into my house and do better than what you just did. Aunt said, no, it's agriculture. Conglomerates. We're going to get their ass at. We're going to get their ass, I promise you. All I'm doing now is I'm collecting all the data I could collect. And I don't mean the data like that. I mean, when I say collecting data, I'm getting that the socialist civil circle together, because it's all about boots on the ground then. If anybody out there and you do have a channel, man, y'all get back up in the air and start forming your entrepreneurship up here. Y'all stay online. Y'all make sure y'all help get rid of these illegal immigrants. And if y'all notice, I really didn't call ICE number out that many times today. Normally, I ride they ass. I gave them a break. I gave y'all a break today. Even though y'all came in my chat a little bit, I noticed y'all left. I said, man, they say, man, she don't listen. They all ass. But 866 DHS, the number 2, ICE, and there's a $750 reward per head per illegal immigrant. There's a $1,000 reward for any illegal immigrant that self-surrender. And if you are of a police officer, ICE has a recruiting period going on right now. There's a $50,000 sign-on bonus, and it'll be paid out to you over the next 5 years. So even if you came in and you get a $10,000 bonus a year, I'm sure that would do something for you. And I don't know how it's paid out. I don't know if it's paid out every 3 months. I don't know if it's paid out every 6 months. I'm not sure. But I would want them to pay it out maybe every 3 months. At least you get $2,500. And that helps a lot of people these days. I say those people that we're employing, those illegal immigrants, what's going to happen to them? They get deported. Ed also said, by that standard, Bezos should be in jail. Bezos should be in jail. You know what? I'm going to tell you about Bezos, though. You talk about Jeff Bezos. If you talk about Jeff Bezos, one thing that Jeff did, Jeff started a school, a Montessori school. And in that Montessori school, my baby girl, Brownie Cakes, go there. It's a phenomenal school. They grow their own vegetables. They make their own bread. They aren't allowed to like yell at the kids and time out and all of that stuff, but they teach them manners as well, which I love it, because I teach my Brownie Cakes manners, even though she cut up when we at home sometimes, but she do not play in public because she already know Brownie Cakes. I count that 1. In public, it's not even a number thing. In public, she know I allow her to free reign here. But she know, and she go to school, and she's manners. And I like the fact that they uphold the manners even while I'm not there. So Jeff Bezos, I could say he did do that. And then I can also tell you this, what Jeff Bezos also did, because I heard there's some mistreatment in Amazon as well. Not that I heard. Remember, don't forget my trucks. Amazon was one of my I was contracted with Amazon. But Amazon buildings and stuff were beautiful. Everything was up to par, structured right. Now, there's other things I heard that they did wrong. I'm not sure. But at the end of the day, that's how you're going to get rid of these corporations. We're going to start blocking their asses out. We're going to have to start back supporting these small businesses. But listen, it doesn't matter. When you get rid of these illegal immigrants, what happens from them illegal immigrants? When they move over, there's some empty jobs available. Look at Home Depot. Home Depot have been busted at least 2 times in the last couple of weeks. Probably in the last week. I say Bezos should be in jail. Why? Because the way he treat the people in Amazon, not him, but the way the employers treat the employees. Because I wonder if Jeff Bezos even know the treatment. He got to know. It's crazy. But that's what our job is. You all know now what the Socialist Civil Circle is going to be about. I want to see Bill also said ISIS also hiring veterans. They just cut off the age limit. Oh, wow. So I thank you for telling me that, Bill. I'm going to have to start looking into that too. And, ooh, Bill, you just dropped a fantabulous one on me. Because if nobody else know how to search and hunt, a veteran do. And here's the thing, Bill. If they, listen. Oh, man. We'll talk. And I definitely, Bill, I want you all to make sure that you leave me a comment, not on here. When I end the chat, you got to leave me a comment or go to any of my videos and leave me a comment so that we can do some collaborations together. Because I did Golden Brown. I thank you everybody for coming. Thank you, Ronald, the mod. I definitely appreciate you. Appreciate you. Princess, definitely appreciate you too. Everybody else in the chat that I didn't say or appreciate, I definitely welcome you and wish you and I'm grateful and thankful that you came, and I'm looking for you to come back again. Everybody out there in my parking lot, all my parking lot pimps, parking lot pimpettes, all I tell y'all to do out there in my parking lot, make sure you clean your trash up. If I didn't leave it there, if you didn't find it when you came in, take it when you leave out. Parking lot pimps. Y'all make sure y'all clean it up out there. I want you all to make sure that you reach out to me, because I'm not kidding when I say we got to start from the small now and work our way up so those small voices will believe that they're now being heard. And I don't just want to hear their voice. I want to put action to it. Listening to their voice is the same thing that we've been doing. We don't want to just listen to voices anymore. We want to do more than that. As said, most countries would never establish fair rules for black people. Don't say never at. That's why we're turning things around. If you look at some of the things that Trump is fighting, you wouldn't think it's for blacks. Think about that. We got more help and support in right now than you will ever know. You just got to stop, pay attention, and look and see what's going on right now. As you being a black American, how would it help you? Look at that and go from there. If you're a black American right now, don't look at Trump. Take Trump off the table. Take the party style off the table. Look at the bill. Look and see how it can support you. And then also, look around and see. I was about to say, look around and see how much support you got in the black community. I can't basically say that to you, but what I can say to you is this. I'm one that's planning on going in communities. I'm going into communities of states. And if we got to sit down, me and the Socialist Civil Circle, we're going to be funded like that. I promise you. So I say, y'all get y'all pencils together, get y'all books, y'all start letting me know things that are going on. That's the only way we can resolve it. And thank you so much, Ed. I mean, you have been such a great conversation. I definitely look forward to talking to you again. You was definitely the greatest. And thank you so much to Ronald. Ronald is our mod. Make sure we speak to him going forward when we come in, because Ronald do his best. And we definitely appreciate him. Sally, y'all, thank you so much for flying in. We definitely appreciate you too. And on that note, I want y'all to like, share, comment, subscribe. And I want you to know, if you don't do anything else,